say be a winner, 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 be a winner. You need to win it.
Ever since I found you, my life has changed for good. I just wanna thank you on OnPassive. When I thought I was gonna drop, you made me see life from the top. Now my ears will pop on OnPassive. Do it or die if you wanna reach the sky. No one left behind on OnPassive. Filled with love and compassion, it's a digital solution. Hope for humanity. OnPassive, you need to read it. OnPassive, nous sommes là pour le gagner. OnPassive, you need to read it. OnPassive, nous sommes là pour le gagner.
Say be a winner, 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 be a winner.
Depuis que je t'ai trouvé, ma vie a changé. Je voulais te remercier OnPassive. Je croyais être tombé, mais tu m'as relevé. À présent je peux m'envoler OnPassive. Rejoins-nous aujourd'hui, si tu veux toucher le ciel. Tu seras parmi les étoiles. Bâti avec amour, compassion pour vos besoins digitaux. L'espoir pour l'humanité. OnPassive, you need to read it. OnPassive, nous sommes là pour le gagner. OnPassive, you need to read it. OnPassive, nous sommes là. We are the unicorn. We are the stars. We are standing tall. No one left behind for no reason. Ton prochain chapitre va être incroyable. Parce que OnPassive est créé pour que tout le monde puisse gagner. This is it. You get it, you win it. Oh, you need to read it. Yeah, OnPassive, nous sommes là pour le gagner. OnPassive, you need to read it. OnPassive, nous sommes là. We are the unicorn. We are the star. We are standing tall. No one left behind for no reason. Ton prochain chapitre va être incroyable. Parce que OnPassive est créé, tout le monde puisse gagner. This is it, you get it, you win it. OnPassive, you need to win it. OnPassive, nous sommes là pour le gagner. OnPassive, you need to win it. OnPassive, nous sommes là pour le gagner. I am a winner, oh winner, oh winner, oh winner, oh winner, oh winner. You need to win it. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Karma's a bitch.
Queen of Karma.
Hello, everyone, and how are you all doing today? I hope that you're all having a fabulous, amazing start to the day and that you are ready for the Ash Mufareh, a September to Remember marathon. That's right, we are doing Septembers today because we are heading into the end of September, and Ash is going to be gracing us with his presence tomorrow. We have Albs here in it to scam it. 8 years of scamming. That's right. And Jelly Snack made it. Woohoo! Let's go. Sherry is here. Good to see you, Sherry. Hello, Sukumar. I'm sorry if I said that wrong. I'm glad you could make it. My Friday, bimbos and bimbros. That's right. It will be quite the Friday. A Friday like never before. Hello, Mr. Level. Good to see you. I hope that you make it throughout the whole stream and you can do the outro song. I'm not actually holding you to that. Don't worry. I'm just joking. Hello, Joe. It's party time. That's right. And little Miss Lulu says, lick the stream. It tastes like broken promises and Kool-Aid. Hello, Salami. Hey, 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 hey. That's right. You know, we haven't missed the hey, 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 hey. So he still does them. Anyway, every single September tells a story. For most of us, it's back to school, changing leaves, or the slow slide into autumn. But for OnPassive, September has been a month of unraveling promises, desperate pivots, and public embarrassments. From fake sponsorships to phantom products, from courtroom showdowns to crypto smoke and mirrors, the Scam September chapters read like a calendar of collapse. So today we're rolling back the clock, September 2020 through September 2025. Kind of. It's August 2025, but you know what I mean. And we are going to track exactly what was happening inside the OnPassive machine each year. No hype, no spin, just receipts. Because if you really want to understand how a scam or cult crumbles, you don't look at the glossy launch dates. You look at the cracks that show up year after year right on schedule. So in September of 2020, OnPassive was still hyping its so-called imminent launch. Ash Mufareh and his team dangled the same carrot they'd been waving for 2 years at this point. It's just around the corner. Every September they teased a launch date, and every September it slipped away. The only thing that grew was the number of people paying $97 to become founders. And at that time, trust me, there were quite a few of them.
Okay, so back to the beginning. I am Ash, and I'm talking to you. I'm going to tell you the journey of OnPassive in brief. Okay, we began on this journey in 2018, and it's important to understand what's been done and where we are and where we're going. Okay, so that you have a good understanding. I think you will appreciate the clarity. Many of us may just came in and didn't have the time to catch up, so I'll make it much easier for you. So 2018, we decided to create a digital marketing platform. The reason behind that, I was recently trying to have this concept of working from home or the digital life or having that freedom where I can work from anywhere and make a living. I am always, and I have been always passionate about technology and new sciences and modern methods and tools in our life. So in 2018, I got to the point where I was unsatisfied and displeased of what's available in the market. So I could not see myself doing any of those options were available at the time. They had issues, and I'm sure you probably are familiar with some of the cases that occur. So I just saw there was a lot of unethical practices and wrongdoing. I couldn't possibly feed that or support or be a part of any of those companies. So meaning I got to the point where I start to lose hope of this concept of freedom and having financial freedom or making a living. So we're going to deal with the regular corporate or brick and mortar business without the virtuality, or having a virtual lifestyle, global business, have residual income. All those beautiful concepts started to fade out, like this is not as easy as we thought. So I was at a, say, intersection in my life. I needed to go either the
Now, Ash Mufareh was in GDI, and he had created, which is Global Domains International, sorry, and he had created GDI Fusion in order to get people targeted leads to their GDI business. And then after that, he created Ash Max. And before all that, he was also in Pay Diamond. So Pay Diamond got shut down as a pyramid scheme. He joins GDI, signs up 300 people within a week, becomes their top robot. Creates GDI Fusion, it fails. It turns into Ashmax, which also technically fails and gets accused of being a pyramid scheme, gets into some trouble from like the FTC and whatnot. And then he basically just rebranded that into OnPassive. He's been rebranding the same scam since like 2016 or before.
direction of giving up that dream, or uh, and find a personal solution, just take care of myself and family. Fortunately, I have experience, I have high education. I can solve one family issue, no problem, whether it's a job or some sort of
Like,
business.
congrats.
I can still maintain to do that. However, I still see there's a bigger meaning and fulfillment if I had a big like a more return for the work I do that goes beyond myself and my family. So I'm still really unhappy of that outcome. The other direction was, instead of relying on those companies that failed to, every time they failed to deliver or to sustain, I thought it will be a big risk, it will be a big sacrifice, it's a big price, but it would be the most beautiful thing if I go the direction and I will be in charge along with like-minded people and friends, that we will make the business, but do it rightfully, do it in a clean way, do it where exactly how we wish. Basically, it will be the ideal business concept. So as you may know, it, for somebody who's been successful on and off and here and there, it is difficult to settle with something average or below average. So obviously we went the hard direction. We said we're gonna make the business where we can either save the community or come up with something that is clean. We do it right, and it will be sustainable long term. We do everything uh, according to the laws, according to, more importantly, the ethical and fair and the fairness and all of that. So that was the decision. And one big reason behind the motive, we thought we already know what's good and what works and what's right and what to stay away from. So that's already a big plus. It's not like we had no idea how to make it, because we've been around, and without going to the past, we knew what would make a good business, ideal business model. We knew what products are really needed, or at least we needed at all the times. So we thought, if we create those products and do this business structure or this business model with such a fairness, we're going to have a game changer. So we decided to do it in 2018, and we didn't have a full, detailed plan, more than we just
One way to put
decided to
it.
do it with slogan, do it or die, okay? At any cost, we're going to do it. We knew it's not going to be easy, it's not going to be short, but whatever was the the
Hasn't been
price, we
short.
were willing to pay the price, and we just knew it would be a great outcome for everybody. So we decided to share it with a few friends and say, okay, this is my vision, this is what I want to do. Can you imagine we do and create this product or this platform, and this is the features or the models of our business, and we have more individuals and businesses can benefit from that, mostly in the marketing arena, like digital marketing or internet marketing, where businesses, individuals, organizations can utilize that. So we decided to do it. A few friends said it's a great concept, we'll do it, okay. And we said, okay, so maybe, but it's not done. Now we're going to go to work, okay. It has nothing ready. We're going to go to work now, but we're going to create this, but we're confident that we will be able to create it. So let's
Although nothing was ready, he had no problem taking $97 US from people starting in 2018.
create a path where those who are interested and excited about the business model, they have the ability to come on board and ride along on this journey. So we created the founder program, and we didn't want to go with a high pay and make it difficult to join. And so we just made it simple, accessible for anybody with a desire. It is possible. Here is the thing. It's not an investment. We created the founder position as a pre-registration for the OnPassive business. The OnPassive is the main business. Go Founders is the only position or package that is available by invitation only in the pre-launch period. We had never put a date or estimation for exactly when we're going to launch. We just knew whatever it takes, we're going to do it. So we put a price on it, and we said one time, and this is the criteria, it would be a $97 one time. We don't count that in the pre-launch period. It will only count on the launching, the official public and global launching date. Whatever that date is, we count 12 months. The founder position works like a VIP, a set of features and benefits for the founders, okay? But it doesn't cover the cost of the products. This is more of the Founders Club, if you wish. It's an annual membership, optional for the benefits. One of them is being on this webinar. This is not available for the public. This is a private webinar, and where you get to witness the evolution and the transformation of OnPassive from scratch all the way to where we are now. Only you as a founder have that ability to witness. And also you have the ability to see and actually attend where we show occasionally, especially now because we're getting more like more production and more things are being done. You're able to see exact products and live modules. So occasionally we do that, like a product demonstration. Okay, the public is not going to see that. You only get to see that. And some of the pieces, like the traffic, what we're doing now with some of the YouTube videos, the Go Founders, the email delivery, the wallets, the merchants, all of those pieces and details of the business are technically requirements to be required to be tested. So you are being a part of the beta testing, okay, which is simply testing
Yay!
products or features or functions with a limited number of people who have access to it. So that was the beginning, the start in 2018. And we simply, I was doing my research before I shared it with people. I wanted to make sure I have a full plan and what we're going to do. That's in 2018, 2 years ago. Okay. I done my research because before that I created several marketing platforms for free. I never had one that with a charge or as a business. I did it as a team giveaway where it helps those who are on my team or not
How nice of him.
to be able to succeed and produce. So I went back to my contacts and I said, okay, now I'm going to do it, but now it's going to be a business model. It's going to be a bigger, it's going to be larger, all of that. So previously I worked with people in Argentina. I worked with people in the United States, in Canada, in the Philippines, Egypt, Malaysia, so several countries. So I checked up
Country
with
of
all of them
Africa.
to see which one is the closest. None of them was at the level where they can be exclusive to OnPassive, except I found 2 companies in India that said we can give you a dedicated team when your business grows to that. But still, it's not our proprietary technology, or let's say it's not in-house. It's
Proprietary.
we're outsourcing the technology. It didn't take long, not even a couple of months, to realize none of them would be able to deliver such a massive project. We quickly outgrew their capacity in terms of the number of the employees and all of that, and the timing helped us a lot. One of those companies, it's rather a small company in India, state of West Bengal, city called Kolkata. They know it, and they were downsizing the company and changing direction from technology to communication, I believe. So they were just about to lay off a few or several of their staff, and we
A few
offered
or
them
several.
with agreement, if you're letting them go, we can take them, because they were all techie in design and programming. I said, we can take them and we will create our own OnPassive team as a new company. So that was the spark.
Yeah, remember how he says he created his team here of technicians? Watch how the technicians are discussed over the years. Pay attention to the changes in vibes, like how excited are they in these streams versus today, for example. But it's just interesting to hear him here describe how they created their alleged original tech team.
Quickly, we maxed out the office, but we the more I assigned work, remember, GoFounders was open, the bigger the
And again, before you say to me, Queen, this isn't a cult, it's just a company and people are just a little weird, we get comments like this. Our godfather, Mr. Ash Mufareh, always loved, mostly in Indian founders, because now he is their guru. He is their god. Sir Lord of the Internet, all hail Ash Mufareh of the USA to save humanity. What a great man.
The GoFounders has become, and now it's taken time. We're talking about the end of 2018 already, where we decided to automate GoFounders.
Right? Like one could even say Ash doesn't like India. Ash has straight up talked smack on them and has not done his Indian webinar that he was supposed to do. He pretty much refused to do it on at least 2 different occasions that I can think of at the top of my head, where he then kind of threw shade at them. But they see him as their internet guru. And it's insanity. He is so broke, he thinks Ash will save him from poverty. Exactly. And the thing that they don't understand is this man's broke. He's got to pay a lot of money right now to the SEC.
And allow founders to invite, okay, and pre-build other founders in the pre-launch. So we created replicated pages. We made the payment like digital, online, electronic. So more, so that way we don't have to stop just because we're too busy with the founders program in a way. We need to focus on the production of OnPassive. So I hope you understand how the start was. So in December 2018 was the beginning, or when the GoFounders platform went live with our own team, but it was a small team, you know, dozens, and it was in a state and city that we were having a hard time to find, you know, a larger team at the expertise level that we wanted, and
Like, what?
the quantity. So we decided to move to another. That's like mid 2019, just about a year ago, a year and a half. 2019, we decided to go and relocate. We closed the Kolkata office and we went to Bangalore. That's the Silicon Valley of India. And you're talking about from December up until April 2019. So December 2018, when we went live, it didn't work as flawless. We had merchant issues, duplicate payments, email delivery.
Now, that was just with the back office. They had all kinds of login issues. There was a lot of hacking incidents. I believe that their system got hacked at least 3 times in like a 5-month period because they didn't have any security on their website or in their back office. It was an absolute fucking disaster. And they had these login issues starting then, and they went until myself and the recovering Hunbot found out about them. Like, that went on for years.
Bugs and all of that. We didn't get it right until April 2019. That's when things went smooth, flawless, bugs free. It was moving. Now we took a breath and we said, now we can focus back on track on OnPassive, the OnPassive bigger thing, because GoFounders is just one feature of OnPassive. So if you understand, April is the time when we finally start getting things in order to be able to focus on OnPassive. And the numbers were growing. And I had a webinar, I called it I Quit. Okay, it was just a subject line. If you all recall, if you were with us, it was a subject line I used. It's from a marketing perspective, like shocking news and all of that. You just want to get attention. And the meaning of I quit was, I quit giving you timeline. I'm not going to say 60, 30 days or all. So
Ash Mufareh did a big live stream called I Quit. And during this live stream, he pretty much had a meltdown at everyone, where he was getting very upset at people for trying to log into the back office and not following his instructions. Really, they were having all kinds of tech issues. And like I said, the system was getting hacked. They were dealing with like attacks on their system, you know, like just a bunch of crazy things going on. But Ash Mufareh didn't want to take any responsibility or accountability, as he never does. So, of course, it was actually the O founders that were just not listening and not logging in during the proper windows and all this other stuff. So he did this stream and he kind of rage quit OnPassive to the point where like a lot of people thought that it was over. And several of the people who had signed up in 2018 did end up leaving. And a couple of them have even joined our audience.
We said, I will not give you. That's the I quit mentality. And if somebody is unhappy with that, at any point, we will honor their request of refund. So we allowed a few dozens, decided, okay, I'm not going to wait. I'm not going to have an open. We respected that and
Few doesn't.
gave them the money back, closed the account. It was done.
People were still waiting for refunds when myself and the Recovering Hunbot started covering this in like 2021. So, did they get their money back? No, not everyone did.
Now, we are no longer in Kolkata. We are 100% in Bangalore, and we are hiring and we are growing.
Oh, wow, now I feel so much more confident about that. Yeah, I'll hand over my money now.
But remember, at a higher speed, the word started to get out, and we're more attractive and doing these webinars every week or sometimes multiple times a week. As you know, we've attracted more leaders.
Right? It's like that's what he meant to say, Chris. He meant to say some smart people, some smart dozens, decided not to wait for 7 years for nothing to happen. Because that's what really went on, right? He always paints it out as them being bad, awful people that didn't believe in him and saw how attractive they were and how massive they were going to be. It's like, no, they saw it was a scam and they were like, I'm going to get my money and get out of here before. That's impossible, which very smart. If that was you, good on you. Good thinking.
The market became even drier of anything with hope. So we got all the reasons to have more attention on OnPassive. But now remember, this is our own office in Bangalore, okay? We do have an office in Orlando where I am speaking from now, but it's just managerial, administrative for me, thinking time. It's just because we're professional. We certainly don't have to have that office, okay? But we do, just because we want to do it as a professional business with total transparency. We're not hiding anything. We decided to open the company in the United States of America, and perhaps that allow us to practice business all across the globe. Just a year and a half ago is technically the focus on the OnPassive products. But here's the good thing that came out with it. The best of our founders start to come at that time. Speaking of OnPassive Nation, speaking of all the great leaders now, that's the time when they came on board. And oh boy, did we miss it? Have we missed anything if we launched before they came on board? It would have been a different journey. I'm sure I don't know. I cannot predict something didn't happen. But I'm very happy that we took the time to allow a good quality of leaders all across the globe to be on board. It is more powerful now. We're learning more. We're able to validate all of our features before we go to the public market. 2019, summertime, when we started to realize the automation that we're asking, like to automate every feature for your business, to do it for the millions maybe, was not even possible with the traditional technology. Artificial intelligence came up, and that was the ignite of it. So we needed to endorse artificial intelligence, machine learning, ML, AI ML in our business to be able to automate every piece of our business. Remember, 2018, we decided to do a digital marketing company, hire other companies to outsource and take care of our business, not full house company. But 2019 became our own company, our own employees, on salary, all of them. I mean, we started at the end of 2018, but we became a larger team. And then we decided to go artificial intelligence, machine learning, and one more thing that happened in the summer 2019, just about a year ago. We realized that no matter what features or applications we included in the unpassive digital marketing up until that point, we still will have to go to other software.
Moonbro says he has not paid salaries to employees for the past few months, and they have lodged a complaint with their labor office. I hope so.
Services, applications that would have to buy to be able to complete our business cycle as OnPassive or any other business. So we thought it would be.
Notice, even back then, he was saying that we would continue as OnPassive or any other business, almost like he was foreshadowing for what was going to come later.
More impactful and more complete if we also have those products and pieces of any business done by us and build them from the ground up, from scratch, to have a complete digital solution, not only marketing. So marketing was 2018, 2019, AI, ML, and complete internet solution and digital marketing and digital solutions. So it's for businesses, for anything. So it becomes the only place that if you are in it, you don't need any other elements outside OnPassive. That is the evolution of OnPassive. That's a major transformation. We went from a market cap would have been 100, 200, 300.
Next month, the labor office will ask employees to file a lawsuit against the company. He and his leaders are hiding this from the founders. Yes, they hid the one in 2024 as well. This has already happened in 2024, where they went on strike. We're going to be covering that later on today, because this is a marathon, not a race. But that already happened in 2024, and they did have to file a lawsuit against him and the company. So tell them to go ahead,
100 million if we got the whole market of the digital marketing to where we are today, 4.66, okay, or 4.7 billion. That's 4,700 million users that go online. Every one of them has a reason or two or more to be an OnPassive. We certainly don't claim that they're all going to be there, but we know one thing for a fact. We have 280,000 of them said, yes, I love it. I want to be in. Congratulations, you're one of them as a founder. And it can only multiply as you learn more and more of what we've developed. And as the world is going to find out what we have. What we have is proprietary products and technologies haven't been done before, period. Everything is clean, everything is authentic, genuine, and everything is scalable, everything is fair, and the cost is no comparison to anything else. Okay. It's a priceless value, super high value for a minimal cost.
Wait, you guys aren't seeing a video right now? What do you mean you're not seeing a video? You haven't been seeing a video this whole time? I don't understand. I've been playing a video this whole time. You see it now? I don't know what's going on. Have you guys not seen this video the whole time and heard this video? I thought you guys were watching it with me because you guys seem to be responding. I was very confused. Okay, do you see the video on the screen now? Black screen, no, okay. I've been literally playing a video this whole time. Like, I've been watching the video the whole time of Ash talking. I'm like, okay, you guys just get a black screen. Okay, I'm not really sure why. I guess we can start it again. I wish you guys would have told me before like 40 minutes in that you weren't seeing nothing. Been like, hey, Queen, where's the video? I don't ever just play me on the screen. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on or why it's not working for you guys. That's StreamYard. Because I've been sitting here watching this video the whole time. So I'm kind of like, what do you mean you guys aren't seeing it? Do you see a video now?
Okay, so back to the beginning. I am Ash, and I'm talking to you. I'm going to tell you the journey of OnPassive in brief. Okay,
Yeah, I literally have been watching this the whole time. We're like 20 minutes into this. We're like 20, 30 minutes into this. I've been sitting here on my screen. It's been showing me this the whole time. And I'm like, what do you mean? You guys don't see anything. I have no clue what StreamYard was just doing. Because on my screen, I've been watching this video, thinking everything's fine. And that's hilarious. So you get to see the blue vases? You do. You'll get to see all of the backgrounds. I believe they all make an appearance as we're going through. I'm pretty sure, actually, yeah, we see all of them. It's okay. I'm just like, how come you guys didn't tell me that? You just were watching me. I still have no idea what OnPassive ever was. What was the product? He's explaining it. It was a suite of AI products to help you run your business. I thought maybe you didn't have the video, but now that I think about it, you definitely have the video, I promise you. That's the background he used in the October 2020 sales pitch. Yes, well, this is from September 2020. That's what we're watching right now. September 2020. So, all right, we'll start it from here.
Mid 2019, just about a year ago, a year and a half, 2019, we decided to go and relocate. We closed the Kolkata office and we went to Bangalore. That's the Silicon Valley of India. And you're talking about from December up until April 2019. So December 2018, when we went live, it didn't work.
Yeah, we already discussed this like over a year ago that it was going to be him. So I'm not sure if you're giving us information that is going to be announced, because like we already outed that information like over a year ago. And they said that the new company's name was going to be on Fusion. It's on Fusion Smart Technologies, LLC. Run by Swafta. So that will be hilarious if he does come live tomorrow and announce that. That would actually be hilarious.
Work as flawless. We had merchant issues, duplicate payments, email delivery, bugs and all of that. We didn't get it right until April 2019. That's when things went smooth, flawless, bugs free. It was moving. Now we took a breath and we said, now we can focus back on track on OnPassive. The OnPassive bigger thing, because Go Founders is just one feature of OnPassive. So if you understand, April is the time when we finally start getting things in order to be able to focus on OnPassive, and the numbers were growing. And I had a webinar, I called it I Quit. Okay, it was just a subject line. If you all recall, if you were with us, it was a subject line I used. It's from a marketing perspective, like shocking news and all of that. You just want to get attention. And the meaning of I quit was, I quit giving you timeline. I'm not going to say 60, 30 days or all. So we said, I will not give you. That's the I quit mentality. And if somebody is unhappy with that, at any point, we will honor their request of refund. So we allowed a few dozens decided, okay, I'm not going to wait. I'm not going to have an open. We respected that and gave them the money back, closed the account. It was done. Now, we are no longer in Kolkata. We are 100% in Bangalore, and we are hiring and we are growing. But remember, at a higher speed, the word started to get out, and we're more attractive, and doing these webinars every week or sometimes multiple times a week. As you know, we have attracted more leaders. The market became even drier of anything with hope. So we got all the reasons to have more attention on OnPassive. But now remember, this is our own office in Bangalore, okay? We do have an office in Orlando where I am speaking from now, but it's just managerial, administrative for me, thinking time. It's just because we're professional. We certainly don't have to have that office, okay? But we do, just because we want to do it as a professional business with total transparency. We're not hiding anything. We decided to open the company in the United States of America, and perhaps that allow us to practice business all across the globe. Just a year and a half ago is technically the focus on the OnPassive products. But here's the good thing that came out with it. The best of our founders start to come at that time. Speaking of OnPassive Nation, speaking of all the great leaders now, that's the time when they came on board. And oh boy, did we miss it? Have we missed anything if we launched before they came on board? It would have been a different journey. I'm sure, I don't know. I cannot predict something didn't happen. But I'm very happy that we took the time to allow a good quality of leaders all across the globe to be on board. It is more powerful now. We're learning more. We're able to validate all of our features before we go to the public market.
Okay.
2019, summertime, when we started to realize the automation that we're asking, like to automate every feature for your business, to do it for the millions, maybe, was not even possible with the traditional technology.
Oh, no.
Artificial intelligence came up, and that was the ignite of it. So we needed to endorse artificial intelligence, machine learning, ML, AI ML, in our business to be able to.
The Hyderabad office was shut down in 2024. That's why I'm a little bit confused, Pune Pro. Because you're coming in here with information from 2024, but you're claiming that then he's going to be announcing this to everyone tomorrow, and I'm kind of like, I don't think so if you didn't tell them when it happened. The Hyderabad office has been shut down since the end of August 2024. So he can't be in the process of shutting that Hyderabad office down today. They've already gone and started a lawsuit on him for not paying them that year. So that's why I'm telling you I'm a little bit confused as to what's going on. And then you guys are saying, then you're like, there's outstanding rent payments, which is why they had the office taken away by September of 2024. So I don't know if you're being fed like old information and then being told it's new information, or if you're just finding this out and you're like, whoa, that's crazy. That must be going on right now. But this is stuff that we've already outed. Like you're going to hear about some of it later on in this stream. So I'm a little bit confused.
Automate every piece of our business. Remember, 2018, we decided to do a digital marketing company, hire other companies to outsource and take care of our business, not full house company. But 2019 became our own company, our own employees on salary, all of them. I mean, we started at the end of 2018, but we became a larger team. And then we decided to go artificial intelligence, machine learning, and one more thing that happened in the summer 2019, just about a year ago. We realized that no matter what features or applications we included in the OnPassive digital marketing up until that point, we still will have to go to other software services applications that would have to buy to be able to complete our business cycle as OnPassive or any other business. So we thought it would be more impactful and more complete if we also have those products and pieces of any business done by us and build them from the ground up, from scratch, to have a complete digital solution, not only marketing. So marketing was 2018, 2019, AI, ML, and complete internet solution and digital marketing and digital solutions. So it's for businesses, for anything. So it becomes the only place that if you are in it, you don't need any other elements outside OnPassive. That is the evolution of OnPassive. That's a major transformation. We went from a market cap would have been 100, 200, 300 million if we got the whole market of the digital marketing, to where we are today, 4.66, okay, or 4.7 billion. That's 4,700 million users that go online. Every one of them has a reason or two or more to be an OnPassive. We certainly don't claim that they're all going to be there, but we know one thing for a fact. We have 280,000 of them said, yes, I love it. I want to be in. Congratulations, you're one of them as a founder.
Oh, congratulations.
It can only multiply as you learn more and more of what we've developed. And as the world is going to find out what we have. What we have is proprietary products and technologies haven't been
proprietary. Sorry, every time that someone in an MLM says certain words like proprietary, pivot, that's a fun one. You know, we do the Friends, Ross's pivot. There's certain buzzwords that are used kind of like in the industry. They're not necessarily Ash buzzwords, they're industry buzzwords. And I might just randomly yell them out after he says them. So just prepare for that.
Done before, period. Everything is clean, everything is authentic, genuine, and everything is scalable, everything is fair, and the cost is no comparison to anything else. It's a priceless value, super high value for a minimal cost. That's why the potential and the demand on OnPassive could be huge.
He's trying to
Just
convince himself
because
too,
of the
you see.
facts. So we are in 2020. The beginning of the year began with the pandemic, as you know.
You can almost see him panicking as he's telling the story. Like, crap, what do I say now to keep them up?
Been a rough year, and I'm sorry for all the suffering that some people have to go through, and certainly it wasn't that easy. But thankfully, we are still here, and we have this hope ahead. Just a matter of time that we're going to have this
Matter of
magnificent
time.
digital solution that will impact our life, no doubt about that. Financially, communications will save us a lot of time, hassle, frustration, cost, will save us money. It's a great thing to be on. And
Great thing to be on.
today, or just to kind of like say where we are this year, we maxed out in Bangalore back in like spring. So we started to think where else we can expand, if it's a different country, a different state, all of that. So we have done our research and due diligence to come to a decision that Hyderabad is the city that we want to go to. It's a growing IT hub, second after Bangalore.
So yeah, September 2020 was when he announced they would be opening their office in Hyderabad.
Which is, both are in South India, and two different states. Bangalore is in a state called Karnataka, if you are familiar with the map, and Hyderabad is Bengaluru, right? No, I'm sorry.
Telangana.
Telangana.
Telangana, yeah. So they speak Telugu or something?
Yes.
Okay. So we moved, or we opened a new location in High Tech City in Telangana. We're going to learn that, okay? And the city is called Hyderabad. And quickly, in a matter of 2 months, we maxed out the building, the facility that we rented. So we decided to have a more reliable solution that we can have a larger amount of techies and professionals. We estimated that we will need no less than 1,000 to be on this project, to be able to maintain it and continue to grow it. We are more than halfway in terms of that, but we have a large recruiting team now. We're at a high pace. So we have a good prediction that by the end of the year, we could max out the whole building. Right now, we just moved to a new building in High Tech City just weeks ago, and it's all exclusive to us. We're the only company in it, and it's 5 floors. Okay, it's in the background where Greg is. That's the actual building, and we have 2 floors are occupied.
The reason why he says it's an actual building is because before this, he only had his office in Orlando. It is just a P.O. box. So he kind of told on himself when he was like, and this one's an actual building.
Occupied now. 2 are being remodeled, and we're going to just swap once those 2 are done. Then they go. So the whole building will be redone. I will show you some pictures. Still undergoing. Speaking of Success Road is always under constructions. That's a good example of that. So you'll be talking, or we are like make conferences, and you hear the banging, the drilling, all of that. It's noisy, it's loud, but that's a part of the process. Now we are at a okay at a state where we will also downsize the Bangalore office, just to be fully transparent with you, okay? Transparent, because we have seen better and bigger growth in Hyderabad. So we decided we're going to focus more on there. We're finding more talent there.
I believe he just didn't want to pay his employees. So he just shut down the office, moved to a new office. That's pretty much what he's been doing this whole time.
More experience, more commitment. It's a business decision. It's very obvious to us. Our own experience, we can tell you that it's working really good for us in Hyderabad. So it makes sense that we wind down. We are not closing Bangalore. Maybe in the future, long term, we will probably close it or keep it small, minimal. But this weekend, we have another group of our teams are relocating from Bangalore to Hyderabad, okay? And we still have the facility that.
Did Ash ever actually go to India to visit the offices? No. He has never, ever, left the US since he's been doing this. Remember all those empty computer cubicles for tech support for zero products, right? Why do you need so many offices? And the carpet repaired with duct tape.
That we rent, which is called 91 Springboard, as you know. That's a office space company. We mentioned that before. That will continue. So we're going to have some teams, and we'll have it as a backup as well for some time until.
Well, I don't know how the employees could milk him for millions, because at this time they would have just been sitting around doing what he told them to do. You know, again, he wasn't milked by the employees. He hired the employees. They did the work he told them to do, and then didn't pay them, and then got mad at them when they were like, "Can I have my promised pay, please?" So him closing the office and moving, that's a scammy thing to do. So I mean, if you're like, yeah, I mean, fuck the employees, I'm more like Ash Mufareh. I'd just shut down the office and be like, fuck all these people. You're in the wrong chat, dude. We call out people like you. I wouldn't admit that here. Just saying.
Let's say the pandemic hopefully is over, and you know the urgency is away. This is where we are today. We have a 5 floors building completely for us.
That was a lie. It was not completely for him.
It's being equipped and wired for us. Top technology, security. Hundreds of employees are already there full-time, super professional.
Yeah, when they had blitzes to meet a deadline, they slept under their desks and didn't see their families for weeks. He would brag about that. Right? There was many times where he said, "Oh, they haven't slept in days trying to get these deadlines done for me. Aren't we all just great hard workers?" And it was like, no, you're literally telling us that you're abusing your employees right now. But okay.
I couldn't be more proud or happy or honored to have found a different or better team. I'm very pleased of the quality of them. Of course, you're going to get some stories here and there, you know, some random
already preparing for in future when he doesn't pay these ones.
Guys, and you know, that's natural with number. It will come. We deal with it. Dramas everywhere. But the vast majority, we've got a very, very strong team, and they're capable of delivering any wish, any idea that we have as founders, business partners here to implement. So from now on, as a founder of OnPassive, you're able to register before the public market. OnPassive is in the final stages of being complete. Many products are 100% done.
Ricardo says, in fairness, the founders didn't sleep for days due to the length of the webinars. And at this time, they were doing 5, 6, 7-hour webinars. And in a 7-hour webinar, 5 hours of it would be Ash just talking like this.
most products are in the final stages. A few products may be halfway or need some weeks, but nothing severe. So we're really that close. We're in the smallest portion. But remember, we have the largest team now in reference to the last year and a half. So we're moving at a bigger speed. Things are closing very well now, higher quality. And anytime you have an idea or you have a good suggestion, okay, that not works for you, obviously, please, that works for the public, for the customer of OnPassive, for the founders, anything that is fair and useful, please go ahead and suggest it. We will consider that. If it makes sense, we will implement it. This is a huge privilege for all of us. Our team is here.
In other words, the entire time since 2020, you would have apparently had the opportunity to suggest products, to have your voice heard here and implement things into the business that you wanted. Yet for some reason right now with the survey app, they're making it sound like this is a new amazing thing that they just started doing now. No, you were supposed to be able to do that the whole time. That's what you were originally promised if you signed up for the $97 as an O founder, that you would be a part of the process, that you would be able to weigh in, help build the products and the business. That was the incentive to join at this time. From 2018 until 2020, that's what they said. You're going to be a large part of this, not only with the beta testing, but you'll be able to suggest products and other things that you think that people would need to run their businesses. And then it was almost like after he did this collection of live streams in 2020, when 2021 hit, it was never mentioned again until now.
They are available. They stay up very late and they go back to work in the morning on Friday. So they will be happy to come and talk if you want to ask some questions. Managers, directors, technical leads, okay, product managers, delivery managers, or type of professionals, they are going to be invited. If you want to, they will speak to you directly here. We have real people and they are here and they get paid full-time salary just to serve you and work on your business and my business. So I hope that makes you feel powerful and like a hero, that you have all this massive team and at your service. What an event. I can't believe my eyes. I can't believe my ears. What is...
So now we move on to 2021, another year, another phantom launch. By this point, OnPassive had been in pre-launch for years and the cracks were obvious. Affiliates were still being told to trust the process, but no real products were available. The only thing happening in September was recycled hype and, of course, recycled excuses by this man.
What is happening? Am I missing all the fun?
Yes, you did.
This is incredible. I'm choking out of jealousy. So thank you so much. This is amazing. And I can't keep up with Michael Williams and Charles. I'm gonna have to hold myself. So thank you so much. I disagree with Marty DeGarmo. I think he's getting a little rusty. He said it's a great opportunity. It's just not a good one. I'm gonna have to correct that, as you may know me. But jokingly, it is the greatest. It's not the last opportunity. It is indeed the very last thing that I would put my hands on or believe after all of this, regardless of the outcome or how things turn. But I believe this is such an incredible moment. I want to really congratulate all of you for being here live and those who would listen to it. And most importantly, for you making it to the very top with us, that is OnPassive. I'm just really happy, just like Julie. My life is getting better in terms of value, satisfaction, and fulfillment. What a mission! The responsibility is escalating more than you can imagine,
To Dr. Pappas out there, take one. I know you want one.
and the days are the same. They're not changing. They're not getting fatter, bigger, longer, or anything. Same 24 hours. Same old 24 hours.
Yeah, very
But
good.
we're
Ash.
trying to fit more into it. So you made a decision, and you're committed. You see the vision. I see all the good visionaries here. If you see a vision, you put the right action and patience and whatever it takes. It's an inevitable result. Only greatness. I'm going to start telling you a new thing. I believe I've been saying it for a reason. I wasn't sure why it was stuck in my dictionary and terminology over the years. But now I am getting to understand it. And very soon you're going to understand why. I have been saying, I don't know, you heard it once, twice, or 35,000 times, depending how long you've known me for. I always say, and often say, that I see you at the top. Sometimes I say, I'll see you at the very top. Somewhere in my signature, a finish of a conversation, and all of that. It turns out
It was like we're supposed to be like, wow, so amazing how he says that.
to be a very physical, realistic statement, not just a compliment, not a cliche or just a motivating,
How is that a compliment?
you know,
At the top, like weird thing to say.
word or words. Things are above and beyond any event that we can sit and talk about that. I really know that there's some, great
You should pick up a copy of Ponzonomics or Little Bosses Everywhere. Try reading those books.
development happening all across OnPassive. OnPassive is somewhat tied up with success, positivity. Of course, success grabs the financial and the money aspect of it. That is in our CATMO. And if money doesn't sleep, why should we? That's what I believe. So we should be constantly working and engaged. This is becoming a very, very strong tribal structure as we are all connected. I see Australia is in the house. I see Europe. I see the Northern America, the Philippines, everywhere. So Asia is already waking up. That's incredible. So we're unstoppable, and indeed, it's just hard to contain everything all at once. But I want to encourage everybody to stick to your community, your tribe that is OnPassive. What an incredible family. And don't get distracted with our like other stuff, especially at this moment. Just like this nice song that we heard in the show, I believe you don't want to miss the show. So what I'm saying is get ready, stay tuned, don't go too far.
You don't go too far.
And
Don't go anywhere.
just the best time is about to be ignited, in my
Ignited.
opinion. We will
In his
have a
opinion.
longer and different occasion for this discussion, but obviously I
Right.
just cannot have enough the love, the connectivity between all of us, all across. It's hard to fit it all in one day, so we can be on a webinar for 5 hours, and there the Caribbean will open a new Zoom, or India will pop up on another webinar. Ron and Len would say, let's come and have a 5-hour chat. Julia and Miley said, well, it's our show time. And on and on and on and on. So you cannot stop us. Nobody can stop us. I really don't want to take much of your time. I know we have some special occasion going on, Julie. I want to thank you. How incredible of a leader you are, and everybody else. all of you. I see all the good people here. But for the first time, I've never talked to in person to Pam Turner. I'm just happy to see you for the first time here, and like directly. So it's very good to see you. And of course, the Filipinos in the house, as I said, so I appreciate that. And Mr. Yang, where are you? Could be in Asia or
Oh, I'm in
Canada.
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. Yeah,
Wisconsin.
I love that. I love that. I'm sorry. I was just like, hey, yo, you, where are you? In like Asia? And he's like, Wisconsin. Out of all the places to be to. Hello, Wisconsin!
That's north of Asia or east of west of Asia.
Also, I am, yes, I'm a part of Asia. Yes,
I understand.
but I'm here in Wisconsin.
Thank
Good to see
you
you.
for making it here. So I appreciate everybody. So thank you all. I'm just delighted to be here for a few.
Like, yeah, so we're making it here in the U.S., I guess. We'll just stick to that today.
And thank you, Peter and Mari DeGarmo, for inviting me here. I was glad to be on time here.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ash Mufareh, for being here with us. We all love you and appreciate you very much.
Thank you.
At this time, he was all about doing these get-togethers where he would tell people to actually meet up to watch his webinars, the corporate webinars. And people were actually putting together get-togethers to do corporate webinars with him. So during this stream, there's a couple of them going on, which is why he thought that the one guy might have been in Asia instead of Wisconsin.
Thank you. Have fun.
So good to see you. Thank you so much.
Absolutely, my pleasure.
Everyone, I know that there are a few of you are here in the room that have been founders. If I can hear from you, anyone would like to say, just please raise your hand, Ron, the twins.
Me and my twin brother have been in this since the beginning. We love it, and we believe it, and we're in it.
Julie's using a beauty filter, so if you pay attention to her face close up here, you'll see like her lips coming and go.
To win it.
I love that.
Is it Julie or is
We
it?
are
I can't
so
even
in
see
it
right
to
now.
win it, right?
I think it's Julie, isn't it?
Anyone else would like to say a few words?
It's Julie.
Would you like to say a few words?
I'm Karen. Hi, everybody. I don't
This is so awkward.
Karen, would you like to come over here or would you like to sit there?
Yeah, it's Julie for sure. I second guessed myself for a minute because now I'm second guessing myself all day. Oh, it's so awkward.
I want to work, but I can't. So I'm trying to find out online work. And Ash had been selling that.
Can't even hear it.
Okay, yeah, and it's automated, and you can get up to that, and feel like part of something. That tonight, you're late, like 2 hours or however late it was. I made it. Be part of something and you can still feel like you're part of something successful. And yeah, and it's just like, and yeah, I'm just so happy that I'm still here.
Thank you for sharing. Thank you so much.
Woohoo! Yay!
Do you have anything to say? I know you have a lot to say. Do you like to take the seat?
I have a lot to say. Well, I'm not going to make it that long. I like to truly speak from the heart always. I'm just very, upfront and that way. I've been in it from the beginning. It's been a couple years, and the community, the whole OnPassive family.
This was always the dumbest part of their webinars, with the exception of Ash. After he talks, they just do an open mic, and it's always the biggest clowns that want to talk. I can't take them seriously. It's true. Why are they all sitting on commodes? I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Has grown.
She's not even in front of the camera
since I've been in it. And my belief, to be honest, my belief in it, because, you know, again, I've mentioned this many times. I didn't know a lot about it when I first got in it. And maybe a lot of you as well, kind of like, what am I getting into? You know, and you're hesitant. You're not sure. You just, people have a hard time believing that good things can actually happen to you.
Yeah, that's what it is. They don't like take one look at Ash, hear one of his webinars and think, well, this guy isn't going to make any products this year.
It's just I don't know, you know, as we've gotten older or what, I mean, when we're young, we're carefree and everything's good. But as we get older and we've run across things that haven't worked our way, we kind of tend to close our mind. And I know for a fact, when you open your mind, and I believe this wholeheartedly, there are so many more good people out there than are not. And open your mind, look at things positively, and good things are going to happen. They're going to come your way. And this is the one thing that's come my way that I'm so sure of, so happy to be in, would not be holding it in this clubhouse in front of all of you, because you know where I live. And I mean that sincerely. Like, that takes a lot of courage, because you have to have that belief. You have to believe in it that strong to open, you know, open it up to people and share it.
And this has been a cult since at least this time in 2021.
I do believe it that much. And thank you, everybody, for coming. You know, this comes easy to me because we are going to bless so many people. And that's, to me, in itself, worth all of this. I am confident. I love it. I believe in it. And I've grown from here, not really knowing what it was, and still have a lot to learn, because I know there's more coming, to here in the confidence with this. And I'm so happy all of you are in it. This is just a once in a lifetime opportunity. So thank you for coming. Thank you for being in it.
Kind of sounds like one too. Just saying.
Hello.
I really appreciate Michael putting this together. I know there's a lot of work doing it behind the scene. I know we talk a little bit, but you put it together, and absolutely, I mean, it's the belief that you decided to hold this meeting here.
Thank you,
where you live. So I really appreciate you so
much.
much.
We become good, close friends. We all live by each other, the three of us. So
yes.
We hope to grow this. We hope to grow this even this area, and bring in more people and grow it and share it.
Absolutely. And did you know that we have another room over there too?
Yeah.
So what do I say? Do we do this every week or every month? Come on.
Every week.
Every week?
Yeah.
Every
week. Sherry and I, and then Terry, we've met for coffee every Friday talking about putting events again, not just this event. We meet every Friday and we call out to all the founders to get together and meet. So if you are in this area, I encourage you, please watch the Leadership Council board, the post that I put out, or if you're on my Facebook, just go on there and see that some of the things that we put out there. We are meeting every week, committed. Right, Sherry? Right, Terry?
Right.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yep, that's Sherry Dursaway. And Terry, I'm not sure if Terry's still in. I haven't seen her in quite a long time. But think of Terry as who Gina Leva looks up to and really wishes she was. Whenever Jean kind of talks, she reminds me of Terry at this time. She's kind of replaced Terry in a way, as people tend to do here. You know, Ash tends to have different right-hand girls, except, Julie's lasted quite a while. You can't let go of Julie. She used to be the tech support. But I feel like Gina Leva is really trying to be like Terry.
And if we are not physically together, we do live together. So if you are already in it, why not share it, be in it, and be in it to win it?
Yes, yes.
Right?
Be in it to win it.
All right. In this room, we're not taking any comment in the Zoom at this point. I will watch the time, and if I have some more time, I will definitely do that. So if you're on the Zoom, please give us a few moments. I know we do have lots of guests here tonight. We do have our leadership council on the Zoom. If we could address a few questions. I know it is late, but if you have a question where you said, I want to know this before I'm going to go home and sign up. If you have inkling questions like that, we'll love to address that tonight.
I only had a question regarding the water drinking. Was that active or inactive?
The drinking water is active, and if you can drink water, you can be in unpassive. And when you are in unpassive, you're actively sharing so that all that is active.
What?
Does that make sense?
I'm drinking.
Drink water.
Sure.
He owns insurance business.
Yes.
So how could the company help him?
Absolutely.
I have like 10 businesses.
You have 10
Wow.
businesses.
He definitely needs unpassive.
Absolutely.
So
All right.
time and
I would love to have one of our leadership council address that question. And I think it is a great question. And it is.
Yes, at this time, the leadership council was strong, and it was basically the top leaders that you guys have gotten to know and gotten to love, we'll say. And they were the ones that were kind of like a board of directors, if you will, for OnPassive. Of course, it included Marty, Chris, Julie, Andy Burks was on it, and they were like the top people.
Is the questions that a lot of us may have if we have businesses. So on the...
No, they meant they have 10 OnPassive businesses. They meant that they bought 10 accounts with OnPassive. So they have 10 OnPassive businesses. At this time, they were being told to buy multiple accounts. Between 2018 and 2022 June, which is when they stopped accepting new recruits, they were told to buy numerous accounts. It didn't become a problem to buy numerous accounts until closer to June 2022, when they realized that they would have to be using a KYC, and that if they all had numerous accounts, the KYC was going to find that very bizarre, right? Like, it's not made for you to have 500 accounts with one business. That would flag it. So then they actually started to give people instructions on how they could trick the KYC, like getting your neighbor to come and let you use their name and identification to get through the KYC, and then you just run the business in their name. It got very, very fraudulent quite quickly. So at this time, they were all buying up multiple accounts. Michael Williams AIM allegedly bought over 2,000 of them. And then they were, thinking that would make them super duper rich. The more accounts you have, the more commissions you get paid, according to them, right?
Zoom right now. If you've heard the questions, Leadership Council, if you could help me answer that. The question is, I have several businesses. One of them is insurance. How OnPassive can help my business? If you could unmute your mic or raise your hand, somehow I'd love to hear from you. Leadership Council. Michael William, Charles, Smarties. Who else? Who else on here? I only see one screen right now. Why don't I just call on Michael William right now, since he's smiling?
Let's go.
I raised my hand, Julie.
Oh, Mr. Ash Mufareh.
Okay. Damn, I can't. Michael, okay, he's taking the spotlight. Go take it, Michael. Yeah, go ahead.
You're the best person to answer it. Go ahead.
Have you been talking to Chris Johnson
Oh,
and
boy.
Ron? They literally banned me. Like, wow.
Oh, boy.
All right. So as of today, I can confirm with you, we just finished. Well, today is what? Yeah. So India calendar time, the 30th of August. If you look back, we finished the viable product of Omart. Omart. Okay. There is a product that is called O-commerce. Also was done. And again, viable, we get to the testing, scaling, fixing, redo, but like the initial production was complete. Like I said, we have about what we call them like top 14 or something. The first 14 products are just being wrapped up and complete. So I want to talk, why did I
Right, and then we never heard about Omart ever again after this.
mention Omart and O-commerce? Because they uniquely work in terms of promoting other stuff that belong to you. So O-commerce, any merchandises you have, the name says it. Any e-commerce app need that you may have, add your items, mark them up, collect the money through the integrated gateway and merchant account, that is O-wallet, and keep your earnings. Everything is handled by us. We are the work. You tap into OnPassive goodness. So that is, I think, is self-explanatory, the O-commerce. When it comes to O-Mart, that's where if you have multiple businesses, let's say several websites, and I'm gonna even add to it, say multiple other businesses that you are, it happened that you are an affiliate.
See, he wants you to be in multiple businesses with him, and then also multiple businesses, like other MLM businesses that you could bring to him, right? The more businesses you have, the more OnPassive accounts you'll have to make, is what he's thinking. So then he makes the big bucks. And then if he can also convince you that you need 10 OnPassive businesses, then you're really buying it. That's how this man made the $108 million, you see.
A marketer of other businesses. You are a reseller of other businesses. That also is a possibility. So with Omart, straightforward, okay, you click on that application.
Yeah, there was literally a time when O-commerce, O-Mart, and O-shop all existed as a product, like, and each of them were supposed to be a different product, and we all sat here for months going, okay, but what's the difference between O-commerce, O-Mart, O-shop? And it was explained that one of them would be selling OnPassive products, one of them would be selling OnPassive merch, and then the other shop you could set up to sell like things out of your home. And it was like, oh, okay then. But it was just kind of funny because it was like, couldn't we just have like one O shop and it does all of it?
Your OnPassive dashboard, and it will take you to two possibilities. As an active, say, a customer of OnPassive, it allows you to add the name of the business, the link, or any materials, whether it's videos or text or imageries, all of that, as much as you want or as little as you want. But at least you need a link or something if you're selling something. That's it. You add it. It is already coded to your customers and to, let's say, your organization. Okay? We're not going to get into details of the structure, but anybody that has happened to come through you permanently, unlimited, okay, infinitely, will be a potential customer on multiple of those opportunities, businesses, whether they're online or even brick and mortars, obviously, say physical products. That can go either way. You have the third option, so O-commerce, O-Mart, okay? So those will be available on the launch of OnPassive. As founders, we will get the opportunity to examine them even before we open to the public, as we know. That's great progress we just had. On the other hand, don't forget you have the website builder, which is Create on your own domain, an unlimited amount of pages. The daily funnel that we create, it is going to be delivered to you, but it's a selected content by us. Do you have the ability to change it? Yes. Or not to take what we're doing? Yes. But if somebody is working around the clock while you mind your own life and other activities and enjoy your freedom, and every day your website, like a clockwork, you have a different website, complete, like world-class, state-of-the-art website every day, and you never guess this is for any business. They're just a mix of different content, layouts, all of that, materials, videos. So we have obviously large departments working on that. So you have the daily funnel, you have OCommerce, you have OMart. You follow me how many options that you have to promote and share any other business you have. And you have Create, I'm going to say, which is completely customizable. That is you. We have templates, we have platforms where you can click a couple of things, type what you want, or select from something there to drive more and choose to intensify the traffic from or traffic to a specific link that you create. You don't want to go to your domain name, select, we give you the option. It is your traffic. You tell us, I want to send it here. I want to send it to my, beloved dog picture. It's your option. So you're buying it, you're paying for it, okay? So all those are different ways, and you're gonna, obviously, once you navigate and see there's not much work involved, or you have to, like in Walmart, you throw it once and it's done. It's like evergreen. You never have to rebuild or maintain or design. You throw it, it's done, okay? Keep in mind, there are businesses could be selected, only the founders have that ability by us collaboratively, that we also add them to the mart, okay, or market, where we can
Whatever it's
choose
called.
some of the exceptional, outstanding, that can align with OnPassive standards businesses out there, okay? So those are all different ways of maximizing our profitability and our, progress. And there are the.
You would think that 3 years in, they would have already decided all of these things and had them all worked out and be doing them.
Social products and events and tools, whether it's OConnect, whether it's ONet, and on and on and on. Anyone you grab and you want to share that or host an event or different aspect of communication, that also. So again, like the leaders just said ahead of me here, the greatest business or the last business, and all that goes in one way. It will be really difficult for any business or rational human being to see all of this packaged value conveniently and avoid it at almost, a steal. We all know the prices
Steal, all right.
incredibly, affordable. Because of all of those reasons, if you have a business, you're just gonna have two birds in one stone, right? If you're open to the OnPassive being as a business. But when I see the ability of adding unlimited businesses, it's not one, two. What I like to say is 10 birds in one stone. That's on the average, because a lot of people will say, well,
10 birds in one stone. Like, he just makes up this shit. He makes up his own expressions all the time. It's ridiculous. I've never even heard that before. Like 10 birds, 1 stone. What a dreamer he is.
But I have the money. I have the ability. It's not technically challenging. I just click a couple of things. Let me try this out. But we don't sell we're not going to sell weed. We're not going to sell any subjective, questionable,
You're not gonna sell weed? Why not? Well, I'm out.
crazy stuff.
You're not gonna be like Blake Schroeder. Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm just saying. So it's not like anything we can do that. Okay, so we have to do a professional practice.
We are doing Septembers of every year. Right now, we are in 2021. It's scrolling on the screen.
That's all. But if you have something to sell, you're going to sell until you run out. Does that answer your question?
You're going to sell until you run out. Yeah, how do you run out of the software? That's not good.
Okay. If you still want to hear from Michael, go ahead.
Oh,
in relation to that.
Damn,
is there
Michael.
any limitations as to how many businesses would you be able
Michael.
to go ahead and promote those, let's say your home market?
Are there limitations on how many businesses can you promote?
How many businesses can you collect? The word is unlimited. There, like add. You know that plus sign? Yeah.
Limited.
You keep adding.
Yeah, just keep adding. Just keep getting more and more and more accounts with this business.
All right, everyone, you have the CEO of OnPassive is here with us. And it is an opportunity here to ask your questions, to clear out any questions that you might have. Anyone here in the room or anyone here in the Zoom?
I've got a question.
Yes, please. If you could.
I have registered under different emails, first of all, Ash.
Oh, he's not just a CEO. He's the leader of the Cult of Ash, which is a cult of personality, which might explain why, even though he's a blubbering idiot, he still has thousands of people following him every day. See, to me, like all of the gurus and priests and ministers sound like Ash Mufareh. So, welcome to my world.
Would you like to come onto this side because the camera goes this here? I'll step away.
Thank you. Hi, Ash. Good to see you.
Good to see you. My name is Ash. What's your name?
My name is Kian.
Nice to meet you.
K-I-A-N. Likewise, Ash. Thank you very much. I send you messages, approval messages, that is, on LinkedIn. So I'm there with you as you post. And I'm very glad to see
you. See my LinkedIn more than me. I guarantee that. I probably haven't seen it.
They're fantastic. Thank you. I want to ask you, I've established accounts under different emails. Now, of course, obviously their reliability is not going to be as good as ours when we go on. So what do I do if I need to change those emails into a different email address for the accounts I've already established?
So are you talking about while we're in O-Founders or even in the future with OnPassive?
You see, I established 2 to 3 accounts, just as an example, and I established them each under a different email address.
I understand, yeah. But are you talking about now or later when OnPassive is open to the...
That's a good question, because I don't know whether I should do it now or afterwards.
I believe that this was their Boston meeting.
It's a different procedure. As of now, reach out to our leadership council. That's the only way you can do that. Support, they're not going to change it for you. They're probably going to have to question a few things.
No, it was Terry that put on the thing. Terry put it on. So even though Julie's kind of like hosting it, I believe it was Terry that actually got the group together. Well, there was a couple of meetings. There was the Boston meeting in which they actually met Ash. But this is the one before that where they just got together and he was on a webinar. And they were allegedly getting together. Oh, it's in Cali. So that's where they were getting together. But I do think it was Terry that arranged this. Like it was her that got everyone to the place. And then Julie basically hosts it, which is, yeah, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Everything's always left up to Julie, you know? Especially at this time. At this time when they were having all their login issues. Remember, Julie was also the tech girl. So I think that's why she ended up hosting a lot of the webinars at this time, because none of them knew how to like do the StreamYards and Zoom stream and basically deal with the technology. So it was kind of up to her to do that. So I think she kind of takes over. But I believe it was Terry that originally put this on. Because there was a few times that they did meetings with Sherry. Sherry showed up with Julie in person a few times, even before that big Boston meeting. They were still kind of meeting up, as they said here. They were meeting up apparently every Friday. I don't know if they all went to everyone every Friday, but there are pictures of them all together from a few different like events at this time. This only was really in 2021 to 2022, and then I don't think they really got together after the Boston event. Was that their last? I feel like the Boston event was their last real big get together, wasn't it? Like, I know that they've had like the Canadian get together, and I know that Red put on like the UK thing, but Ash obviously wasn't in the UK. So I'm pretty sure the Boston one was like the last big get together. Ash was there. They were all there with Susie and like a whole bunch of them. They had all traveled, you know, like it was a big deal. And I think that was actually the very last time that they ever really got together other than online in webinars. I believe since then, which would have been what, 2022? Early 2023 at the latest? I don't even think so. Yeah, Boston was the last where Ash was. I feel like it was. I don't think he's traveled since then, like at all. Other than like he pretended to be in hotels a lot. Huh. Hi, Chelsea. Good to see you. If you're about to start from the beginning, do know that for the first half an hour, I didn't realize that there was no video playing. You can still hear it though. But yeah, I think that was the last real time that they got together. And then since then, it's just been the webinars. So this was 2021, very start of September.
Faster, easier way. You're connected with Julie, I assume, or anybody out there. They will help you out, okay? They know who they contact. And if you're talking about in the future of OnPassive, we're going to have all different.
See, this one, Terry's wearing the hat. So there's a picture of Terry and Julie and Sherry where Terry has a hat. Then there's another picture of them, I believe, from another night that they had gotten together. And then there's also a picture of them, which I believe is from the Boston event. I think the last picture they were at the Boston event all together with Susie. Susie's in some of the videos and pictures from that time as well. And yeah, so they got together. They're quite good friends.
Kinds of security and verification on a live chat, even phone, different languages, different call center in different countries. You will have a video support. Like I don't see any company yet that has a video support. Our people are going to be on the video like me right now, just one-on-one. You pop up if you want that feature.
Here it
and
is.
They walk you through. You want to give them control of your things. They will modify what you need on fast. It's not, they're going to aggravate you by back and forth, a lot of texting and, you know, different language and verbiage and confusion. Okay, what do you want to get done? Okay, just point at it. Somebody will take over. We'll fix it for you. Have a good day.
That's lovely. Thank you.
So that's why it's a different thing between now and later. Right now, we're great. You know, we're gracious that we have leadership council that they work tirelessly around the clock, literally. you're gonna have at least one leadership council member that is awake at any given minute around the 24 hours.
So this is kind of what you guys were talking about earlier when you said that they were going to have people on call from like every single country. It started off, of course, with the leadership council members being the people that were going to be on call, and then kind of expanded to being like the tech people that would be on call everywhere. So you guys brought that up earlier.
Sounds great. I'm looking forward to that.
This is part of
See you
that.
later.
Here's the proof. Here's the proof that he did plan on having people on call to do almost like a video tech support. And yeah, at first it was going to be the leadership council. I'm sure they were super duper pleased. This might have actually been the start of the end of that. Who knows? Because by 2023, the leadership council had like broken up, and it was no more.
What was that, chapati? What was that?
That's right.
Yeah.
Chapati was right. Yeah.
Was that food? I'm sorry, but I had.
It's a lovely, lovely food.
Okay. Is he cussing at me, Julie, or what did he say?
He's smiling. Mr. Ash Mufareh, you're here. You have the floor. Anything that you like to speak, anything like that? We all just wanted to listen to what you're saying. And I don't see any other questions that we. Oh, you have one. Oh, Ilana, she's one of our founders traveling from LA. Come down here. She's taking the floor. Hold on.
Hi, Ash. How are you?
I'm good.
Last time I saw you, I was the host in the event in Israel. And now
I remember that, yes.
I traveled 2 hours to see Julie. I hope the guests here realize the caliber of this leader. She's amazing. Well worth the travel for me. So I was listening to what you just shared with us regarding Omart. And that's not Omar, that's Omart, right?
At the T.
And I just want to make sure that I understood. So when you're saying Omart in one founder's position, and you can set multiple businesses in that one founder's position, so can you also, will we be able to dictate how much traffic will go into each business simultaneously, or will it be separately? Because my understanding in the past was that we are better off having one business per one founder's position.
Very good to see you, definitely. And that was an incredible event. I will never forget it. So thank you for that, and would love to do it again, and hopefully in person. And I hear a lot of wonderful things from Michael Williams about our team in Israel. And we're connected, and we're in, fully advocates. So keep up the good work. And when we talk about one business, we're talking about OnPassive business. But how many businesses can you promote? There's no tap, and there's no cap per account. Each different login, each different username and paid account doesn't limit the amount of businesses. It's a very good point if you want to get very specific about how much traffic to, let's say I have 5 businesses, fair number, and I want to divide it 20% or different ratio if you wish. I think up until now we have it by time. Okay, the fencing aspect, which is a reusable feature where you could say so-and-so date, I don't want traffic. Okay, this date, okay, I don't want traffic from, example, like Jamaica, example, or you cannot deliver products there. So you have the geofencing because it's the IP tracker. Perhaps that will be integrated with Omart to align the traffic or specific business. But in time-wise, yes. But we don't know the amount of traffic because we just send traffic. It's open at the traffic is going to this link. You could define a date range between so and so on this. But since you have multiple accounts, or likely because if the person has multiple businesses, it does make sense. That's one of the realistic, reasons to have multiple accounts. And even, if the affordability is an issue at the beginning for multiple numbers, get one account established, try to monetize or divide the product, but you're going to need more traffic if you're talking about multiple businesses. So you cannot also, you should not, or you would not hamper the traffic on your main business. Likely that would be on passive. So you can continue that. So I suggest multiple accounts when it comes to multiple businesses. If you're interested in a nice volume of traffic, and perhaps you can grab traffic. But if you buy a package or that is auto refilled, okay, we call it like bottomless cup of traffic or bucket. And when you refill, you could specify I want this, this refill to go, which will be huge, okay? And the ratio is probably 10th what we have on the initial package, okay? The entry, because you have all the other products and the activation and all of that. But when we're talking about just the traffic package, it's 10 times more the volume. So you could specify this package, this order, this refill, business A, this one, business B, etc. Very good question, very technical.
Business A to
And
Z.
if we encounter any demand that, to be more customizable, it's going to be done.
Thank you. One other quick question. I asked actually today at a webinar, which I'd love to have your answer. In regards to 1099s, we here live in the US. So some of us have purchased several accounts. Some of us have purchased accounts in our kids' names. If it's a minor, it's no big deal. We probably know the answer. But if our child is over 20, 26, and still we are the ones controlling the funds and submitting those funds maybe into our own account. So will the 1099 be determined by the name on the Go Founders account or the name of the bank account we're going to?
Very good question too. Beautiful. So the first.
Yes, at this point, they were taking some questions here and there,
First one, when we are going to OnPassive, by default is going to copy your data. It's a single sign-on. It's copying your data in OFounders, and there are some stuff that you could modify, except the email, okay, address, and the same applies. Like if there is a severe need, we will still help you with that to modify anything. So nothing, we're trapped to permanently. It's just a different procedure for security reasons. We know that. But when you when you fill up the application, you're going to obviously the registration. We're talking about as a customer. It's simple, terms of use and all of that. It's but when you click, you want to become a reseller. That's when it involves that. So the policies are there, okay? So that's a different agreement. You sign it and you become more specific. Up until you make money, okay, there's no need. You have to make in the States, and I believe in Canada, you would have to make $600 until you're required to, fill the 1099. And you're gonna get those from your merchants. Okay, so whatever the provider is, let's say, let me give you an example. If, let's say a common processor, okay, PayPal, if you have an income on so and so, they're going to send, like within the first couple of weeks of January, they're going to send you 1099 and a copy to the IRS. Now that will fluctuate, that will vary from country to another, okay? For us, we're not involved into that. It just you, the the system in that country, and the merchant. So crypto is a different scenario. Banks, our own, is different, but most of them are going to require KYC. Most of them are going to report any income that is noticeable, let's say above $600. Anything below that is not going to be recorded. So it is really not, you're not trapped, no worry. Okay, you can collect, and later on the child is going to grow, you're going to switch it over. It's all about when you withdraw the money, okay? Like within the wallet, we're not asking you for major security, setups. But when you want to take that money out, which method you're using, the processor, if it's a bank, if it's a card that we have no control of, they're going to say you just earned that money.
Well, what happens in the case that, there's some countries where many people don't have a bank account, so they might be transferring it to an unpassive card or something?
Yes,
so
why not?
So OnPassive is going to submit like a 1099 of theirs?
According to the country, that's a very good
And now you understand why they don't take questions anymore.
question, and I think that's a financial topic. So one important, when you ask good questions, I'm going to have to give you transparent and satisfactory details. So when we are talking about the financial department, because we're setting up now for the main event, as we all know, we are setting up just like two countries, two different departments, as security reasons. We're setting up the financial department between two different. If you look at the list of the most secure top 10 countries, they're within the top 3. Okay, go figure. Okay. Take a look. This is fact. See that the top 10 most secure countries globally. Take the top 3. 2 of the top 3. That's where we are assembling our financial department. One.
Yeah, so instead of him just telling you the 2 countries, because he doesn't know them, he wants you to go and look up the list of the top 10, see the top 3 countries, and then know it's 2 of those. I'm guessing one of them is the 3rd, which is why it's the top 3 instead of the top 2. And then, I don't know, pick whichever one you want out of what's left. Because that's how you're transparent. And this is a perfect example of Ash being transparent.
In each, and in one, it is going to be the largest department with the biggest talent, PhDs, you name it, like doctors in economy, numbers, math, you name it, accounting, CAs, CPAs, and they're more equipped with talent in global. That's why the country cannot work here. So it's a very diverse spot where they're able to cater to different, and they have agents in every country. So this is a very good topic to them. And I wish I do have like the definitive answer to you, but I would imagine you do not imagine the numbers of papers we're signing around the clock. So I'm trusting one of those will cover what you just asked about. So
thank you so much.
Probably absolutely brilliant questions. Thank you.
Mr. O'Reilly would like to have a question, but he doesn't want to stand up. So, Mr. O'Reilly, go ahead and please speak a little bit louder so we all can hear you.
Right.
So I wanted to
Switzerland and Vatican City.
provide any type of work. You guys can do telecom because we're from the telecommunications network. So I don't know. I know you guys are a SaaS model. We're a SaaS model, and it seems like you guys only sell tangible goods, like cell phone services or anything like that.
Did you hear that, Mr. Ash?
No.
I think no. Nobody heard that. We heard he's talking, but
Would you please speak a little bit louder? Would you mind coming this way so we can hear you?
Basically, do you guys provide or accept telecommunication networks like carriers such as T-Mobile, Verizon? We are our own carrier network.
Why suffering? We're getting like a little bit better, but can you like another 2 feet?
Might step a little bit. Yeah. It's a great question, though. It's a great question. And
Yeah, I
think-
don't want to miss it. Like I don't want
Yeah,
to guess.
I just don't
Thank
want
you.
to miss it. It's a great question.
But sounds like a great group. So all
It is. It is.
Can you hear me now?
yes.
Well,
And if you move a little bit forward, we'll see you. Ah, wow.
So what I was
Good
trying
to
to
see
ask,
you. Yes, much better now. Thank you.
So we have a telecommunications network, and to do so, we had to get licensed with the FCC, which is the Federal Communications Commission, and then we had to get licensed with every state and then every municipality inside the state to sell cell phone services, and then we had to buy from an aggregator. So I'm wondering that if your platform, because it sounds like you're more focused on tangible goods than SaaS goods, so I was wondering if you guys even have some type of system to work with cell phone companies or carriers, as you can say.
Yeah.
Basically, have you registered? Have you registered and done all the legal things that you have to do in order to run your business?
There's a difference between a reseller and all that. We're not a reseller, we're actually like a carrier. So you would I'm licensed to do
and he's kind of like, if you're gonna have a data center and you're gonna provide services, then technically you would also have to be a character and you would have to do all of this too. Carrier. Did I say character? A carrier, and then you would have to also do all of this with the FCC, right? So he's trying to figure out, did they do that?
Internet service, satellite service, phone services, like stuff like that.
Right. And what's your name again, sir?
My name is Michael.
Very nice to meet you, Michael. So really powerful question. So when it comes to the OnPassive application, we're talking about B2C, like business to customer relationship. So you're going to be an individual, a consumer that is using that as an individual. If we're talking about different models outside, there's some white label and you become like the reseller. That's a different approach. So I think we're going to talk about the OnPassive. That's where our focus right now. And we're actually in the process of regulating a few of the products. Some countries got some challenges when we're talking about the virtual, which is like a VPN process, and
virtual. Never heard about that one ever again.
PAL, where like you could make a call or one-on-one, all the combined applications, put them in one, you come up with OPAL, okay? And then Connect is a different approach, but like OPAL, it will work from a phone, any device that you have a built-in mic and camera, it would work. So some countries would have that strict. They want to have
strict
decrypted. Okay, our application is encrypted, so nobody could spy on you and all of that. So they want everything open, and they will charge the individual, not us, extra fees if you want to open it. I think we're all familiar with, let's say, Skype, fair to say, or WhatsApp, or so those countries. Example, like you could have it, but it will be banned. You might have texting, capability, or capacity, but when it comes to making call, like a communication, they want that to go through their telecommunication, ministries, and the reason they want to do that is they want a piece of the pie. But if you're from that region, not using the virtual, you're just going to have something will pop up from them to you, a fee that will open it. Follow me? Now, do you like me to expand your hope and creativity beyond that? This is the basic. But if you like to go further than that, Luckily, we have some inventors aboard, and we're working with that. So the combination of some physical products that we're, building is going to allow us to not to be, I just maybe want to say a mild one, without kind of discomforting anyone publicly, not now, because I know some of the information will go publicly regardless. So we will not be under the mercy of any communication system, publicly or the individual, let's say, company, if it's a private sector or all of them. But I'm trying to say any device, we would have something that you will have your own connection and bypass, and they don't have control. And we will be like so creative because it's legal. That's the first thing we made sure we can do that. They will be after us. So we're flipping the table. And I'm sorry that some of the communication people are just gonna have a hit, the least to say. So I hope I didn't give too much, and I hope I gave enough. That this is a very, it's not an easy product, like just package it and sell it. A lot of regulation goes around it.
So you're saying basically it's like kind of like like you said, like a Skype? Because I'm talking more like actual like physical like SIM cards and stuff. It seems like you're doing more of a VoIP, where I'm like SMS, MMS. So if you're gonna do it online with computers, that's more like VoIP, which is like voice over internet provider, like that. I think that's what you're referring to.
Both. So,
Versus
but it's unfair to say like Skype. I'm just saying. So you have all the capability in one screen. So the OPAL is one-on-one or groups where you don't switch screens or profiles and all of that. You want to share a file, screen, text, audio, video, recorded, live conference, all that available. So technically, if I just want to do voice with you, this is a phone. I no longer need long distance or phones or any of that. So that where they step in. Okay. Not every country. I mean, they're just a few, but you just have to entertain them. So we're already following all the policies and everywhere. It's a lot of work for us. Don't think it's easy. Okay. But it's doable. I just don't want you to take, it's a block or anything. No. On the other side, when you mentioned having our own connection, yes. But again, stages. We're talking about phase 1, phase 2, etc. So eventually we will be the internet, not just own it. That's it.
Okay, sounds good.
Hope that helped and gave you a tiny headache. That would please me, because I don't like just to give you mild information. I like to give you stressful information.
I mean, yeah, no, it's just, it doesn't compete with me. I'm more like handheld, and that's more, hardware in the ground. Is that So I mean, it sounds great. I mean,
if I hinted that, like in a way, our own physical invented, created by OnPassive physical products that will allow you to no longer need a communication company.
Yeah,
is that enough? I mean, yeah. And therefore, you don't need to comply to anyone's rules. We'll be the ruler of the town, and they would come to us. No, seriously, it's like something, I didn't invent that. I had people that I just told them the need. But we're going to win, like everything else.
All right, well, thank you.
Indeed.
Yeah, I don't know if he's that confident in the answers. Because you guys are pointing out they're in California, they're a little bit more into tech there. He's a young guy. He obviously knows probably more about technology than fucking Ash Mufareh even does, by the way. I would have more confidence in this guy that just asked the question starting up this tech company than I would Ash Mufareh, okay? Let's put it like that. And I don't think he's leaving here feeling that great about it, because we never see this guy ever again. I don't think he returned after this, which I don't blame him. I wish all of them left and never returned, you know?
Thank you, Mr. Ash. Is there anyone else that would like to ask?
I noticed that they thank Ash for answering the question instead of like asking thanking the person that just spoke. I always found that to be kind of funny too, whenever it's done. Usually you thank the person that asked the question. You say, thank you so much for coming on and asking such a great question and have a good one, you know? You don't go, thank you, Ash, for answering the question.
Any questions at all? We are good.
I mean, how do you follow that?
Yes, Ray. What better way to ask questions when you have our CEOs here?
Just want to make sure I'm like my impression we're all founders, so I'm assuming everybody is a founder, so we're not. Yeah, exactly. We're not
All right, few
revealing.
guests in the house, Ash.
Yeah, so now Ash is realizing that maybe not everyone at this meeting that has questions is down with OnPassive. You know, this is probably one of the last times that the so-called public was able to kind of ask a question, if you will. After this, you had to be pre-approved to come on the webinars to say anything. And today, they're very, very specific about who they allow on to speak, right? It can only be their most loyal members. And this is kind of why that happened. Because as you can see, there was a time when people were kind of like, what you doing over here, sir? Is this on the up and up? And he doesn't like that. So he's like, oh, I thought that all of you guys were founders and we weren't going to have guests here. How did those guests sneak in to ask real questions like the last couple folks? What's going on? You can see how upset he is in his facial expression.
So
okay.
So when the founders,
That's
please.
why I want to be selective. Okay, because some information only belongs to the founder, the active founders.
So
No, it's more he wants to make sure that he knows what questions they're going to ask so that he can think of the answer beforehand. He doesn't like to be put on the spot or to be made a fool out of, which you could argue that just kind of happened.
Founders be mindful of proprietary type questions.
So if you're going to ask a question, I'm going to ask you for your social security and for your ID. And no, I wouldn't do that. Yeah.
Hi, Ash. It's Ray Ramsey.
Which, by the way, if I was that guy that just asked the question, right? And I was walking away from asking the questions, just having that exchange that they just had, and then I heard Ash say that, if I wasn't already going to walk out, that would have done it for me. And I hope that it would have done it for most people, you know?
Want to move forward so he can see you a little bit?
Hi, Ash.
Hi. You said this is who?
Ray. My name is Ray.
He's so
Nice to meet
scared
you,
now.
Ray.
Wait, who is this guy? You said this was who? Is he an O founder? Can we check? Can we put a gold star on all the O founders, please?
Nice to meet you, sir. I appreciate you taking time to be here. This is just a general question so that I understand better, but let's just take, for example, real estate. For real estate agent is a founder. Will they be able to advertise their website and their services for just their area?
Very good question. Yes. And thanks to our global leaders, okay, those are going to be the key to open up more specific advertisement. There are some countries we're going to have physical presence and like operational setup, okay? There are a few. They will continue to increase. But the vast majority of the world, we're going to have a representation through our global leaders. So those are some of the benefits they get to do some coordinations with our headquarters. Okay, we're going to have the administration to set up local things that are only throughout the country or the surrounding. And they will be arranging those, like I want to target here and all of that. So we do AI targeted to this country. There are some advertisement will be in that country. And our delivery system enable us to to tell where the traffic to go and exclude.
Like
So
what?
you would have that ability.
That has to be challenging for you, I'm sure, and I appreciate all the extra effort. But when he was talking about cellular service for the US and you're talking about nationwide, I mean, worldwide.
Worldwide, yes,
it just
absolutely.
gave me a thought because I'm funding director for Goldwater Bank. We're a nationwide lender, but I'm constantly, talking to other mortgage companies that are limited to the states they're licensed to do business in. And then my preferred real estate agents, like we're getting ready to launch a reality TV show for real estate agents, similar to Shark Tank.
Wow.
And that's coming from one of the top real estate coaches in the US who's licensed in Florida and Georgia.
See, now Ash has real business owners showing up. He's like, oh no, what do I do?
So they've had some challenges with that show, but he's going to have basically the top 50 real estate agents in the United States on that show. So they've had to consider the licensing and be careful.
Nationwide.
Take care of yourself for them.
Is that Primerica or no?
No.
America, the MLM company. Ash is like, please be in an MLM company. We don't want real small business owners. I was lying when I said that, just to legitimize us.
Oh, this is real estate experts, and Jason came out of Atlanta, Georgia. He lives in Miami, Florida now, and his new partner is Kevin Harrington from Shark Tank.
Got it.
And that show is getting ready to launch by the end of the year. And actually, we're going to have a lot more probably conversation about that later through Julie and you.
My pleasure. Yeah, listen.
They're very interested in meeting.
We really, really wanted Ash to go on Shark Tank really bad, but it never did occur. I would have loved to have seen Kevin tear him up.
They're very interested in becoming a part of this. And so anyway, I've had a conversation with Jason for a few
One
days.
prime minister of a country already showed, ready to become a founder already. And therefore, like having OnPassive to be the primary tool to top university in the country.
Yeah.
Without saying that ahead of time. So we got a prime minister.
That's neat.
A real estate reality show with an OnPassive collaboration. We missed a gem. I know. Wouldn't that have been like an awesome episode? Or even having Ash just go up on Shark Tank. I am down for. Fuck, bring him up on Dragon's Den. We'll take him. Let's go.
No, I mean, I just think, what you've built is going to be a great opportunity, and there's just going to be lots of moving parts really fast for different organizations.
Would you wish to be in my position?
No, sir.
I know that. I'm just telling you. So it's a lot of work.
I'd love, Ash, I'd love to be in your position, but I'm not that smart. So
That's sad. Probably way smarter, I'm just saying.
No, I mean the work. No, you are. No, you are. You ask a very brilliant question. And my wife just said today, like, why are we doing this again? Remind me.
Exactly.
The deal was for freedom and to free others. So now,
he was like, "Shut up, honey. Go to the spa again with these people's money."
Being a slave, I mean, to say the least. But I thought I hope it will come up to an end.
You've got to get this done fairly quickly because you're going to need to sleep eventually.
I hope so.
Okay. Thanks, Ash. I appreciate your time.
That'll be great.
The beauty filter looked really good on this guy, by the way.
I look forward to conversating with you and Julie too.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Ray.
I don't remember seeing this guy ever again either.
That was a great question. You have a question? Yes, please come on in. Come on, have a seat.
Come on in.
Let it say your name and then whether or not you're a founder.
Yeah. Hello, Art. My name
hello.
Yeah,
He's a founder.
I'm from the mountain.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. My question is that I have a mini founder in Myanmar country. So the problem I have is that the country doesn't have internet. So I have a very hard time to promote those people, for understanding the company and also and there are lack of the understanding the how to go to the email and how to go to the website, you know, and
because they
I want to
can.
know in this kind of situation, how do you how those people in Myanmar
No connection whatsoever. Like
Right. There is no internet connection there. And Ash went seeking out places without internet connection that he promised data centers to. This is 2021. He had been doing this for like 3 years. And now he pretends like he has no clue that this place doesn't have internet. It's insane.
no whatsoever. Like they're not connected. It's just hard to imagine. How is that possible? Like
yeah, they do
no Wi-Fi,
have,
nothing.
No Wi-Fi?
they do have a Wi-Fi, but not a long time. Maybe 30 minutes, maybe 1 hour, and they cut it off. You know, and then on and off and off and on. So, and since we live in this country, in USA, we have a hard time to understanding that when they have a Wi-Fi.
Now, why would they all need an internet company? Good question. But Ash didn't care. He still took all of their $97 US.
And when they don't have it. So
What's the population there? What's the population now?
OnPassive, you are talking about?
No, in the country there.
The country, I have no clue. I have no clue at all.
It's just hard to get anything done, and I would imagine the internet users count or the population of their internet users wouldn't be great. I mean, they have no connection, so that would be a tough one. But in general, that would go back to the conversation with Michael earlier. You know, we will still be somewhat limited if we don't have our own, if we don't become the internet provider and then have the hardware to receive and the satellites or within the devices anywhere on the planet to connect to the internet or to have that stream. But that's not immediate thing. So this requires some patience. I would like to be more informed. I'm not very knowledgeable on the situation there. Like this is the first I hear. I know always there's something, you know, maybe expensive. There is like not the greatest connection, but 30 minutes a day, the most limited I've heard.
54 million, Ash.
How many? 2.54.
54.
50 more
million.
Unbelievable.
It's amazing to see him finding out that not everywhere has the internet. Wow.
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 How is that possible?
How?
The government.
The government.
Ash?
Wow.
He doesn't know how the government works in other places, but allegedly he's also partnered with all the governments in every place. Weird.
Ash, could I speak a little bit about the country?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead, Mr. Yang.
Yeah, as you remember, right after before the inauguration of President Biden, the country Myanmar went into a civil war at this point. And so they shut off the internet from time to time. Remember that?
Oh, yes.
To control the
there
people.
were some protests. I remember. Okay.
Right. So that's the limitation. Yeah.
And they never lifted up.
Yeah, I think we still have.
So
some
they
issues.
have the connection. They have it's just a political decision.
Yes.
Right.
Afraid of people, you know, getting some power and removing the rulers. Okay, got it.
Yeah, you know, kind of like how you're trying to get the power now, you know, kind of like that.
That is not my department.
Oh, no.
Gotta talk to Charles Oson. He knows politics and all that stuff.
Shouldn't you know the politics if you're working with all the governments to be the next big Sir Lord of the internet and save all of humanity, though? Why wouldn't you do some research?
But I think the question, Ash, is that, for example, when we have the public lunch or the global lunch, and if they are behind, is there a way we can help them to eventually execute their or activated their founder account?
Yeah. If we're talking about founders already, that's not an issue. Okay, we will have to discuss that. We don't need to get technical now, but forgive my ignorance about not knowing, that this is the situation after that time, and this many people are really being abused in a way, or not having the freedom of speech or connecting. But anyway, we would have to really dive into that, like more technical. Don't worry, anything belongs to the founders. If they are registered, this is not an issue. I assure you that. Okay, we will set up something, and hopefully the situation will change. And perhaps we will always go through the government and see how can we, work with them. Regardless of their policy. I mean, we have dealt with countries, or we are actually dealing now, that it's not in any way an indication that we are agreeing with their policies or against them, or we got nothing with that. We just need to get business done together, and we just have to go through the door anywhere we go.
Thank you so much, Ash. Thank you.
I'm so sorry. I really wow, this touched me whoa, I wouldn't imagine, it's not livable.
Thank you very much, Ash.
Makes you wonder how you got so many people to sign up from there, doesn't it? No one in your country has internet. Maybe OnPassive is not for you, right? But does he say that? No, he says, oh, don't worry. If you have your founders account, we'll figure something out. In other words, keep signing up founders and tell them that we'll figure this out for them. And this is why they think he's going to save humanity, I guess.
He's my team leader. So
absolutely, yes.
Yeah, thank you so much.
You're doing great, yes. And again, Michael Williams told me all the good stuff about you. And I've watched some of you.
Yeah, because Michael Williams, a Canadian, signed him up for this and started signing up people in his country for this. And Michael Williams is known as one of the top people, right? And it's just no ethics.
Your videos, not knowing one word, it just show me the professionalism that you have, and some of them, it looks like in a studio, right? I thought that was, uplifting, because you're putting the effort in a very professional way.
Thank you, Ash.
Indeed. Is it like a news channel or a YouTube channel? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, just like any of the YouTube channel we have. Yeah, so.
Okay.
Similar to what we all have, yes.
Well, keep up the good work, and we know that we have always, we believe there's a solution for every situation, okay? Might be a little extra work, but we're creative, and we will always find a way to do it.
Thank you.
Indeed.
Yeah, sure, Ash. You just gotta, end their civil war, and then they can use the internet again all the time. You just go do that, Ash, just ignore the civil war and genocide and carry on recruiting, right? He's such an idiot.
Pleasure. All right. One more, Julie, because.
Yes.
Okay.
If you don't know what's going on in an area, maybe don't go prey on them with your MLM company. Just a thought. And what's gross is that Michael obviously is aware of what's going on there and did it anyway. So that's the caliber of type of people we're dealing with.
Has other questions would like to address today? I think we are going well. We're doing good on this side. Anyone on the Zoom, Marty?
One hand raised. OW Engineer Mike, you have a question, sir? You can go ahead.
Yes, sir. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, great leaders of OnPassive. Welcome again, Ash. We're glad to have you. Thank God you there. Thank God for the family, to everybody. My family and myself, we are very grateful for this opportunity you've brought for us, which is like a movement, and we are in need to win it. Thank you very much. So this is like a follow-up, but we have kind of non-founders here. I cannot ask that question here, though. Thank you.
Okay.
You
Up
bring it
to
to
you.
founders only. We have founders only webinar, so you can bring it there.
Yeah, I know. Wait, I wanted to today in the morning. I came up to the follow-up. I didn't get that, so I'll just go to another one. Thank you.
My pleasure. Absolutely. But good to hear you, Mike. Engineer Mike.
Thank you very much, Ash.
Well, Ash, we're good on our side, I believe. Everybody good?
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah. Good. And we thank you. We thank you, Ash. We thank you, leaders, so
Thank you,
much
sir.
for your time. Really appreciate it. Julie had to step away just for a moment, but she loves you.
All right, we can talk about her now.
I love you.
We're gonna say good stuff about her, honey.
I see another hand raised. I don't know if that's a question. Professor Howard Rollins.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yes, okay, man, I tell you, it's more than an honor to be here. I mean, all these wonderful people. And the thing is, I'm getting an echo feedback to my voice here.
Sorry, we lost you for a minute. Yeah, the sound.
Okay, can you still hear me? Can you hear me now?
Let's begin all over again. Yeah, please.
Okay, well, what I'm gonna say is that, you know, I guess you could say wannabe entrepreneur. For years, I've tried to do things.
I'm sorry. Can somebody step in if you heard it? Like, okay, entrepreneurs. I heard like every other word.
Okay, can y'all hear me now? Can you hear me still?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah,
Don't give up.
All right, thank you, Ash. This is the thing, Ash, you are our hero. And
Thank
what I want to say is that I know that, you know, I intend to do some great things in the world. I want to add value, like I know that most of our family members are going to do. And I didn't want to get too carried into this right now, but what I'm working on, and get this, the global warming situation. I believe I have some remedies that could work toward that, practical things that can be done. Like, okay, the plastics we're throwing away in landfills right now, if we in essence take those plastics and convert them to Bristol white to reflect light back up, heat, then it'll relieve the Arctic regions, and we can rebuild the area with at least enough area to reflect the heat away from the earth, and it'll start cooling us down. We start putting similar type seedings on Kilimanjaro and various other high equatorial areas. I believe that we can actually bring down the temperature enough that our weather condition will change. Because right now, as you know, with Hurricane Ida and all these other things, these things are growing in severity all the time, and they're getting worse and worse. We've got all these fires in California because of the heat problems. Well, we're going to eventually burn up. You know, our world's going to burn up if we don't do something. And I know that if I can get people to wrap their head around the concept of bringing the temperature back down to where we go back to something like we had for millions of years when these glaciers were massive and they kept the world cool. They're like our air conditioners. If we can restore that balance, okay, then you know, we could really achieve something that could make the world. I'm sure God would be certainly happy about this. So that's something that I want to put on the table at some point down the line. Maybe we can get together. Maybe we can contribute money to get people who can actually perform what's necessary to do this, to get it done, because they can, you know, pick up the plastics, you know, recover all that, convert them, put them where they need to be, use mono filament line to string them together to start it out or whatever, but build an artificial glacier, as it were, for the glacial glaciers we've lost. Because all this fresh water dumped into the ocean from the glaciers now, and our tides are rising. The temperature of the water is making the storms worse. If we can just start to reverse that, we might be able to save Mother Earth. So that's all I want to say right now. And I'm proud of everything going on. I can't wait until this thing comes to fruition, because my mom have tried to tell her, she's skeptical. I got her in, and she's like, don't get your hopes up too high, because
Listen to your mama.
Always been disappointed with stuff. I said, no, this is too far gone not to work. It's intelligently deployed. If you really understand all the ramifications involved here.
We call that sunk cost fallacy. You
can't see how in the world it's not going to happen. That's all I'm going to say right now. And I admire all you guys. Marty DeGarmo, I feel like I know all you folks. I see you all the time. And Michael Williams, Michael Ellis.
Where are you right now?
I'm in Texas. I'm in Longview, Texas. I live in Longview. I bought a house here, and I came to work on a project for my mom a while back. I'm an inventor, and incidentally, I'm the guy who invented those toilets that flush by themselves about 48 years ago.
So what does the science say? Is like, how far are we from, Earth is being burned down?
Well, I don't have any actual numbers in terms of years or anything, but I know that we're in a thermal runaway condition, and that's not good. That's kind of like,
well, apparently the world was supposed to end on the 24th of September, 2025. The rapture was coming, and it's funny because everyone's making fun of the rapture and how people believe in it without realizing that that is what Christians believe. If you're a Christian, you believe that one day, all of a sudden, you're going to rise up into the sky and be saved by Jesus, and he's going to leave a bunch of people on the earth, and he's then going to end the world, and then he is returning. That is the return that they keep talking about. Jesus coming back. That's what it is. Even the Catholics believe in this. So if you're making fun of the rapture, maybe just, take a moment, especially if you're a Christian, and be like, oh, it was so funny when the TikTok people were talking like that. Okay, but that's what you want most of America to believe. So it's kind of like we're laughing at it, we're poking fun of it, but it is one of the major belief systems in America. So I just wanted to point that out for a moment. Christianity is as silly as all the other religions that we discuss. All right, whether it's Xenu or Jesus, it's all the same to me.
Electronics, when you have that condition, of course, a transistor could overheat, and the hotter it gets, the higher it conducts, the higher rate of inceptions for us taking in current and so forth, until it finally burns itself open, because it can only withstand so much heat. So I can't say how many.
Statistically, this has been the most number, the biggest of so far, the biggest large number, or the biggest number of the largest number of all wildfires all across the globe, and we're still in August, or technically now.
And these things are going to continue to pervasively get worse, because the cycle that's happening relating to what I'm referring to as thermal runaway. We're in a condition where the hotter we get, the hotter we get. We're trapping gas in the upper atmosphere and everything with the greenhouse gas phenomenon. So this stuff is not being vented out. It's not, cooling off, not relieving, like in the days when we had all this glacial covering. When the ice age, that's millions of years ago, we've had all this ice. And if you look, even as a short time frame as 1940 to now, we've lost a great deal of mass there. And without the reflectance that, cool us off, it's just going to get hotter. And the hotter it gets, the more it melts. And,
of course. And not only that, health issues and pandemics and all those signs, and, water and floods. And of course, okay. Do you expect me to comment anything here?
Yeah, let me say this. Mother Earth is trying to reclaim its planet, because it's like a living biosphere. Whether we want to look at it like that or not, it provides us life. It gives us everything we need. And yet, if the humans are causing the problems with our industrialization, We just came on the scene with all these technologies that pollute the world and do all these things. So now we're getting cancers in higher percentages because we poked holes in the ozone layer. We're getting forest lands. We're losing like 1,600 rainforests per day on the average, and that number might be escalating higher. We're going to get to the point where the planet is not sustainable if we don't act to do something. And of course, we owe it not only to ourselves, but we owe it to the future generations to come. What kind of legacy are we going to leave them? A world that is self-destructing because we started the cycle of self-destruction. So when we get things like pandemics, like COVID and different things, I think that's just in a way Mother Earth trying to purge us off the scene because we're the bad guys.
To slow down, yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's basically
They figured it all out.
But then, of course, that's just my view on it. But I'm a scientific-minded person. I try to look at practical things that can work as solutions. And I think that we just seed these areas with plastic because they're not doing any good in the landfills. In the landfills, untreated, they're just retaining heat and causing increase to the problem. Put them where they can do some good. Make them Bristol white, make them reflective, highly reflective, expand these surfaces out over time.
Who do you expect to do it?
I'm expecting industry to step up to the plate because they've got the money, they've got the means. We as a force with UnPassive, we can talk to people we know. Everybody knows somebody. And at some point we'll connect.
Just like that, he said, you know what I'll do? I'll tell them all that I'm going to save all of humanity. And then I think I've got all of them.
Enough people that can help maybe get the stuff if they see it as a viable thing. I'm still working it out. I'm writing a book on what my theories are, what my understandings are in relationship to it. I'm researching many things, but the thing about it, like I say, if it's plausible.
I mean, maybe the rapture's been happening since 2018 and Ash is Jesus. Like that's what they kind of believe.
Plausible and it sounds scientifically viable. I've even reached out to the scientific community. I'm trying to get Michio Kaku on board, and I don't know. Michio Kaku, he's like one of the foremost scientific leaders we have in the world today. Because as you know, we've lost Carl Sagan, and there's another guy, Richard C. Hoagland. He's very knowledgeable. This guy follows all of the stuff relating to the space program early on in the '60s. He was the one that had the thought that water was on the moon, and it was proven later that there is indeed water on the moon, like he postulated way back in the '60s. We know now. He gets into a lot of different science, a lot of stuff. Some things related to things that just really way out there. I mean, you really have to, when you get into quantum dimensional physics and all these kind of things, it's pretty deep stuff. But the thing is, these are top foremost scientists in the world with a lot of, respectability. And I'm thinking of.
So allow me to step in. I think we heard you and we know the case. I think it's a debate. Unfortunately, some of the stuff can be controversial, and opinion can get in the way. Though I'm like you, I'm a believer. Science exists and it's a scientific thing. Anything science behind it, we know at this moment in life. I feel we're like in the 27th century because of AI and IT, not the 21st. There is a way. I do.
Yeah, well, he's talking about the Bible and stuff, and Ash doesn't. He's not Christian. Ash already says he praises Allah.
I do believe, and the proposals are obvious. It's not a mystery. If there's a solution, then it's a matter of the will. So when we have a will, I realized that COVID-19 is a pandemic, as you just mentioned. I also know poverty is another global pandemic. Ignorance is a pandemic.
Yeah. See a lot of it here.
Criminality and all of that is a pandemic, and violence, and also the global warming. Now, my quickest way of doing it, and I think you want to highlight that, it's a bit of, it took me a while to get to this point, or kind of get my comprehension around it. So I believe anything that is unsolved, politics has to be around it, just like Myanmar. Okay. And when there's no politics, it's much easier and there's more hope to get it done. And when we expect the politicians to, let's say, take the example of to take control of the pandemic, whether it's COVID-19 or poverty or global warming, it's going to be politics. Politics doesn't get things solved. Okay? Why? Because they're not qualified and they don't have the character to solve things to others' favor. A politician, mostly, there's nothing absolute, okay? They're in it for themselves. And then they just waste their life competing in different, agendas. But the bottom line, my humble opinion, okay? You create a solution and that would speak louder. So action begins first, okay? That's number one. Anything of a global, broadness, such as this stuff we're talking about, we're partners in this. And when I say that, and I mean it, when Marty DeGarmo talked about any gender, any nationality, size, or all that, this is the true way of getting something done. And we hope that OnPassive would be a good model to that. When there is a global problem, priority number one, or even a local one, priority number one. If you don't have it, forget it. You need unity. If we're all united, okay, if we get united globally as human beings, not as animals or trees or, okay, tonight, tomorrow there will be no poverty. We just communicate in a way, there's a way, because we're not lack of food or resources. And we have extra food. We dump millions of tons of food, or 30% of the food in the United States get trashed. 30%. In my house, your house, Texas, Michigan, anywhere. And there are, we know the number, close to 1 billion people, 800 and some change million people who sleep hungry every night. So that leftover in the United States that ends up in the dumpster and pollution, okay, creating that, could solve the problem. And of course, any other thing. So there's not a problem in the mechanics. The problem is in the will. If we get united, we will solve the global warming. But if we're going to talk about opinion, oh, this is a hoax.
Yeah, you heard it here. If they unite, they can solve global warming. Ladies and gentlemen, the creation of the cult of Ash, when it officially switched over from being more of an MLM company into more of a cult about saving humanity, was during this stream.
This is, I don't know, fake, or this is not true. This and this is not.
And if you just came in, this is the start of September 2021.
An opinion, it's a fact, okay? We're not going to solve it. Just the biggest example, the most obvious one, is the pandemic. If we're going to focus on the original or the cause of that, we can figure that out later and get into politics. But first, let's solve it. And there's a way to solve it. We've seen other, examples where they were able to contain it.
See, they're even going to solve the pandemic. Wonder how that went.
And if we don't get along together, because it sounds like the planet is infected now, and if we don't come together with a global plan, not like they fix it in one neighborhood and it pops up in Florida or, your neighborhood, it's just not going to work. We're going to be looping with this for a while.
Well,
the minute there will be more unity on the topic, it's done.
Right. I recognize the difficulty and the intricacies involved with everything related to this and how people view it. But one thing is this, I'm thinking if we can just get somebody interested enough to demonstrate it.
Yeah.
And then once we do that and they say, oh, well, this works, so let's try this. And they can expand it. Right. And the other thing is I'll also come up with advice that I don't have the money to put it together myself. The Fraternal University is interested in it, my local college here. But I invented a device that's supposed to slow down the biodegradation process in foods. So I know that.
But I don't want to get off the topic, like in respect to California, and they're just ban us and now walk away. I just want to stay, but with all the respect, I'm in total agreement with you. And here is my conclusion, so we can have a closure on the topic. What we're doing on Passive is
basically so he can shut him up, right? He's done with this.
The opposite. I could have come out and just create a movement, talk, and got a lot of believers and all of that, but got to create a system or a solution before you talk about anything.
And there it is. Those are his real thoughts on the movement. It's just talk, and things like that. Why do that? We got to do a system. And then it's switched over to, we are a movement, weirdly enough.
When you have an actual, real solution, people will just believe it. So we have to create, whether, in anywhere, when it works, people don't question it. All right?
We need the product, and we need it to work, to go along with the movement, so that people don't question us. So that it legitimizes our cult. Okay? This is basically how all the MLMs form.
And it's proven. So we're going to be united here. We're going to solve that. Poverty can be contained, and that can solve a lot of things. Okay, we can have more educated people and less, radical, or I would say better temper, and things will get better. It takes time. Don't think it's going to be like a 5-minute, process. But I.
Mark B says, what solution did Ash actually have to stop poverty and save humanity? He sounds so childish and naive. The funny thing is, for all of them, it was Obless when Obless came out. Their crowdfunding version of GoFundMe is basically what it is. Which is also funny when you think about the people that Ash is having join this are the people in poverty that need help. For the most part, right? Other than those of us that are in Canada and the US, and maybe a few people from like the UK and scattered here and there, most of the people in this are the people that are poor. They're in impoverished places. They're in places where their government can turn off their internet on them. Like they're not doing well. Right. And they sought out these communities because they were vulnerable and easy to kind of talk into joining something like this, because it promised to stop poverty, give them a business that would make them millions of dollars, especially at the beginning. Because for the first year of this thing, there wasn't really these webinars. Ash released like a couple of videos that I've done retro reacts to. If you want to check them out, they're videos on my channel. They were like the first ones he released. But it was mainly like their memes. And in all of their memes, right, you've heard them make illegal income claims when they're showing their face and on camera. So imagine the illegal income claims that were made when nobody knew anyone and they were just making memes promising things. Like it was craziness. They would be like, you're going to make $3 million a month if you join this. So for a lot of the people in this, they are the people that would need the help from this place. And then the solution to them was Obless, which is a crowdfunding that you would be crowdfunding with the people that are living in impoverished places. So they don't have money to put into this fund. And they're apparently the ones you're going to help. So I don't know how that was going to raise any money for anyone. And then that was supposed to just automatically make everyone rich because everyone was buying the products. And I guess in their minds, they would be putting a lot of that money into Obless, which means it's just going right back into Ash's pocket. And then their idea with Obless is that every month or so, they were going to pick somebody to like save. Okay. Now, they had, at the time, they claimed 1.4 million people. So it would be 1.4 million months before even their founders would have allegedly been saved. Never mind the rest of humanity. So as you can see, this plan was very flawed, which of course was always our issue with it, along with, as you can see here, his lack of knowledge, which we watched this, I believe, live, if not very shortly after it was live. Back in 2021, so it was like, what the fuck is this man doesn't even know about what's going on in other countries, as you've seen here. So how is he supposed to then be the solution? And then he's promising all these things. Nothing makes sense. Like, if they're the people that need help, how are they then helping the people? And how are these products going to be bought by the rest of the world? So technically, we would all be saving humanity by buying their products. And then they would be the humanity that we would be saving. I mean, in reality, that's kind of how it would turn out. So, you know, just a lot of questions about his solutions and his lack of knowledge as to what is going on outside the US. Because I believe that Ash came to the US, if he was not born in the US, he came to the US when he was extremely young. He probably doesn't even remember being anywhere else. He was so young, kind of thing. So he's born and raised in the US sort of dude. All right, he has very US views. He's very conservative in his belief and political belief system, which is why he doesn't want to share it too much, because he realizes that they're not the ones that usually talk about saving humanity. Let's be real. I'm not left either, but let's be real. I don't have a political leaning at all. But it's like all of it is just them playing pretend, like you say. It's so childish and naive. And it's almost like the more they talked about it, the more childish and naive it sounded, because the less they knew about the world and how it worked and about these issues. Because they start doing these streams where they're breaking down the issues to tell us how OnPassive will save them. But of course, the breaking down of the issues, if we're lucky, is Googled. And then, you know, a lot of the issues that they claim they were saving are like fixing, like ending homelessness. That's a complex issue. Ending poverty. That's like, you know, it doesn't just, you can't just do one thing and then it ends all of poverty, because the reason why poverty exists is for so many different reasons. It's a complex issue. So there is no one solution for any of these things, yet they claimed that Ash was the one solution to all of them the whole time. And it just starts to get more and more ridiculous as time went on, which is how I think a lot of us got so addicted to watching it. Because it was like somehow the more they explain, the crazier this all seems. And I don't understand, because usually it's the opposite, right? Like the more information you find out about something, the less questions you have. It's like everything's opposite land over here. Usually the authoritarian leader of a cult is well-spoken. You know, it's like, but he's not. It's literally like backwards land. Yet somehow it still forms the cult from the MLM. And I think it proves that it doesn't matter who the members are, who the leader is even. It doesn't matter anything. The issue is the system and how the system is built. And I think that this helps prove that, because again, it's like the anti-cult. It's everything that you would think would not work in forming a cult still somehow happening. And it's everyone believing in these ridiculous ideas that are so grandiose and out there that you're like, why do they sound like a bunch of 6-year-olds playing pretend businesses? Like, what is going on? Like, it's just insanity. Like, there's even times where they've been like, all we have to do is love. If we all just love each other, all the wars will end. And I'm like, well, that's very 1969 of you at Woodstock and all that, but like it doesn't actually do anything. You know, it's just fucking all ridiculous. And then it just gets more and more ridiculous. We're only in 2021. But I'd say that this was really the start of all of that, this really being about saving humanity. Like if you're wondering when was the turning point, I would tell you September 2021. 2021 to 2022 was kind of their cult building year, where it became less and less about business and products and more about all these other things that they were doing and the bless and like all that. I mean, that's true. You need the product and you need it to work. The problem is no one ever gets past that and they just end up stealing your money. It seems to be that way, especially if you're watching ERA Elves. Elves is like, like smart desktop AI, Milo Life, Talk Fusion. We've seen a bunch of them come and go just randomly, and a bunch of them all with the same people. They can't afford the $97 US, and that's the thing. Like, they're scrambling to pay the $97 US, and then you want them to be crowdfunding to save each other with products that nobody's gonna buy. It's like, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Is there more than about 10% of humanity worth saving? If you think so, you need to travel outside of North America. That might be true. I mean, listen, the rapture may have happened, okay? We were all just left behind, and we all deserve to be, quite frankly. I don't think anyone would be going up today, if you want me to be honest. Ash doesn't sound like he was born and raised in the USA. He doesn't sound like it, and I believe that it's because his parents were probably had very, very strong accents, and he probably still spoke. I don't know if it's is it Arabic he speaks, or I don't remember. I'm so sorry. Whatever language he speaks, he probably fluently spoke that with them in the home. And the only time that he would have been speaking English is maybe in school. He might have even had a community that also speaks. We have a lot of that here in Canada, where people are born and raised in Canada, but they're still raised by a community that just came to Canada. And so they still very much have the accent. So the kids end up with the accents, which is fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. But I'm figuring that that's probably why. But I don't know. I don't know how much of his life. I don't trust Ash as a narrator of his own life, because every time that he tells a story, it sounds like bullshit, and what he has shared with us doesn't make much sense, and a lot of times it contradicts like everything else that he shares with us. It's all very much the same. So I can't tell you what his life was before MLMs, really. And like I said, it's hard to even piece it together. I am writing a book about it, so you might be able to read about it soon. But it's all very much like, this is what we could gather based on public records. And then he has said some of these things, but take them with a fucking grain of salt, because 3 streams later he contradicts it. So I don't know, Didn't some founders say that World War II would never happen if Ash were around? Yes, they literally, they thought he was going to end the war in Gaza, everything. They've literally said that. Any war going on right now, they have said that he would end. And anything wrong in the world, they have said that Ash will end with this company. It's a lot. It's a lot to wrap your head around. And I don't know why you would believe it, but again, it was a very slow sort of progression. Yeah, rah, believe in the MLM, and we can make some tech products. Making tech software doesn't sound like a giant feat. So at the start, it was like, yeah, all right, cool, new tech company, right? And you can kind of see how pre-pandemic, some people might have fallen for that. So he already had a bunch of people manipulated by the time he started throwing in all this extra save humanity bullcrap and how he was going to end all the wars and all this. He was already kind of hinting to ending poverty the entire time because everyone was going to be millionaires. So there was already that. It didn't take much to also throw in and we'll save humanity. And then, yeah, just a lot of really weird fucking things that have been said. A lot. Because remember, he used to talk for like 5 hours a couple times a week doing webinars. like this. This is kind of a good example of the old webinars. It's just one of the fancier ones. If Ash had been around in the 1930s, there would be questions like, if we could go back in time, should we assassinate Hitler or Ash? I probably. Did they beat him for speaking English, though? My best friend from middle school lived in a house with his dad and grandparents. The grandparents only spoke Italian. He could speak Italian. But he also spoke English, and you wouldn't know he spoke Italian until you heard him talking to his grandparents. Yeah, see, that can happen. Again, it depends on who's in your community and how much you're using English and who taught you how to speak when you were growing up. Did you have English people also around teaching you? Because then you might lose your accent. I've also seen people come over, like I had a friend that came over from the UK when they were about 10. And by the time they were in high school, you would only hear their accent every once in a while when they would like pronounce certain words. You know what I mean? Probably, you know, how you guys tell me you can pick up on my Canadian accent sometimes. Similar to that. It was just like every once in a while you were like, oh yeah, you're from the UK. And then like certain words they would use, right? Because the UK has a few different words than we have, obviously. Like you would call a bathroom blue and like little things like that, or you'd be like, what? So it depends on a lot of things. And since his accent is so strong, but the thing is, he talks about how he was allowed to leave America and go to India as a child to a summer camp and stuff. So I know that he came over when he was young. I don't know how young, and even if he told us, I don't know if I would believe him. Why doesn't he just go to Gaza and help everyone? You would think. I mean, he pretty much promised to.
I do believe you've got to get in action before nothing wrong have happened, and foresee, where you're going. You have to have a plan and a vision and a great strategy, but without action, nothing gets happen. But the key is unity and practicality. So give the solution, give people what they want, they'll be more effective. And I think we will do it. Like I lose one person at a time.
Yeah, I'm certainly going to do what I can with the resources.
Egypt, whatever it was.
Because money has been my biggest obstacle with many things.
I don't remember. I just said India because everything's been in India. But maybe it wasn't Egypt. I don't. It would be, but I don't know.
But if I've got the funding to do stuff, and I'm going to be able to fund myself, then I'm going to work on everything I can do to practically demonstrate this to the mindset to make a difference. And that's we know that politicians are not expert in anything. They're not expert farmers, they're not expert business people. They're not expert bankers. They're not expert much of anything. But we as a people can see common sensialities. We can see something, like you say, if it's proven and tested, trusted, yeah, it'll get what it needs to go forward. If indeed that's what we want to do. So I'm going to do my best to do this.
I'm going to go.
That is great. However,
thank you.
I'm going to have.
Yeah, and like, do you not see what I mean? Like, that sounds like a bullshit story. So, like, even when we get a story like that where he does tell us something, I'm like, I don't know. Then there was a story about his dad being shot when he was very, very little. I believe he said he was 3 or something when his dad was shot at a store in the US for over $20 or something, he said. So this is what I mean. Like, he's all over the place. And I don't know what's true that he tells us about his life. I could tell you the MLM stuff because I can find proof of all of that all over the internet. You know, so I can piece out a timeline with all of that. And I can look up his family's records and I can tell when certain people were born and passed. But apart from things like that, I can't really give you much, and I don't think he does either. That must have been the worst computer camp ever if Ash was the best and the brightest. See, this is what I'm like, I doubt it. Like, you know, it was crazy. It was crazy. Ash is definitely Indian. He speaks fluent scam. Well, be fair, not everyone there's a scammer. I think it was his uncle or grandfather that was shot, but yeah. No, I thought he said it was his father that was shot, but either way, the story was like random, and it was like one of those things where I felt like he might have just been making up a story because he really needed some emotional manipulation in that moment, and he didn't really have anything else to use, so he was just like, and this happened, and it was very random and weird. And then you're like, I don't know if this happened, Ash. I feel like you're kind of making that up. I'm just, and like he never tells it again. The computer camp held at the pyramids that inspired Ash, right? It's like, oh, of course it was Egypt. That's what happened.
Have to say good night to everyone. As I've been going since this morning, and I'm back to the morning again. So I'm going to say good night. So thanks, Julie, for having me.
Michael, you can't.
So much, Michael. Thank you.
We're going to just see what Randy want to say, and we'll all go. How about that?
All right. Sounds good. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Damn.
Thank you, Michael. I know.
Did you see his face? Did you see his face? I need you to watch Michael's face after Ash says, well, we'll listen to this person and then we'll all go. When you hear that, I need you to pay attention to Michael's face.
Since this morning, and I'm back to the morning again. So I'm going to say good night. So thanks, Julie, for having me.
Michael, you can't.
So much, Michael. Thank you.
We're going to just see what Randy want to say, and we'll all go. How about that?
All right. Sounds good. Sounds good.
Yeah. Thank you, Michael. I know there's a lot on your plate. Randy, you got something here? My brother Jesse from India just woke up. Oh, the numbers are going up. We're like 5 times more than when I came in.
Woo!
Hey,
How
Ash,
doing,
how
brother?
are you?
I'm good, Randy.
who are
We're
you
going to go
talking-
to the lady first.
Remember, Elijah was delayed because Ash heard his cousin died. We were never sure if the cousin died recently or if he was using something that happened 30 years ago as an excuse. It's true. Like, I can't believe anything he says, really. Can't believe anything at all. He's usually lying. Smartest thing Mike ever said. This webinar is running very long, right?
Talking to Jesse, he responded, but no, you were first.
Ladies first?
You're a lady. Yes, always.
Thank you so much. I just want to backtrack a little bit and applaud Julie and that group because I literally live 10 minutes from where they did this event tonight. And it was amazing. And I wish I could have been there. So great job, Julie. And that song really resonated with everybody. Like, don't stop believing. That is exactly how everybody should live their life.
Don't stop believing.
Life with unpassive. Like, don't stop believing. Just that song, put it in your playlist. And then Ash, I'm so happy you guys are feeling well. And we all pray for you, my family, my girls and I, and your kids, your wife, your kids, and you're just always in our hearts. And I literally don't have questions, but except the fact that it's unity.
Calm down, boys.
That guy before who was speaking, he just needs to remember unity. That's all. And thank you so much. God bless all of you. And you're in my heart and soul, all of you. Thank you. That's all. I don't have any questions.
That was beautiful.
She had to say that. That was it. That's all. She literally made a big deal about speaking. That was all she had to say.
Thank you so much. It's a great boost. We needed that at the end. Thank you, Randy. Always good to hear you. Brother
you,
Jesse, say good morning and let's close it. I appreciate you and thank you for the to you and your family, the daughters, the kids. So
it's like, listen, I had to hear this guy ramble on about the Bible for 15 minutes. I'm done with this.
Thank you.
We'll see you soon, okay?
Hello.
Hello, just one. How are you?
Yes. Thank you.
So this is when you are available. Okay, we're going to change all the time so we know when you come.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, yes, sir. Love you, and thanks to everyone sending me so many blessings. And in this time, especially thanks to Gurshaminder and Marty sir also. He give me a chance and give me a authority to say something. And as sir, few days back in Bangladeshi webinar, you say something about my new kids and about myself, my appreciation of my work also. So I am right now speechless, and I'm so happy, so glad. And sir, I have no question. Just only a few minutes back, someone sent me a message. Just one, as sir, live right now. So I leave the everything, and that's why I right now join this session, because from last few days I'm too much busy with my new kids, and
How's the
special
baby
thanks
now?
to yes, perfectly fine, sir. And special thanks to Michael also, Michael William. He sent me a blessing also.
You
Marty and whole the OnPassive community. Right now, sir, as you giving such a beautiful community, and it's a OnPassive. It's a more than a family also. More than a family also. So, sir, I come here right now only for and the thanks to you and Gushminder. Every time Gushminder, I never ever forget the person Gushminder who changed my life, and through myself more than millions of people. So that's why I'm so blessed, and all the things it will happen by the grace of God. So thank you, sir. I have no single question, not at all, never ever. So thank you, sir. Thanks to whole Indian community and whole OnPassive nation, OnPassive family. I have no word. I have no word for this such a beautiful community. Thank you, sir.
Thank you
Thank you
so
so
much.
much, Mr.
We have
Ash
another reason
Mufareh.
to stay strong, Jesse. Okay, now we need you very strong.
He's like, shut up, Julie. He's like trying to still host the webinar, but Ash took it over quite a while ago. He's like in the background at that place still with everyone.
And the baby's gonna need you. So long
Question.
life ahead.
His name
All
is
right.
Champion also. His name is Champion.
Champion. Team
Yeah.
champion.
Wow, we are the champions. We are the champions. Mr. Ash Mufareh.
Champion AI. Yes.
Yes, we are deeply appreciate your presence here with us tonight. We have.
You'll notice there seems to be quite a bit less people in this room than there was at the beginning.
A lot of our friends and founders that come and join us tonight have to drive home a few hours, so they have left, but they actually wanted to say thank you so much for your presence, for you being here with us, for your love, for your dedication, for everything that you do for all of us here. And thank you all the Leadership Council founders who come and join us today. Your dedications and your commitment give us more energy to do.
They're like all in the background nodding the whole time too. It's very culty and weird.
This more and more. And I also like to thank so much Terry Thompson, your husband Michael, and Sherry Durstaway for working all together to put this event together. We have about 50 guests and founders show up in this tiny clubhouse here tonight. So I really appreciate all your efforts and everyone's here. We have Greg is here from LA. He's one of the Leadership Council. We actually have Tony from Colorado. Colorado is here with us. He flew in.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're not getting there tonight, right?
Come over, Tony. Tony's a fan.
Yeah, right. Imagine flying in to go to a meeting to see Ash Mufareh, not in person, but on a webinar.
Founder.
How you doing?
Great. Good to see you. Well, hope you make it safe and take care, okay?
Sure, thank you.
Drive home safely. Thank you.
So thank you so much.
Well, Julie, I think enough. We're the one to thank you because you're the superstar. You are the rock star, and like you're all over the place, around the clock. And definitely, you just created your stamp quickly. I wish we can have more of you. And more
Sure you
Julies.
do.
Indeed, you're a good example of a great leader that is in it for everybody. So I think we complete each other. So everybody's doing their part.
Complete each
Just our attendance here, showing up at different times, is already a sign of success. I think we have a sincere, strong desire to make it, and no stopping. But Julie, we want you to be strong and take a rest. I know the energy, and Sherry as well. Like you're giving your fair share. So I'm amazed and speechless how far you've come so quickly.
She's practicing for Madison Square Garden.
Can I say
that.
something to Mighty before I leave?
Yeah, remember we put Michael on hold. Okay, we just pulled the pillow.
It's gonna be quick. Mighty said he has lost more money online than anybody he knows. I just want to say he doesn't know me. That's all.
Oh, you want to compete?
Charles, I like a lot of competition, but I hope you did win that one. Okay, I hope so.
No, Charles, I'm sorry to tell you, I'm the biggest loser on that aspect. So I can show you screenshots and you'll be blown away. Up until now, it happens every day. I mean, every day. There's not a month or a day like you don't slip something. It happens, so it's okay. All right, but we're gonna fix it, and you know, it's how you finish. All right, my brother. So thank you so much. Thank you, Michael, for sticking out a little longer. Good morning, India, Asia, all of you. Thank you for making the time. Julie, we love you, and everybody there that was at the clubhouse. It's incredible, inspiring. Everybody here, I was pleased. I didn't plan this long, but it's just never enough. Never enough. We love it. We share the love.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'd like to also shout out to the Vietnamese community in Vietnam. They woke up, they plug in, and they join in. So các anh chị em, chúc mừng các anh chị em đã trong một cái công ty rất là lớn. Hy vọng tất cả các anh chị em chúng ta sẽ gặp nhau vào kỳ tới. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you.
Good morning, Vietnam. Yes, indeed.
Good morning, Vietnam.
Thank you, Julie. Great job, Julie. Great job.
Good job, Julie. Get some sleep, Julie.
Good job, Julie. Good job.
Awesome job, Julie. Thank you, Ash, for coming.
Thank you,
Thank you, Peter.
Good job, Julie. Good night, Ash.
Julie, I love you. Good night.
Thank you,
Good morning. Thank you.
Thank you, Julie.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Thank you,
Michael. Whew, it's a lot, isn't it? It's a lot. It really is. In September of 2022 was the month that OnPassive overplayed its hand. They loudly claimed to be an official sponsor of the FIFA World Cup in Qatar. Videos went up, banners flew, and affiliates bragged. But within days, the content was pulled down. Why? Because it wasn't true, and several of us contacted the FIFA World Cup to inquire. FIFA never recognized OnPassive as a sponsor. It was smoke, mirrors, and likely a cease and desist. You found out, yes, they actually did ask for that. Turns out OnPassive was sponsoring beIN Sports, a streaming app that was playing the World Cup to the entire UAE. Not quite sponsoring the FIFA World Cup, but it was a nice try, I suppose. September 2022 exposed OnPassive's willingness to lie on a global stage. It was also the year of a September to Remember, a special webinar that they held. That was several hours long. I won't do that to you guys. So this is what Bill Musk said about it at the time, because we need just a little mind break from Ash throughout this.
Tuesday, September 1st, 2022, a monumental event happened. The 19,000 founders who were on the video conferencing tool that OnPassive was using were stunned. That evening, they received information that was given like no other webinar. Mr. Ash Mufareh started out by stating that the technology staff did an impressive job of completing the heavy lifting of OnPassive by completing the entire ecosystem. All that must be done is just fine-tuning the products for public release. He asked for us to give the technology staff in Hyderabad, India our deepest appreciation and love for what they have accomplished. They have gone beyond what was asked by Mr. Mufareh. They are absolutely the best technology staff ever assembled by an IT company. We love you very much for all who have participated in the building of the most revolutionary state-of-the-art business that has ever existed. Thank you for all the challenging work that you have done and are still doing. Thank you for all the sacrifices that were made to get OnPassive ready for the world. You have completed the ecosystem of digital disruptive products that will never be matched. On September 1st, 2022, in less than 2 hours, Mr. Mufareh gave us information about things that made our heads spin. We received unmistakable evidence about the launch of products that will be launched by OnPassive to the world. He said that the first 2 products are going to be free to the public. A master stroke of genius marketing. To have that knowledge by giving something free to open the floodgates to the world to look around OnPassive for products that will be for sale is massive. We were given dates when the launch of OnPassive will be. Mr. Ash Mufareh told us to remember a certain month, and that he will give us more information and particulars after the end of 2 weeks in that month. The panelists had the look of deer in headlights. We were frozen. Then it's dawned on us that we had never heard those words from Mr. Mufareh. Remember, the US government is getting a copy of the webinar. Mr. Mufareh has always been honest with us, and this time to reveal things about the progress of OnPassive that he could not reveal until now. The US government will know what was told to us. Talking about transparency, Mr. Mufareh said that OnPassive is a company that will be effective for years to come. The work behind all of what is happening in OnPassive will potentially make it the largest company that anyone has ever opened, no matter the industry. He stated that when they started OnPassive in the early days, those who were visionaries at that time inspired him and his family to accelerate and expand this vision, and by doing that would make a tremendous impact on the world. He told us that most founders did not upgrade their dreams and goals to correspond with how massive OnPassive was growing. They were stuck in the way they used to think. That used to think model had become obsolete. He encouraged us that we are on track. OnPassive is becoming an unstoppable beast. The competition would not be able to manage it or tame it. Those founders who do not participate, who do not give a like to videos, do not make comments on videos, do not have a presence, and they won't have a chance. He says that does not mean being visible on the videos, just be focused in on your business. The 19,000 plus who attended the webinar is dedicated and committed. When you witness something live, as it is happening, makes an incredible difference in the way it makes you feel. You are there in the moment. That cannot be replaced by a video recording. He stated that there are a lot of things that are going on behind the scenes that have already been done. Are you ready? This includes products that we have never seen. How sweet is that? OnPassive will be effective with some of the things that are desperately needed, such as being able to minimize crime. When there is an abundance of resources, that tends to lessen crime. Those who are living in substandard, in situations which are surrounded by poverty, OnPassive will do something about that. More education will result in a healthier population. When our financial burdens become outdated, that will be effective. We founders will be known to the world, and the world will know our names. Just think, when we signed up as founders, we never thought that the whole population of the world would have to come into OnPassive through founders. That is extraordinary. But it also means that Mr. Mufareh is rewarding those who believed in him and believed in OnPassive. Believed in the mission that has consumed Mr. Mufareh, his family, and the technology team. He went on and he named other products that would be free, like O-Trim. But the one that really caught our attention was O-Connect, which will not be free. O-Tracker, which will not be free. But the crown jewel of OnPassive, O-Bless, will be free to the donors, and OnPassive will foot the bill for O-Bless. Think about that. A crowdfunding company with no fees. It seems like an oxymoron. But OnPassive is the first to provide a no-fees crowdfunding platform. For those wondering about the pay structure, that will be taken care of. And what he mentioned are the many ways that the products will be sold in the second half of the month that he mentioned in the webinar. We will package the message. He also mentioned that events in the USA and around the world will be coming very soon. They include product releases and things we have never seen before. All of what is happening has us fired up. It is hard to comprehend what we have just heard. Any of the things he had said, if only 20% done, will set us, founders, up for life. But this is just the start of the greatness of OnPassive. When the webinar ended, most walked away feeling excited and refreshed. And those who spent sleepless nights thinking, when is OnPassive going to launch? How am I going to get paid? What kind of products is going to be launched? Those questions have been answered, resoundingly.
Yeah. So that's basically what happened during that webinar. Ash appeared shortly after on the OnPassive 360. I'm a show that I think that all of us kind of miss a little bit. And that was just to reiterate his message. At this point, OnPassive still had not launched any official products. But, you know, in it to win it and all that.
Make sure you bring the title OnPassive 360. You always forget to change that.
Thank you, Chris.
You're welcome, Ed.
We're live, by the way.
I know. Hi.
All right. Hello, everybody. This is OnPassive 360. Boom, right? Okay. We've got some stuff to cover. Everyone that was at the webinar yesterday knows, oh my God, right? We know what we went through. The video for that will be up in a very short time. When I get up here, it'll be posted in the back office. I know there were some questions, a couple things vague, but we're going to try to answer some of those today. I'm going to turn it over to Red to make sure my YouTube channel is okay.
Okay, hi everyone, how are you? Man, are we excited? We're the W capital EX. We are Mr. and Mr. excited over here at the moment with what happened yesterday. Actually can't believe it. You know, Ash said last night as well, he said, you guys don't look that excited. And then he said, he sat back and he thought, maybe I need to give you a little bit of time to let it sink in. Well, I can tell you now, after letting it sink in, OMG with capital O and M and a G, are we excited now? Because yes, reality is starting to hit of exactly what we heard last night on that webinar, where we are as founders, what we are as a company, and what is going to be happening very, very shortly. Things are moving and are grooving. We are rumbling down the track at very, very high speed, which is going to be nothing short of spectacular. So I'm going to go over now and do a few things on my YouTube channel. I'm going to hand it over to the legendary Mr. Chris Hey Johnson.
Hey, the legendary, huh? That's funny, but I'll take it. Red, Marty, great to see you. Marty, would you want to say something? Come on, you were going to say something. Go on, you want to get me now.
I forgot my mic was on. Go ahead.
Hey, we're just excited. Like Ash said, when he gave us what he had to give us yesterday, it wasn't that I wasn't excited. I was numb thinking, holy cow, this is, when we say what's next, boy, he slapped us with what was next. And it took me almost an hour after I got off the webinar to really understand, wow, how big is this? And then here come the texts. Everyone's texting me. Oh, by the way, happy birthday, Ash, just to throw that in there. And I hope you're feeling better. But you made me feel really good because I've been so yucky lately. And that webinar really boosted me up. What is this, Marty? It's my hands. I'm Jewish. I can't help it. It's just what do we got to do? But I'm excited. I'm glad you're here. Let me say hi to my 15 people on my YouTube before Red even tries to put me down. Let's see. Tanya Hennard, what's happening? Gina Levia, Nirmela, Subias, half of UK, all of UK. What's happening UK? Brian Quirk, Karina Lance, Bill Must. There's my brother. We just got done talking. Lynn Nakamoto with Lynn and Rob, or Rob and Lynn, however you want to say it. Both rock stars. Susie McCrae. Susie, look at you, jumped onto the good side, Susie. I'm loving that. I'm Kaylee. What's happening? Casey Zevenberg, Mary Tianda, Galen Matthews. What's happening, guys? Who am I missing? I think I got everyone. Thank you. Steph Islam, how you doing? Listen, you guys are exactly where you should be right now. You're coming to get the right information. My two genius friends over here can explain some things to break it down a little better for you. I'm just here to make you laugh. Look at ha ha hoo hoo. We're laughing. I'm excited. I'm fired up. I have no idea when I woke up this morning how happy I would be after last night's meeting. Even though I've been happy, I'm crazy. Look at, I'm going to say it like this. And then I'm giving it back to Marty. Muhammad Ali, once he beat that fire, Sonny, listen, he said, I shook up the world. I shook up the world. That's exactly what Ash Mufareh was saying yesterday. That's what he's going to keep saying, because that's what he's doing. Because Ash Mufareh has shaken up the world, and you don't even know it yet, and he doesn't have to knock anyone out. Marty.
Chris says, Morgan Freeman narration. The Three Stooges were excited about what was happening next, but nothing ever happened.
Garmo, back to you.
Boom, baby. Hey, Chris, I'm king of the world. But
that's right. Boom, baby. Like you guys said in the chat, this was when Marty was at the top of the damn world. All right. We're now into 2022. I guess I gotta change the banner here. Right, and we're boom babying, and we're king of the worlding. You know, everything is just woohoo, boom baby, king of the world. Whoa, because the products are gonna launch any day now.
We don't get into details. Anyway, shook up the world sounds better even anyway. So anyway, let me say a couple. He did. Nobody was supposed to beat Mr. Liston, that's for sure. Let me say a couple of howdies here. Mo Khan from the UK, hello. Brian Quirk, Azar Khan, Justin Grove, Casey Zevenbergen. He's got that radio voice too. We got Charlotte Patrina, welcome, from Philadelphia. Wow, we're neighbors. Stephen Callahan, how you doing? Croatia, Rita, Renata, yeah, okay, hello, I haven't seen you for a while. Dan,
sure, you're thinking, what are they doing? They seem to be buying time.
Jacobs is in the house. Christina Dodds, Tanya Unpassive, everyone knows who she is. She does a lot of work behind the scenes too. Zombie Guy's out. Verona Willis, how you doing? Latoya Belgrave, welcome to 360. Emmanuel Darko, Patty Prescott, my friend for years and years. Glad you could make it. Tanya Hennard, Jarmo, Nancy Babcock, Jean Oliva. You're doing a spectacular job, Jane. Annette, Arena, Jane Helms. I'm smiling because you always make me smile. Hussein Al Ban. Is your last name really Banana? Oh no, Banha. Sorry.
Oh gosh.
Mark Batier. Larry Friend.
Completely shot you now, haven't he? That is.
Yeah. Now I'm going. Now I'm like cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Chi Yang. Randy Leonard the Beeve, Barbara Johnson's in the house, Jua Hellman, Patrick McGuigan, you know where you're at. Verona Williams, you guys got all these tabs up is what you got. Jumping from each one. That's a good idea. Sean Cyrus, my buddy. Miriam Jose. Wow, a lot of people here. Harry Brett Snyder. I don't think I did that right. Darius Edwards. Hello, Darius. Tell your brother I said hello. Mr. Balu. Hello, Shirley Dotson. Hello. I'm going to move it on over to Red, and then we'll get started after Chris says a couple things.
Okay. Moving it over to Red, they're getting started after Chris says a couple things. They each need to talk 2 or 3 times before we get started, I guess. So a few hellos from this end. We got Gina Lever, Paul Gottlob, Patricia Parent, Patty Carpenter, Jean Lever, hello. Dr. Bill Williams is on our channel. Hi, Dr. Bill. How you doing? Delisa Christie, Armando, and Tanya Hanard. Hi to you. Juanita Ali from Oxford, Joseph Castengay, and Akash Roy. Hi. Yvonne Finn, Roy McPhail, Kaseba Simon, Lily Lane, Gwen Maylet, Tim Dillon, Stephen Callahan, Nancy Babcock, and we've got Patricia Sawyer, Christina Cashella, hello to you, Dwayne Morlock, and Amondo Bissing Nani. Hi, how you doing? Paddy, I've been on all 3 channels. McGuigan is here, Dina Mady, and Sharon Diaz. We've also got Annette Be Happy on Passive. Hello to you, lovely. Buetamelo Ruth, I think maybe. Gerald Greg Mo, how you doing, mate, from the UK? Sparkle, somebody called Sparkle, how lovely, is here as well. Few more, Jennifer Dickinson and Andrew Carlhern, Roy McPhail, I said Lou, M. Cayley, obviously, Darren the Man Brown, how you doing? Linda Longmire, Casey Zevenberger, 2 more, Jeffrey Maygott and Delise Christie. Over to Chris or Marty, I believe.
Go ahead, Marty. All I got to say is hello, everybody. Go ahead, Marty.
Anyway, yeah. Briefly talk about what happened yesterday was simply amazing. Something I left out, showing how much we know how much Ash cares for us. It's obvious he's building empires for everybody in OnPassive. But as far as his staff, he gave out 30 cash bonuses the other day. 3 of the people got, on top of that, got new iPhone Pro Max. So that, listen, he gives away more stuff than Oprah Winfrey, okay? He's giving away cars, phones, prizes. He believes in the new way of building. If you go look it up, we did it on a webinar one day, and you look for talent, and you take care of talent. And then Ash created a value business from heart. There's no competition, okay? So you won't hear me comparing to any company because that doesn't do OnPassive any justice at all. There were a couple of questions that I believe Red wrote. Did you write them down, Red, what we talked about earlier? That Robin had and all that? No?
No.
Okay.
You're fired, Red.
Obviously, I didn't get that memo.
We talked about the links for people, whether they're paid or free.
Yeah, okay, that's a good point. Do you want to bring that up, or shall I bring it?
You bring it up.
Okay, so we were given a good outline last night of how the rollout's going to work, and he told us that we're going to start with 3 products that are going to be free. Okay, so that is O'Mail,
oh my God,
O'Net, and O'Trim. Those are the 3 that are free. Won't cost a penny. Why is that such a massive deal?
I don't know. Why, Red?
The reason it's a massive deal, because you as a founder automatically get those referral links for those 3 products.
Whoa.
What does that mean? It means that you can get out there, guys. You can start sharing these products with anybody that you want to.
Oh my God, guys, OnPassive is launching with products September 2022. Are you ready?
All they have to do is to click on your referral link, put their name and an email in it,
I don't know
and
why
then they are in. They are using that free product. What does it mean for you as a founder? It means that they become part of your organization.
Wow!
We had a look at what the back office is going to look at yesterday.
Oh my God, they saw the back office. That's the same OES. Same OES that they used today. Before this, they had Go-Founders, which is what this started as. And they still kind of have that back office, although I'm not really sure like what happens there. It doesn't seem to do anything.
Okay, it's absolutely phenomenal what we were told. What is the name of the back office going to be called? Can anybody remember?
I don't know.
It's going to be called the OBS, the OnPassive Business Solution. This isn't a...
The OBS! Oh my God! OnPassive Business Solution! But wait, that's not what it's called. It's actually called the OES, the OnPassive Ecosystem.
Advanced AI dashboard only for OnPassive. They get access to that. They get access to the free parts and products and services of OnPassive. What they're going to do, they're going to go in, they're going to use it, they're going to love it, all of the rest of it. And there is going to be a...
I think Ash forgot that he announced it as being the OBS. We kind of made fun of it a lot because it sounds a lot like IBS. And as soon as it was created, it was called the OnPassive Ecosystem. And then it's been the OnPassive Ecosystem ever since. Like, we never really heard about that again, you know? It was just one of those names almost that he, like, threw out. But then that one actually ended up existing. So it ended up the OES.
A very, very high probability when they're looking around, they're going to see a product go, oh, wonder what that is. It might be, let's say it's OConnect.
It's like, where are they looking? Where are they when they're looking around? Are they stuck in the ether webs?
They click on OConnect. There is going to be a description there of what OConnect's going to do. There might even be a free part to it. You don't know yet.
Chris.
They might get a teaser. They might get offered something. But if that person then goes on to purchase that product, guess what happens to you? You get a commission.
Oh, thank God. I thought he was going to say something else. Sounded so threatening.
And you haven't had to pay for anything. Nothing. Zero. You've got the free products. You've got the referral links. And then all of a sudden, you get a commission for nothing. What do you do with that commission? You can't withdraw it because you do not own the product that that person has purchased.
Okay.
But because it is your first sale for that product, you get 100% of that commission, which means you can then buy that product. You then get that referral link for that product and you're off to the races.
You can... Very good question. That was the big question at the time. How can I get a commission if the products are free? Right?
Then go and share that referral link for that product to as many people as you like. And then that is how the commissions will start coming on in the future. It goes into your organization. It is a massive deal, guys. People who say, I can't afford this, I can't afford that. All of that is done for you for that amount of money. Zero. All you have to do is use this, use the computer, talk about it, share it with people, and you are going to be a winner. Absolute genius. Genius what this person, Ash Mufareh, has come up with. That is all I could say about that part. I'm going to hand it back over to Marty again.
Let me add something, okay? If it's all right, Chris. Another thing that I did a follow-up when I asked a couple of questions. there'll be pages for each product separately. Referral pages, beautiful. Then, plus there's going to be event pages. Let's say something's coming up somewhere or whatever. You can actually use these pages to get people to go. They sign up to it, boom, they're in your organization. They're on your sales force. Announcement pages, corporate pages, all customized to resellers with a sign-up form. Oh my gosh, listen, 15 years I fumbled around in this so-called shiny business, shiny object business. They gave you one website too, if you're lucky. 4,000 people shared it, if they even had that many people. They're all the same. They could have been put together by a kindergarten person. And you look at the pages we're getting, state of the art, 3D. You go to run your mouse over something like directions come up like a butterfly. It flips upside down, and all of a sudden, well, there it is. It's beautiful. I've never seen anything like it. And I did go to my large screen TV to see what it looks like. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're very, very fortunate to be involved. And yesterday, asked for our response. And you know what? As big a mouth as I have, that's right. I was shell shocked. I went, well, you know what it is? You don't want to say what you feel. You can't, because there's no words for that.
Mark says, my unpassive friend always said all founders would be paid just for using the products, but he could never explain how or by whom. And that's the thing. They seem to think that Ash is some kind of multi-millionaire and that he has endless money and he was just going to pay out to all of them. Well, they use stuff for free and then signed up other people to use for free. And that maybe only the memberships would have to be bought at this time.
I don't want to say nothing, but you need a chance to absorb this massive, because it didn't come in by the shovel. Ash took a back end loader and just dumped bombs all over us. And they goes, okay, what do you think? I got to catch my breath. I don't know what to freaking think. But I was blown away. And then after I got up and got to really visualize and pay attention to what I heard, yeah, trust me. And that said something. One of the most important things is, if you can't make it here, you can't make it anywhere. Trust me.
Did you notice
everything is done? Yeah.
Did you notice as well as when he was sharing the back office, when he was looking at O'Mail in the back office, there's already going to be, guys, for us in that free version there, a templated email with your link on it saying, hey guys, I'm using O'Mail.
Yeah, Joe went in and he sent me an O'Mail and I'm still waiting to get it.
I know.
All you have to do is fill your address book up in O'Mail with all of your contacts and go send. All done for you with your referral link on it. Goes off to everybody on your contact list. I mean, we couldn't do more for you if we tried. And this is just amazing.
If I
Instead of doing that, get a hold of myself or Julie Anderson, and we will send you a template for an email that you can send to your MP to ask that they, fix our multi-level marketing problem and make MLMs illegal. Whether you're in Canada, whether you're in the US, whether you're in the UK, wherever, you can write to your MP and you can say, this needs to be done, please. And we have a template for you to do that. So get a hold of us instead and do that. It will do a lot more for our world.
Found a genie lamp on the beach and I rubbed it and said, I want the perfect business. Mufareh's coming out with unpassive, I think. Because even things were taken into consideration that I just thought you couldn't do anything about. That's how big it is. All the hard stuff.
Yeah, when it was first released, there was no send button and there was no reply button. Because they had fixed the send button and then for some reason the reply button wasn't there. So you could send an email, but you couldn't reply to any of them. And eventually they did allegedly fix all these things, but I mean, well, you guys know what happened.
That's gone. But little things that you're hearing that we're going to be able to do, it's just like it chokes you. You can't even think. As soon as you think it's safe to go back in the water, there's another bomb, right? So yeah, it was amazing. Chris, clean up us.
Yeah, no, you guys are great. I just wanted to remind you that Robin reminded me of what we were talking, what you guys were talking about this morning, because we all know Marty does not answer his messages. So here's the question, Red. I'm going to give it to you both, and you can answer it from Robin Noble. My question was, in the first sale from our own team, or do we have to go out into the public for that first sale? And then she said, for founders to better understand this now, one, it is free. So I gave you two things there from Robin that we talked about this morning. Red, you go right ahead.
Okay, I'll take the second part first because it's a lot easier to explain. Remember, we were told 3 and it is free. Okay, he's gone one step further, hasn't he? Okay, because that first sale that you make, you get 100% of the commissions for that very first sale, for that very first product comes back in. That means one product, one sale, and you are free on that product. Woo. Period. And that's it. That one product, that one sale, you are absolutely free. Okay, so that has cleared that up. Not the 3 and the free. Okay, it's my understanding, okay, that it doesn't matter where that sale comes from.
Okay.
All right, so whether it comes in via the traffic source from the company that have brought somebody in, whether it's your own endeavors, okay, or whether it is one of your people that has bought it. Remember, they're all customers first, okay?
Okay.
That very first one, you get 100% of the commissions back. What was the other question?
The other question was a free version, which means
the first sale from our own team, or do we have to go out into the public for that first sale? That was the question.
Here's the best way I think it works. You're going to have a link to free products after here, so this is going to help a lot. You're going to have a link to the free products. If you bring people into free area anywhere, down the road, they buy something, you get the commission. You just can't withdraw it because you don't own it. Once you get enough commissions, now you're on the fast train to.
Yeah, then you make enough money to buy products. So you're making commissions in order to buy more products from Ash. Brilliant.
Freedom, just like they are. That's the way I thought. But Ash can clear that up because that'll be great for us. His voice is messed up, and I did ask him to come on because I'm an idiot. No, but I wanted him to come on because that link thing. How does somebody share a link if they don't have it? And I understand them. I don't know if they're going to have it if they're paid. I don't think so, but if not, I think the free version can work their way up to pay. Mr. Mufareh, if you're here and you can talk just a little, help us with that one question. If you're not ready, we'll move on to somebody else. And Red is frozen. No, he's not. He's just
no, Red's not frozen at all. Red is still chatty. You know, yeah. I wasn't very chatty last night because I was a bit like that.
I know, me too.
Like a rabbit in the headlights with what we were being told. But this morning when I woke up and I read the fantastic notes in the back office, guys, by Peter Sarer, Janet Butler and Daryl Cook that they all put together. Absolutely amazing work, guys, that you do by bringing that written version for us. Remember, it is really special and important that we make this accessible for everybody. And that means that sometimes we have to go the extra mile to put it there in writing as well as having the recording. Marty said that recording is going to be up as soon as the 360 is over. He had to do a little bit of tinkering about with it to edit out a few bits, but it will be there for everybody. I'm going to certainly listen to it again. I think second time around, it's going to be almost better than first time around. Why? Because I'm not going to be so shocked. I'm not going to be going.
That's right. No, that's right. Well, I'm trying to swallow what I heard, and all of a sudden another one comes out, and then something else came out, and I'm going, whew, what am I going to say to that? But what we did here is no more comparing to any other company, because no other company is even in the same league as UnPassive.
Wow.
That's a beautiful feeling to me. And I know now that all the steps that were made to this point were above market value. Okay. There's companies trying to get in to buy now after 5 or 10 years. They can't even get in, and we're there before we launch. So it's amazing.
Yeah, the other thing I want to bring up before, whilst Ash is doing his thing, is the big bombshell news about us being part of the FIFA 2022. I know when on my live I've said 2020, what an idiot, but never mind. 2022. How much of a big deal this is. I cannot reiterate to so many people out there that this is massive, guys. It is probably the biggest achievement of any company in our position.
Yeah, just pucker up more. He's right here, Red.
To be able to be a sponsor of this event. It is the largest viewed event on the planet as a sporting spectacle.
Oh
the last
my God.
one, 4 years ago, they had 3 billion people watching it. They are estimating this year that 5 billion people will be watching us. That is 64 games of football that we are going to be everywhere. We're going to be on the banners around the outside. We're going to be on the TV. We're going to be on the adverts. We're going to be everywhere. Our logos, everything. 5 billion people are going to see us.
Let me help you compare that to U.S. Super Bowl, okay? 114 million. It's not even on the same chart. So, yeah, it's huge. We just don't know it because America doesn't follow it quite as much, but it's big all over the world. Huge. So, yeah, that's giant. Mr. Mufareh, I know your voice not 100%. Sorry I bugged you this morning, but that's what I do. So, and it's your birthday, so I want to get you back.
Oh, no problem. Thank you so much. Yeah, I hope you're having a great day. Thank you all for the amazing birthday wishes. It will take me a couple of years to catch up with everything. It's not possible to finish all of that today. So if I get back with you in 2000,
Maybe if you didn't talk for 7 hours, just saying.
26, and I tell you thanks you for the birthday wishes, is for 2022. It is definitely refreshing, and it's an honor. I take it, with all respect. So thank you for that. I did not expect it. I tried to avoid it. I'm still having that buzz. I don't know about you, if you're still having that hangover from last night. Many of you still not responsive. So we have to check your pulse. And I don't blame you. It will get more clear with you, and I have a solution for that. So I do feel great. We canceled the plan for, as you know, for obvious reasons. We have more priorities, and we will be behind. I hope we will make it up another time. But we look forward to more achievements rather than just one family celebrating. I do feel great. I feel wiser. I feel I'm growing. Most people think aging is a bad thing. Well, there's a positive thing with it. Yeah, I agree. When you are clueless or you don't have a plan, it's just like you can't wait to check out, right? If you're bored or anything. But if you're fulfilled with your purpose, like you cherish every moment, and you're still looking forward to even more growth day by day. I understand when we're younger, we have more energy, and but we're more stupid. I mean, I did not have that wisdom So as you gain that experience and life lessons, you become wiser and more effective in taking decisions. I do feel that way, so I look for even another year, more effective. And I thought, what if I can age wiser and I can retain that energy?
Wow.
Physically, might be, you're going against the odds, but what you could do is if you create a purpose for you that is bigger than your body or organs and all of that, it will light up the fire, it will lit you up, okay? And trust me, I got energy, so here we go.
It will lit you, okay? Careful, it will lit you up.
We're aging wiser and, well, we're growing with more wisdom, experience, and at the same time, energy, no problem. All right. So you don't have to take any pills. You don't have to take any any of that. Just have a good purpose, and you are going to have lots of energy. It will take your sleep away. I'm still, catching up with all the reactions and the feedback and the aftermath from yesterday's earthquake. It's refreshing, definitely. I know you probably have some questions and all of that, so I decided to be a little bit creative, and all I'm trying to do is keep up with engineer Mike. He created an event in Canada last Saturday, obviously because it was his birthday, so he tried to do something special on his birthday. So I decided to go insane on my birthday. What I'm going to do is I believe I'm going to start with Chris Johnson. All right. So because he's been bullied yesterday that he has 3 fans. All right. We're going to do that live event with first Chris Johnson. Hear me out all the way. Wait. Okay. I'll make it clear. I will leave no questions. So I'm going to be appearing on multiple YouTube channels exclusively, but live to the open orbit or to the public. Okay. Beginning with Chris Johnson and all those who are active. I think we're aware of all of them. The list is big. I'm not going to list it now. We're going to take a few minutes. Okay. But if you have been active, if you've been on the effort, I'm going to appear with you on your channel exclusively. It's not going to be an hour or 3 or 5. Okay. It will be a quick piece. So we're going to give puzzles. We're going to have a series. All of them will make up a bigger, like, atomic bomb. All right. But we're going to start with one by one. If you miss one, you're not going to understand the next. So they're all interconnected, and we're not going to be live streaming on all 20 channels. So when I'm with Chris Johnson, if we do it tomorrow or the day after, I'm only with Chris Johnson. And we will put the link in the back office, and all of you get prepared with your channel, whether it's a banner, the name. Make sure you have the name OnPassive with it because it will go viral. All right, all in caps, okay? And highly recommend.
It'll go viral, all in caps.
To have a short, like an O-trim for your YouTube channel. So it'll be easy, O-trim .ai / Chris Johnson or Chris YouTube or something, or YT. So all of you prepare that. So we're going to do it. Even we can do multiple in a day, but you have to leave one and go to the next one. So what do you call that game? National Treasure. What's his name? Kane. No, Cage. Nicholas. Yeah, Cage. What do you call that? Do you follow the egg hunting?
National Treasure.
Yeah, I know the movies, but what's that game like when you follow the lead?
Like a paper trail.
Paper trail until you get to the treasure. So we're gonna play it that way, all right? So
treasure hunt.
Treasure hunt. Okay, yes, or egg hunting. Okay, on Easter Day. So what we're gonna do, we want to deliver public information, but rather in an entertaining, engaging way, and giving you all the recognition to the hard work you do on your YouTube channel. So I'm going to expect more than 3 on Chris Johnson's channel on the live. All right, it's going to be posted, and I might do it maybe 4 because okay. And that's how we do it. We go to the next one, to the next one, to the next. So if you mess with anybody, all right, you're giving them power because I'm gonna showcase them. And so back to the question. So we're
Everyone's
gonna run
going to be
through some
famous.
of the main.
All right, Ash will give everyone power and showcase you so that you're all famous and OnPassive. Woohoo!
Questions quickly because I do have appointments lined up throughout the entire day. So again, it was just definitely a day I will remember because of the surprise. I'm still like numbed from the reaction.
Well, it was a September to remember.
Hopefully, in a few days, it will settle in my mind and heart from our teams in Hyderabad, in Dubai, and all of you, and the singing and the YouTubes and all of that. It will take me a while to really take it on. But thank you for that. That will keep me busy. But hey, we have a lot of work to do. So we cannot really get so corny and comfortable. We got to get things done. I appreciate that. Hit me with one question. Let's do it. All right.
Marty,
okay. I'm trying to think of the best way to word it. If someone's in unpacking, they don't have any money.
Yeah.
And they share and they bring people in and the people buy something. I don't care what it is.
Yeah.
They'll get paid a commission, but they can't take it because they don't own it. Correct?
And if you do build the stairs, can you keep Chris Johnson away from them?
100%.
Okay.
I'll make it clear.
Okay.
I'm quick. I got it. I will go where you want to go. Okay. So first, this is how we will do it. Okay. So you saw that dashboard of the OnPassive back office, or we call it OBS, but that's a development technical term. Okay. I'm sure we'll call it the OnPassive back office or something, but it has a different domain name and all of that. It's not going to be on unpassive.com. You wait for that. Okay. So it will be a transition for all the founders to start logging in where the back office of OnPassive, or it's a different domain name. Okay. And there's not a possible way for us to bypass that. You would have to create an OMail with whichever OMail domain we have. But it will only be enabled in the back office of all founders. So you cannot go publicly register anybody. Okay. And if the data doesn't match, okay, like if your email address, your login with the O founders doesn't match, it's not going to allow you. So it's only a transformation from O founders to the OnPassive dashboard. All right. Now you will log in there. Everything you saw. Okay. With the addition, okay, you for the founders, you remember the products, or you're going to see the ecosystem and all of that. Some of the stuff is going to be in like Odesk. You might see it there. I didn't mention that. Okay, you might see chat. You might see. So there are other products other than the ones we said. But I'm talking about complete and for market level, and that we can even sell them to the public, or at least invite the public to them. Okay, so by no mean we didn't say we only have 3-4 products, right? I didn't say that. Okay, if you do the math, we have almost 12 by the end of this month, complete. We didn't say how we roll it up. Let's put that to sleep. We want to clarify how we roll it up. It's up to us. It's like we go with the customer's experience. Now you have access with your OMail login. All right, red at OMail dot, happy life. All right. So you go there, just that username, you're on the dashboard. No one will access that dashboard initially but the founders. You will not have a reseller link. You're not a reseller yet. You're just a founder who has access there. But also, in addition to all of those products, you will see founders, and you will no longer access founders from the outside, because we want you to migrate to OnPassive. All right. So initially, you will just click there, you have access to it. A non-founder will not see that founders tab. Not going to see it. All right. So you would have that. You click, you're in the back office of founders internally. That's clear. Now, we're going to allow you, so we're going to enable the first product regardless, and the money and the wallet, how to pay for it and activate your account. Once you do that, okay, you will have the ability to have an affiliate link or reseller link. Now you're going to have your link. But most of the links we're building now, eventually, okay, we're going to add a button to them where you can even share them to the public. We're not just like, exhausting ourselves for nothing. So like the last, few OnPassive websites you've seen, there's a use for them, and they will be available in your OnPassive dashboard, but this time with a button that somebody can buy or join it. It's that simple, all right? And no matter which platform they come to, okay, or from the customers, they are going to have to create technically the same simple, short form. Name, email, password. Done. And they have access to the dashboard forever. It's a one-time thing. All right? Now, when we have enough period or time line for the founders to activate their accounts, okay, we're hoping they are prepared, okay, after all of this time you've been saying, I can't wait, okay, and then you go and open and, I don't have $100 or $200, whatever it is, to activate my account. That would be silly, don't you think so? Yeah, so we want to make sure you are ready. Once the activation goes on, it will be brilliant if you do it like within the same hours that we open with that. But I understand if you have something, if you're not available, but a day or two. But don't think we're going to keep this for months, because we have upcoming events with tens of millions investments. All right? And I'm not talking about Venezuelan money like Bolivar or I'm talking about or Lebanese pound or whatever. Okay, no, I am talking about US dollar or euros. Like, we're talking about big money, and we're not going to hold all of that for somebody, okay, to come up with that, whatever, $100, $200, whatever it is. You follow me? Now, here's the thing. Even crazier, the first 2 weeks.
It's like, no,
with
I'm actually not following you at all. You're making no fucking sense.
Connect, you have a 2-week trial. So you activate, you put in your information. The payment doesn't go. We're not going to charge you for 2 weeks, 0, and you can blow it up if you want to. That's a free trial, and that will continue for the upcoming customers.
Oh, yay.
Once we allow enough reasonable time for all the founders to activate their accounts, okay, now their link appears. Now they can go and invite somebody else to their ONET, to their OMail, to their any of the products, plus to the paid products that's separate, or to the OnPassive replicated website, but it's going to have your name or a different domain name. Don't worry about that. Okay, we got that. Okay, this is all our area of work. Okay. So don't worry, it's just seamless. You just have to have a link or a button. It will have a clip art, share it, all of that. It goes to your contact. You can import your contact from any email provider. You can have 1,000 people just in your back office in 5 minutes if you are using the products, all right? So that's not going to be difficult. It's seamless. Now, moving forward, after the public have their, that's where you want to get clarification. So let's say somebody, after you shared the link with them and they created a free account and now they're in the dashboard, all right? Now, moving forward, we will allow them to have a sharing link, like, it's as a viral free platform, whether it's on the app or the web application, no problem. Okay, now, nothing goes home until you have it. It's very easy. But for the founders, the first time we don't want to get into the links and all of that. You got to be first a founder, second a customer, then a reseller. Future, you can just be a user, no problem. I guess you're welcome in our house for life, no problem. I'm not gonna get upset if you never buy anything, no problem. Okay. Now, there's another thing to clarify. The first product, okay, the first product, you've got to have it and have at least one, that initial product, the primary product we release, in order to have, again, the compensation structure. However, okay, moving forward, you will be able to do the same, but you always have to have the first product. Not always OConnect will be, we are talking about OConnect being the first paid product now, but after we release and roll out all the products, it will be the domain package along with the hosting with OCreate. It's like your web admin suite, okay? That will be the first mandatory to everyone. The founders are more is an exception because we want to beta test a few things, and you know, there's some other, you know, priorities to take care of with the founders ahead of the public market and the public domain. Now, once we have that, okay, the you know, first product, once you have it, the rest of the products are not in any specific order. You follow me? So you can buy or not buy anything and still benefit from it. So you have no use of OStaff. You don't need to own it. You can resell it. No problem. But eventually, okay, to withdraw, you're going to have it. Okay? I hope that clarified it. But again, as all what we delivered yesterday, just like relax. You follow the steps. You're gonna have one step at a time. So you're gonna say, okay, so we're gonna shut down founders. We're not having registration. Then we have to create an account. No. That's too many steps. Okay, that's too many steps. One step at a time. One step at a time, and everyone is communicated thoroughly, okay, without any confusion. We want to make sure you get it in every language. Step number one, we already shut down or closed the registration for our founder. Step number two, we're communicating with you. We're not even doing it. Okay, so it's not like you wake up, oh, where did my old founders go? Okay, transition and one step at a time. You create your account. That's it. One step. We're gonna have enough window to do that transition. Once you have an access, it's different. I'm sure you can expect that the products, each product is going to have its own terms of use, policies, NDA, all of that. Reseller contract for us with money processors and banks and all of that, in order to be able to send money to you know, David Bacau in Papua New Guinea. Who is that? Like, why are you sending him in, you know, $100,000? That's, so we have to have a contract. All right, we are a company. He works for us. He has some commissions or subcontractor, and he is receiving that. So legally, he has you know, or we have the right to send him money because we have a established business relationship. Okay, and that carries on with everybody else. So it's not like we're just, you know, you do that stupidly, the next day you're shut down. Like, what is happening? Money is a dangerous weapon in today's economy, and if it's not utilized, I just saw the news in Lebanon today, this morning. Okay, they like they're having a problem to withdraw cash or to use any withdraw the banker or the clients of the bank. So you have an amount, but you're having a problem to get that. Now, we're not talking about millions. it was a gunpoint for a lady with a bunch of gangsters, I would say, just to withdraw $13,000. Look it up in the news. See how dangerous it is for $13,000. So now, how am I going to send somebody 1.3 million in a month or something? Okay.
Ash finally starts watching the news to find out what's going on outside of America.
We have to have everything by the book, documented, contracts, registered, and that's why we're expanding our legal, representation to make sure we are compliance with every country regulation and all that, or at least we have the lawful connection to be able to send you money. Okay.
Around this time, we think that the SEC started to kind of poke around, make themselves a little bit known, like, hey, what are you guys doing over here? So I feel like maybe that's why Ash is talking legalities now.
As a company, we can receive no problem because we're selling products. Anybody can send. It's not a problem. But for us to send you, so please be mindful and be aware that you're going to have a set of papers to sign to protect you, to protect us, and to protect the longevity or the.
It was an NDA, a fake NDA, basically, that you agreed to not sue Ash if he ripped you off, and a bunch of other things. We covered it extensively.
Sustainability of our business. Was that one question, or that covers a whole lot? So I'm sure. All right, hit me with one more. Okay.
I mean, several months after that, there was the affiliate agreement with the NDA, but at this time, it was just an NDA that popped up. If you went to log into the back office or create an account, you had to agree to the NDA. Non-disclosure agreement that no lawyer had anything to do with making. There was spelling errors on it, parts of it that didn't make sense. It was a mess, like everything is.
Before we go, I know you have a limited time.
Marty, have you got another one, or can I ask one?
Go ahead.
Yeah, anyone can ask. Yeah.
Yeah. Direct sponsors to yourself. If a direct sponsor buys a product, do you get the direct commission, or is it the person who is selling the product that gets the commission?
You sell Chris a product, right? He buys that product, and you invited Chris. He came to your through your registration, right? Of any product, whether free or paid, right? Chris buys the product or any paid product, right? You get the direct commission, okay? Which is a higher percentage than when it's a team sales volume. Am I missing something?
Yeah, I'm talking about direct founders that you have now. Obviously, they.
Yeah. That's already permanently to you.
Okay, that's answered that question.
So, yeah. Of course, that's already. Yeah, of course, that's a big thing about founders. Yeah. So if somebody had 1,000 or 2,000 already, they cannot upgrade until you obviously benefit from that, or and they will not have anything without following you. So that's permanently to you on any product.
Yeah, I just had quite a few texts and emails today by people saying, does this mean I have to get a new customer to sell that new product to, or is my existing foundership who become direct founders to me, who become customers, they then are the new customers that I will then benefit from?
No, that just doesn't make sense. We have to make common sense. Like what would, the 3-4 years of work, like we just dump it? No, of course.
I hear what you're saying, but I'm only relaying what people are thinking.
Wow. We got more than we bargained for.
Remember that bonus? I'm sorry, Chris. Okay, and Red, remember that calculator piece which was not recorded?
Yeah.
That was just for $1 million.
Yeah, I know, right?
So we didn't even say 1,400, 1.4. Okay. assuming that they became founders so they can be customers, and so that's only right there.
That's right. If you're a founder, you're a customer. If you're a distributor in an MLM, you're in there as a customer. And it looks like they just have endless customers buying off of them nonstop.
If we use the products and share and go 2-3 folds,
Yeah, I know.
No calculator would work. No calculator.
There's going to be a lot of people who are going to be very happy with what you just said now.
We all know that Ash does not like the calculator. All right. One of the first streams I saw of his, he had a very rough time with it. The calculator doesn't like Ash. You leave the calculator up to Marty. Marty's the only one that knows how to use a calculator kind of on screen.
So that they are going to be rewarded for their hard work of sharing on passive.
I didn't know what you meant when you said that, Red. I got you now. Okay.
Yeah. So Marty, for example, you already have probably well over 1,000, close to a couple of thousand. Yeah. Personal founders followed you. That's permanent. Okay, that's permanent. Any product they buy is going to. So if only those activate, you're done. Remember the example when I did 10?
Done.
If you have 10, you already have.
I know.
Yeah, talking about
after that, you asked, what did I think?
It bugs me to know that somebody is thinking otherwise. It actually bugs me. Like, what are you doing?
I know. I thought it was that way. I didn't understand what he meant, but I got it now. Yeah, I knew it was that way. I had a feeling it was.
So do we forgive them? What do you think?
Yeah.
We forgive.
I was actually talking to Martin.
They'll be the ones that go to Chris and your webinar. I'm just kidding.
I was actually talking to Marty this morning, Ash, about the calculator when you did it last night, on the analogy of that 10, 11 people you did it. And I thought that was absolutely fantastic, because that's realistic for everybody to get their head around.
Yeah, just get
a
couple of your contact. Even if you were Chris Johnson, forgive me, I'm just using that for humor. Okay, and you have 3.
It's okay, you can do that.
So even if you're Chris Johnson and you have 3 fans, but we all know that he has more than that. Okay.
Yeah, it's 3.5.
3.5. Okay. It used to be 2.5 men. Now we know. Okay.
I'm moving up.
Okay. So that's like done. Like if you are, a person who is living, breathing.
Even though you said it, it's hard for people to wrap their head around it. That's for sure.
Okay.
I don't even want to go there. I just do what we do.
Listen, if you have an email or Yahoo, whatever mail is, okay, and you don't have 3 contacts there, check your drawers or something. You might have a death certificate, like you probably. But
yeah. I mean, if you don't have 3 people.
I think the bottom line, Ash, is that there's so many people who just don't understand the magnitude of what is actually going on, because they're so institutionalized for expecting and accepting the old systems. When there is something like this, they just can't wrap their head around the new way, and it's almost like they just can't believe it, because nothing like this has ever happened. So why should I believe it? It's
even crazier. Remember, Red, you just touched upon that, the engagement, and Mari as well. The engagement reward. What is that? Engagement is log into your back office. Engagement is
everyone wins. Everyone wins. That's what that is.
It will never be done again. I mean, you have to shoot me to convince me that anybody else would do it. I'll tell you why. Because it's a very simple formula. Why are we doing all of this like this? And you say unpassive is done by love or from the heart. You don't believe it? Personally, I have no expectations. I don't want anything in return. Just the success. And the success, again, not for me. Like, So I don't want the fame, the reward, the physical, materialistic reward, none of that. If it works for you, if it succeeds for humanity, and I make that impact, that's what I want.
What a humanitarian he is, right?
Okay. Now, if I give the trillions, I can do that. Trust me. I have crazier products than what you've seen. Okay. And they will be everywhere. And you're gonna need them. You cannot say no. I don't want it. It's like I don't want oxygen. No, I'm good. I'm gonna skip. I'll probably buy it next year. No, you're gonna need it immediately. Once I make it available, every breathing human being on planet Earth, even the chicken farms, they're gonna need what we have. Trust me. You don't know what I'm talking about, but trust me. It's a
Don't say
360,
it.
so I have to be here. Okay.
Don't say it. Yeah.
Okay. So anyway, the idea is even that, which you could understand how confident I feel about any amount of money. I said it a while ago. There's no stack of money is out of reach for us. Okay, anything will be done. However, that's not
just endless money this man has apparently.
My drive. All right. So even if I can do that, and if I get all of that, and I pick up the phone and Marty the government, having any financial glitch or Gene or Julie or somebody is not settled, okay, like not secured in their life at any age, that money, I would consider it a theft. Because you gave me your time, you gave me your trust and your hope. I will not allow myself to touch it before you.
Fantastic. That's why you're extra special, Ash, because there has never been anyone like you who is at the head of any business that I have ever come across, whether it be virtual, whether it be bricks and mortar. No one has ever had your self-responsibility for other people. And that's really what it boils down to at the end of the day, is you feel responsible for us, for our well-being, for what is available for us. And you are putting this all before yourself and your family. And I applaud you for it, sir.
Like I said, okay, the money is not an issue. And why I said I'm confident we will not witness anything like this in our lifetime, because no person or group or company or country will do this for nothing. There's always expectation.
Yeah, not even the country of Africa, Violet.
I have no expectation. I don't want anything in return. In fact, I'm overwhelmed emotionally by people knowing my date of birth for telling me a happy birthday. Yeah, I got some boxes here and there, but I have no expectation. I want it to work for you. That's my drive. And I feel a coward if I don't do it for humanity before I die. Because I do believe I have the ability to do it, or I was born to do it. And if I don't do it, then I didn't live up to the purpose or to the reason I'm on earth.
That's right. He was sent by God to do this. He's even said since this.
We're just counting days here. So believe it or not, you will not see this in your lifetime. And I mean it from my heart and brain. Again, as wise as you believe I am convinced, complete conviction, there's never going to be any concept like this, because I know me. If you're next to me and you tell me and I trust you and I know everything, it's just hard to believe. So you have every reason not to believe it or understand it, because I only can understand money doesn't amuse me, or the return of the money. Do I want to have a secure, nice life and all of that just like you, but nothing different? Of course, okay. And it's a byproduct. I don't have to sweat. It's done. Okay, just respect people, give them the value. Now, if you grow above me financially, okay, you think that's gonna shake me up, or that is the ultimate joy to me. That's the ultimate. If somebody, like, I put them up above me on my shoulders and they grow, that is my ultimate joy. That's the ultimate.
You certainly empower us all, Ash, that's for sure. I've never come across a man who wants to empower normal, everyday person on the street. It is quite frankly amazing. You know, it's and
I really mean
it.
it, and I hope one day you would realize it in reality. So I really mean it.
Yeah, so this was a really big turning point for them, as you can see, in terms of creating the cult. Also, this whole speech is basically Ash being like, please believe in me, please.
I'm sure every single founder will find that anyway.
Give me in one hand your success and give me in any way. I mean, mentally, academically, okay, health-wise, of course, financially, your success, your prosperity. And on one side, everything in life, give it to me. I'm flipping reverse engineering. Which one do you think I will choose? Now, here's the thing. The answer is obvious. Okay. Now, here's the thing. The same goes back or by if I give you everything, but I tackled it from the end of it, okay, or from the back. If I give you everything you want in life, automatically I'll get, and I don't know how, but it works that way. So why not put you first? Ultimately, it's going to work for you and for you and for me. If I put me first, it might work for me for a certain time, but it's unfulfilling to me. I don't know if we have more questions, but I do have.
I have one for Robin, and she texts me.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
She wants everyone to know, Ash, coming from you. Before we, I believe that she's saying is the 3 and free, and now it is the one sale, and that product is free. Can we say it that way? Robin would like to know.
Some products. Yes. Again, it's a hybrid, it's a fluid, it's a dynamic structure. And you don't want to explain it, you don't want to get it, but I'm telling you all the features of it, okay? What do you piece of it? Paradise.
A lot of buzzwords.
Piece it up.
One thing for sure, there's not one lane to win.
Yeah, exactly. And all, roads lead to Rome. It just that there's not one way. I'm not even talking about you using our materials and our products, our tools to build your own business or talent or whatever. We're not even talking about that. That's all internal. So give that added. Okay. Get with one thing, like, okay, when one of our products is on several TV channels, and I don't mean a commercial. We have programs will be featured on TV channels as a subscription. So what do you think about the cultural aspect of it for generations to come? Now, here's the thing. Okay. When you have an event like the World Cup and some people are like, I heard it's a done deal. No, it's done, not a done deal. It's paid for. Okay, so it's over. We're talking about now the ceremony and after all of that.
As I'm telling you, Ash is here to take over the world. Be everybody's guru.
So let's do the math. 1.5 billion people on the low end might watch it live. Consider it's been a while, okay? It's been a while, right? With the pandemic and all of that, and the war in Ukraine this year and all. So I think people are looking for a break, and it's going to be holiday time at the end of the year. Winter in many places like Europe and all of that is like going to kick in. So it's an indoor thing. And now people are watching not on a iPhone, they're watching those games on any device, but likely there will be some coffee shops or restaurants or, venues where they're displaying on a 75 inches TV, 4K, 8K, those, and then that pump of OnPassive, every 5 minutes, don't you think at least 10% of that volume, 1.5 billion, 150 million people will get to see, those are impressions with their eyes OnPassive. slash that, don't you think 10% of that, 15 million, would be curious and at least take that free account? It's simple math. What if I was wrong? What if people love it?
Simple MLM math.
And it's 50% and it's 25% and it goes viral. Now here's the thing. Even if you get 15 million, the last 10%, but those 15 million, by the time they tell their 55, 75 million friends, because 2, 3 each, you got in that 100. So you see the 100 simple recipe. What if one of the countries, Mr. Muhammad Kamal yesterday mentioned presidential cabinet with us, okay? We cannot say this on the record, guys, understand. We cannot say it if it doesn't have basis publicly. Do you think him and I will be breathing now? We'll be waterboarded now, okay? It's no joke, okay? We're talking about facts. And what if one of the products, let me just give you something not strange. Academy is forced as the primary tool and application in their educational system. And those countries are with above 100 million population. So 20, 30 million students will have OnPassive Academy in their hands like in a week. But that's one transaction.
And they'll be
the possibilities are.
They'll be forced to use it as the main education app. Imagine if we had the control to force countries to use Academy.
And I was talking about the 11 and all of that. Actually, that's an insult. And you should not think small with OnPassive. And did you forget the events that you're going to see from above? Like, this is the World Cup. This is a major event. This is a cultural thing. Soccer. Okay, talk about soccer in Brazil. Okay, talk about it in Europe. Talk about Argentina. Okay, the countries. This is almost like, almost like food in their life. It's essential. And if you're talking about 1 billion people will be watching this, 2 billion, 1.5 billion in a lump sum, and we are, before we're born, guys, this is insanity. I better go because the more I talk about it, it just is, it stretched my
well, you definitely over-delivered.
So is that clear to Robin? I want to make sure she understands. Yeah.
Okay. I believe she said yes. She said thank you.
Indeed.
Ash, thanks for coming on last minute. That was fantastic.
I like throwing my new stuff in, Ash. About a month ago, I told everybody to change their phone ringers or their sound tones when we launched the world. Mine was I changed another life. I got a new one just for our special occasion that you did yesterday. I want everyone in the next month to change their ringer to go.
I don't think they actually had an ad, Violet. It was just kind of like their logo was displayed on the streaming service. So beIN Sports is a sports streaming service that's apparently out of the UAE. I don't know exactly from where. I don't remember off right now. We talked about it at the time. And so think of it as almost like a cable-like streaming app. So it has a whole bunch of channels on it, basically. So you kind of go in and you're met with a screen with a whole bunch of channels that you can watch different sporting events on. And you pay for the streaming service. And what they had paid for was for their logo to basically be up on that screen so that when you went into the guide area for your beIN Sports app to choose your channel, it would pop OnPassive. And there was 7 other ones. I don't remember off the top of my head if on top of that there was also an ad spot. I'd have to go back and check. But that was the big thing that they were excited about. And that's why it was like technically an official sponsorship, but you do pay for it. You know what I mean? So they paid to put their logo there. And it's like they were sponsoring beIN Sports' ability to stream the FIFA World Cup to like their audience, and it was like up on the guide page. I don't remember if they also had like a short little. I don't believe that there was that many ad spots. Because I'm pretty sure you're just streaming it, like they're just streaming it from another TV that's streaming it, like another TV station. I don't even know if they have their own like cameras at the event. Like, I'm not really sure. Right. So it was like that kind of thing. And that's why it was so small and tiny and not actually that big of a deal. But they made it sound like they were sponsoring the actual FIFA World Cup. As you can kind of hear them talking here. They're acting like everyone is going to be seeing it. And it's like, no. What percentage of those people are watching it on beIN Sports? Out of only the UAE. But of course, they don't mention any of that, right?
Somebody muted him, or he touched it. Got to do it again, Chris.
Okay, Marty.
Your thumbs. Do it again. What's the ringtone?
I want everyone. Don't do it, Marty. My 3 people are going to be disappointed.
Do it again. I will
everyone
mute, or I will
change
disable.
their ringer because of the big news. Ash and Mohammed, and thanks, Mohammed.
No.
And I want everyone to say their ringer is going to say goal. They score a goal in soccer. Light up your phones with that, you guys. I want to be out in the streets and I want to hear people's ringers going off. Goal, how they say it in soccer. If you don't know, go watch a soccer game. You'll know what I'm talking about.
I'm watching soccer. I'm watching soccer this year, guys.
Football, not football.
Failure is
It's
not an option.
football.
Okay, football.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate the invitation, and I hope I was able to clarify.
Again, unless you were watching it on the beIN Sports app, you have no clue what the fuck they're talking about. You wouldn't have seen anything on OnPassive, not one thing at all.
The minor things, but don't worry about it. Okay, we got your back. Okay, if you have a will, OnPassive is not the way; is the only way. I know.
God, thank you very much.
One more thing Ash said yesterday, very important. I'm going to put it out there again. I actually talked about it, Marty, for a couple seconds. You said something that a lot of important things, but you said, guys, be patient with me. Stay calm. I want to reiterate that to all of you again, because understand what this man has been doing. So, like I said, give him a break. Let him do what he's got to do, because he hasn't failed us yet. That's all I got, Ash. Thank you and happy birthday.
Yeah, Chris, look it up this way. If I walked into the room or to the crowd and I said, listen, I'm going to.
Yeah, no, they were a legitimate sponsor of beIN Sports. Like, they paid for a sponsor. They paid beIN Sports to be their official sponsorship of the FIFA game streaming. I don't remember if they had an actual ad during the FIFA stream, but I do know that they were displayed, like I said, on like the main beIN Sports page. The way that they have it set up out there, like I said, it's almost like the cable. So you would get like a big guide page with like a whole bunch of the channels on it, right? And they also have kind of like an ad spot at the top, if you will. And people pay to sponsor. And you can like sponsor that ad spot up in the top. So people are really going to only see it, when they are watching it on beIN Sports. And then I'm sure that throughout the game, like it might pop up in a corner or something every once in a while, like each of the companies. But it wasn't only OnPassive either. That's the other thing. is that there was like 7 companies that were sponsoring the beIN Sports during this time. Like, obviously, they were, getting the sponsorships to pay for the streaming of it or whatever. That's usually how that kind of thing works, right? And so, it was a technical sponsorship, but it wasn't like beIN Sports went to OnPassive and said, hey, we really like what you're doing and we want to market your brand. That's not what happened. And they kind of made it sound like that is what happened. Or they made it sound like at the beginning, like you're seeing here, they made it sound like it was the FIFA World Cup that they were sponsoring. Which, yes, you can also do that, where you pay for a spot. But I can assure you that would be a lot more expensive. A lot more expensive. And I don't think Ash, even at this time, would have had the money for that with everything else he was doing. This is when all the Verge stuff happened and the metro station happened. Like, money was going out like crazy and there was none coming in other than the initial buy-ins. So it was like, what are we doing? Like, how can we keep paying out? What's going on? Just some weird shit, 2 hours of Jeffrey's deposition was asking about the World Cup sponsorship, probably. But I should now say we're a primary sponsor, like Coca-Cola, and only a handful of companies who paid billions. That's right. Yeah, like they were saying that they were sponsoring the actual FIFA World Cup. And it was like, no, that's not sponsoring beIN Sports. That's not at all the same thing. And I believe that they were, like, I think with the beIN Sports, they also do like a primary, secondary thing. And I believe that they were like the primary sponsor of the beIN Sports. But like I said, I don't think it really means much. It only has to do with how often they show your logo, I think. Apparently, Chris, I can't imagine anyone wanting to talk to him for 8 hours. Don't get me wrong, I like him better than most of them. 20 minutes tops. True. Ash had to make extravagant purchases to make it seem like something was happening because nothing was happening. Exactly. It was all just to try to legitimize this thing. To be like, well, obviously we're doing stuff behind the scenes. I mean, why would you buy the naming rights to an entire metro station and a Burj Khalifa light show unless you were making products? That would be stupid. It's like, whoa.
Create the biggest rocket, equipment or ship, okay, and it's gonna be 2 pounds light, and it will pay you for looking at it, okay, and it would run on water and no harm, and it's a piece of cake, whatever, like crazy features. And I walked in and I said, in a couple of days, and I'll do it. You're gonna call the hospital, right? Okay. Obviously, if you want to
I'm gonna warn people you're coming. Yeah, that's right.
But if I come to you and I say, listen, we aspire to create a good vehicle, equipment, and all that. We're gonna go to work, and progressionally, we said, okay, we're gonna have this feature, all of that, and it took us a few years. Is it more believable? All right. So take it. The more we take, obviously, it's more valuable.
Not more honest. Is it more believable?
Take it that way. I understand those minor or few minds who would think, or fewer minds who would think, oh, but I have to make a living. How did you live before OnPassive? Who told you to stop breathing until we have OnPassive? This is not something that we ask you to do. Please, please, please. This is just an add-on to your life, and you should not rely on it. We have not done it before. We have preparation, we have prediction, anticipation, all of that, but there's a real life, and nobody knows tomorrow, okay? So we do our part, but you cannot make a plan how to eat in a month on something we don't have yet. And you cannot expect me to fix it so it can just give you a meal for a day, and then everybody of us like will lose that opportunity of a lifetime. So please do not ever tell me when and I can't wait and all that. I cannot wait. Waiting is not action. Oh, it's not an action. It's like lay down. I mean, an ant taking a nap in its hole. Okay,
anybody can wait.
Is waiting. Yeah, you're not sweating. Okay, so don't do that. If you have more important things, better things to do, more inspiring things to do, I would never tell you stop. But do not abuse the system and do other stuff on our back just to get popularity or some, I don't know, kung fu stuff. I don't want to say panda, but anyway, the vision is very obvious. Okay, we're not here just to deliver one product. We're making a movement, a whole era of a new life. Every aspect of life, of our life, will be different, will change. Do not expect I look at the clock. I put it my unlimited, my ultimate sacrifice and devotion and dedication. You should do at least either the prayer or step back and allow it to happen. But you cannot, okay, hurry up, I need it done. You have no entitlement to do that. No entitlement. We pay the price, all of that. Listen, you're not going to be interrogated if something goes wrong in a courtroom with me. You're not going to have to pay for any of that. If
unless you're Jeffrey, of course.
Something, happened to my kids or my family, you're not going to be a part of that. You have no danger. You have no risk. I'm holding all of that, okay, because I believe in what I'm doing. And
like, what would happen to your family, Ash? Like, what are you into? Earlier, he said that he'd end up dead or in a ditch, Weird vibes.
You're not a part of that. So you're not a partner. Let me fix that. If you're a partner, you have to equally do it with me, okay? We have to split the money, the cost, the effort, the sacrifice. You're not, okay, if you walked away after 3 hours, you had to take a nap. I can't. You don't cancel your birthday. You don't cancel lunches, dinners and meals, and get close to your family waiting for you. You don't have to do that. You have a normal, regular life. Okay, go sleep, properly eat, properly do your normal life without an effect. I cannot have that luxury. So you're actually a royal because you don't do much, and we're the executives to you, whether myself and the team in every region without the names, okay? We're executives in your cabinet, in your entourage as a royal. And, you just have to sit and relax, and we're doing all the heavy lifting and the stress and all of that. It's not fair. Don't think that $97 enabled us to do that. It will help eventually it depends on how we monetize all of these funds. However, if we didn't have that, don't you think we will figure out a way to do it with all these inventions? Well, we know how to make a couple $1 million. No, right? Okay, so just one deal, with a car company, $100-200 billion like that. All right. What did I say? Nothing. You can clip that. Okay.
Thank you. Hey, check your messages from Julie because you're driving me nuts till I tell you. So appreciate you coming on, Ash. I hope you have a great birthday. And once again, I hope you feel better. Drink that ginger lemon juice Dr. Julie gave you too.
Yeah.
Failure is not an option.
Failure is not an option today.
Every day. Marty.
That was a beautiful 360. Thank you, Ash. Thanks, guys.
My, what do you call it? Mouse pad?
Hello.
Failure is not an option. Where is it?
Put it up against your shirt. Oh.
Yeah, when are they going to lift that launch off? When's that rocket launching anyway?
They put it on the 27th.
Yeah.
27th?
Artemis.
There it is.
Nice.
Yep. So do they say, oh, okay, no, some people got tickets or they travel, oh, I gotta put it, because no. This is the word, Senator Scott, okay, he said, yeah, the loss of the 2 scrubs that happened so far, is not even a drop of the loss of the failure. God forbid, like we launch it and we fail.
Oh, yeah, could imagine.
So think of that. So if you're thinking you're patient, you're stretching, all of that, it's nothing, or you're sacrificing nothing. If God forbid we just rush into something and we take a chance, and then it will just blow up or explode, and you and I have nothing. By the way, I have nothing to do in life but OnPassive, so you will find me here every day till it's done.
We're with you, sir.
So you said you're gonna follow me anywhere I go, and I can tell you right now, I ain't going anywhere. This is my game. This is my lane.
Good, good, good.
Yeah. Some of these aged really poorly, as you can see.
Because I'm not moving very fast.
Don't go to the bathroom, Ash. Whatever you do, don't go to the bathroom. He's going to follow you.
We can fit in. We're brothers. All right.
I'll bring my 3 guys, Marty.
Yeah.
I
I'm not
love
going to
you.
say.
Thank you so much. You're all
See you
my
guys.
brothers, and I'll see you next time. All right, gotta go.
See ya.
Bye.
There you have it. Wow.
Ooh.
What a 360.
Hey,
it's even better than yesterday's meeting.
I know, right?
Are we still on? And I want to
Yeah.
Ash.
Yeah, we're on. Yeah.
Listen, I don't have tickets to the World Cup. Whoever put that out there, I do not have tickets to the World Cup. Nobody does. Do like I'm going to do. Watch it on your big screen TV.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to watch it this year. I've never watched it.
I thought you were putting in 36A and B, Chris.
Yeah. When is that game? When is the game? When's the big game? November. When does it start?
21st, right? Oh, 20th.
19th, 20th, I think it is.
Yeah. So I'm good at
64 matches.
Yeah.
How long does it last?
Normally 2.5, 3 weeks, 2.5, 3 weeks.
Wow. Who's expected to win, Red?
This year it's wide open. There's no favorites so far this year.
Red, tell them how many teams are actually playing.
I don't know. I don't know how many teams.
Well, the countries, I should say.
I don't know. Is the answer? I haven't
64 matches. There's 2 teams in a match.
Well, you're from the UK. Shouldn't you know every single thing about soccer, Red? Jeez.
Right.
Is there 128 teams?
No, because it goes in knockouts. It'll be. I think it's 5 pools.
Okay.
And then they do knockouts and all the way through. So I think there's normally around about 15, 16 teams, something like that, or countries, should I say.
It's like I said, it's getting really big in America now, but for other countries, it's life. I mean,
another big sport is cricket, believe it or not.
Yeah. Well, that's one of the biggest actually, crickets.
All right, we got to go because we're still recording.
32 teams playing, someone's put in the chat.
Yeah, and there's no Arabic webinar today. Pete told me we could talk.
And somebody else put 34 teams, so take your choice.
Hey, just follow the ball and yell "Goal" when it goes in the net. That's all you got to do.
General consensus is definitely 32 teams.
Yeah. Now, if you want tickets to the Super Bowl,
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
Lions are going to be in there.
3
Good
weeks
job, cuz.
Paul Rogers has put 32 teams, 3 weeks of footy.
Yeah.
Football.
And how many minutes per game, Red, to the people that
90.
don't know?
2
90
halves,
minutes.
90 minutes.
And you can have tie games.
Yeah, then it goes to, depending on where you are in the stages, it will go to extra time, which is 2 halves of 15 minutes. I don't know if they're doing... with the World Cup, there's normally different rules to normal football. So they might have golden goal. I don't know if they're going to have that in the World Cup.
Think about everybody, guys.
And then after extra time, it goes to penalties.
Marty wants a nap.
No. We're still recording though, and I never.
That's okay. People love us, right? Everyone loves us, right? Well, they love me. I don't know about Marty. My 3 guys love me. I know that.
Paul Rogers has said again, no golden goal in. You wouldn't even know what a golden goal is, would you? So there's no point in telling you.
No, but it's really nice.
Well, tell us what it is now that you said it.
Golden goal used to be one of the rules when you went into extra time, the first person who scored would win.
Oh.
But now it goes the full 30 minutes of extra time.
Got you. I didn't know any of that.
Yeah, don't get me started on the offside rule.
Lord.
You think they'll be on TV here, right, Chris?
Yeah, it's everywhere. 5 billion people. It'll be on every kind of network.
Marty doesn't even know what it is.
Yeah.
Marty's never even heard of the FIFA World Cup before. He's like, do they put that on TV everywhere? That's a funny thing, but yet they were all so excited to be on it, right?
Well, let's see what we got. It's very exciting. I cannot believe we're part of all that. Man, I'm glad Ash came on. He wasn't doing, he barely could talk. His voice was messed up, but he sounded pretty good just now. So
he didn't sound bad.
Okay.
At the end, I said, "Can you come on?" Because all the questions that were. No, but I think we got clear answers now, right, guys?
Yeah. Joseph Castengay has just said it's on Fox, Marty.
Okay. That's cool.
I bet you it'll be on every network. Well, it usually always is. It's pretty huge.
That's cool.
All right. Set her down, Mr. Clown.
Who are you talking to?
Well, I ain't talking to Red.
What we should do, we could have a sweep as well. So we have the 32 teams, pick out the hat.
Yeah, we should.
We'll have a
we
sweep.
should. Yeah. I'll see you guys.
Yeah.
We're going to go sweep now.
And that is the end of that one. Thank Lord. Lord! Thank you so much for hanging in there with me, guys. You guys are really hanging in there. We have been streaming for over 5 hours and 15 minutes, if you didn't know. This is usually when I cut off my longest streams. But it wouldn't be a marathon if we didn't do the marathon thing. The good news is that we are over half. So, yay! Look at us. Don't we fucking rock? Yeah, we do. Anyway, I need a little break. I'm sure you all need a little mind break. So, of course, we're going to have a little commercial break, and then, we'll be right back. Today's stream is brought to you by...
Do you have a berserker demon? You may think that's a strange question, but I've dealt with berserker demons. What's a berserker? The word describes ancient Nordic warriors who fought with uncontrollable rage. This is where we get the expression, he was so angry, he went berserk. In the days of Vikings, berserkers would enter a trance before battle to get supernatural strength. They fought with a frenzy. Sound like someone you know? As we say, they lose it. Explosive anger can come from frustration, feeling disrespected, trauma, mental and hormonal issues, and drugs, but uncontrollable rage can be demonic. As an exorcist, I've dealt with berserker demons. If you've got one, you'll need more than anger management therapy. You may need an exorcism of a berserker demon of anger. That's inhuman. I'm here to help at boblarson.org.
Whoa, looks like you got a bit of a tangle in your dangle. Did you know that more than 8 out of 10 hose owners die each year? Not anymore. Hey, turn me on and watch my hose get huge. My mom always told me I was a grower, not a shower, and boy was she right. And if you squeeze me in the right spot, all my raging fluids will come flying out of me, and instantly I'll retract to my small, natural, convenient size. Amazing! Oh, yep. Shout outs to all my flowers and growers out there. And just like a real snake, it can contract and expand like an accordion. You know, we really wanted to name it the Snake Hose, but that's a title of a gay porno. I mean, I've never seen it, but Lizard's close enough. This is my next door neighbor, Sharon. She didn't know I was filming her. She also didn't know I had my hose in my hand, too. If your hose weighs more than 15 pounds, I feel sorry for you. You see, women prefer light, dainty, petite hoses. You don't want to be walking around with a big honking nanner. Oh, Sharon. Whoa, watch the whoa, don't get it caught on the thing. Whoa. Hey, buddy, watch where you're going. You don't want to end up like that guy, still using a standard hose, not going anywhere, and he's fucking bald. Fuck! Look at my hose, people. Oh, yeah, it's growing fast, and it's not kinking up anytime soon. Now, I don't know who lives here, but it's time to wake up. Behold, the full length and girth of my hose and its full potential. Hey, can't you see I'm filming a commercial here, you fucking asshole? Wah! Take that, fuckboy! No one fucks with my hose! The lizard hose is about $30. You get 25 feet. That's like, just a little bit more than $1 per foot. Now, fuck it, we'll give you 2. That's 50 feet. Get fucked. Come on, touch it.
Are you tired of getting screwed over by false promises, bad leadership, and tiny results? Introducing Tiny Digger Condoms. Trademarked, a YouTube streamer's favorite brand. The only protection you need when dealing with inflated egos and underwhelming performance. Whether it's a shady MLM pitch, a fake AI company, or a man who tells you he's the lord of the internet. Don't get played, get protected. Tiny Digger Condoms are OnPassive resistant, 100% scam proof. Coated in reality and skepticism for extra protection against cult-like charisma. And hey, if you're gonna get screwed by Ash Mufareh's vision, at least make sure you're wearing something that actually works. Tiny Digger Condoms. Trademarked, a YouTube streamer's favorite brand. For when the product is imaginary, but the disappointment is real. Now available in Founder Frenzy flavor. Tastes like regret and missed refunds. Located at your local CVS, pharmacy, Rexall, Shopper, Drug Smart, Walmart, and in your favorite streamer's nightstand. Is your leader's birthday coming up? Don't just send a card. Send your soul. Introducing Happy Cult Day, the ultimate birthday experience for narcissistic gurus. Because nothing says divine enlightenment like 8 hours of forced gratitude on Zoom. With Happy Cult Day, you'll get a pre-written poem about how your leader changed your life. Access to a 9-hour tribute webinar you're required to attend. A royalty-free song you'll awkwardly sing with 300 other blinking followers. And a limited edition e-card with their face on a beam of light. Because they're just like Jesus, but better. Add on the birthday worship upgrade to include a tribute video of members crying, children chanting their name, and a slideshow of their humble beginnings. Why celebrate you when you can celebrate him? Again, Happy Cult Day, because in a real cult, it's their birthday every day. Side effects may include financial ruin, loss of autonomy, spontaneous chanting, seal clapping, and sudden belief that Ash Mufareh invented the internet. Are you getting upset with people's freedom of speech and consumer protection laws that allow the public to speak out about your scam? Are you giving YouTube creators false strikes in order to continue preying on vulnerable people? Is it getting hard to hold it in? Hold in all the bullshit? Well, introducing Tiny Digger Diapers, the adult diaper designed for the man baby deep down inside who's always on the way to the top where his ears will pop. With our FlexiFit technology, Tiny Digger Diapers moves with you whenever you sit on your chair, sit in your RV, sit on a boat, or sit in your home office paid for by the people you scam. The Secure Lock Core offers unmatched absorption for when you're full of shit, which is most likely all the time. These diapers keep you dry and comfortable so you can attend all 500 hours of webinars this week and not miss your chance to sign up a homeless man to your scam. Maybe he also needs the diapers, huh? Brought to you by the same people who brought to you Tiny Digger Condoms and Fantasia Foot Spray. Buy Tiny Digger Diapers today. Located at Shoppers Drug Mart, Rexall, Walmart, Target, your local CVS pharmacy, and in your favorite con artist nightstand. No matter where your day takes you from webinar to webinar, you will always be dry and you won't have to cry. Thank you for listening to a message from today's sponsors. Now, back to the live stream. Alrighty. Yay! Again, we've made it through over half. Woohoo! Go us! Go us! So now we are on to September of 2023. Woohoo! Chris has 1K, but is he overextended and won't be able to keep up for a year? Most pensions aren't as big as we think. I mean, if he keeps traveling in that RV, maybe not. Just saying. Charity can hula hoop for 24 hours straight to fundraise? Maybe. Maybe. An average U.S. income after 40 years at the state. Yep. Yes, it is. Anyway, on to September 2023. On September 1st, 2023, OnPassive finally launched OConnect, their supposed Zoom killer. They're all about taking out the app Zoom. In August, the SEC sued OnPassive and Ash Mufareh for running an illegal pyramid scheme and frauding over 800,000 U.S. citizens out of $108 million. By this time, they had launched an email application for free called OMail, a URL shortener called OTrim, also for free, a Facebook wannabe social media app called ONet, and a website tracker called OTracker that was also free and didn't do much of anything. OTracker and OTrim would eventually apparently be sold, but in 2023, they were free. And spoiler, they never get sold. Anyway, so OConnect was supposed to be OnPassive's first official product that would be launched to O founders that the public could pay for as well. They seem to think that this would make the SEC case go away, and that, of course, didn't happen. Although O founders were happy to take out their wallets, there was one big problem. They couldn't process payments. Merchant accounts flagged them, banks refused them, and instead of selling OConnect, they quietly made it free within a couple weeks. This was later presented as Ash gifting them OConnect out of the goodness of his heart. But at the time, just like OMail and the other O-free products and the so-called OES, or OnPassive ecosystem, OConnect was another hollow product. September 2023 proved that even when OnPassive launched something, it wasn't real business. It was only window dressing.
Hey, everybody.
I love that tune. I love that tune.
Yeah, I like it too. I might change it every once in a while. Anyway, big day. I know all of us are excited. The one thing I want to say, I want to point out first, it's all good. Stay calm. First thing I want to tell you, okay, I'm going to give you my experience and other people that it's worked. No problem. Okay. If you call your bank and say, I'm going to make a payment, it's going to be $143 to Dubai. Please let it go through. That's one. Or you could try to make the payment, which most of you did, and it said failed. Then go to your bank and tell them, listen, that's me. I do want to make a payment. In fact, I even told them, unfreeze it because I'm going to be making more than one to the same business. And they said, absolutely. I said, I don't want to call you every time I do it. Boom, I did it. I paid a couple accounts. I'm flying like an eagle. No problem. But let me tell you what you got to do when you log in. First thing is I've had people call me, it doesn't matter who it was, and said, look, I've got 107 in there. I added $50 and it ain't working. Okay. You can add 50, 51, 52. You got to pay 143. Let me tell you what you're going to do step by step. Log into your back office, okay? click on Marketplace. Click on Marketplace. On the left-hand side, you see O Connect, 250 O coin, OK, OIN. Click on Get It Now. It says 250. Don't ruin your pants over this. Just stay with me. Click on Get It Now. Scroll down. You'll see the center aisle's the only one open. Tells you all about what you're getting, which is we're stealing from the company. They just don't know it yet, so keep it quiet. Click on subscribe. Okay, now when you get to this page, don't worry about any of the other numbers. To the right, I don't know what it looks like on the phone, but what you're going to say is you're going to see pay options.
So funny.
You're going to see revenue wallet is going to be 107. Of course it is. That's 97 plus 10. What you're going to do, though, is you're going to go to the bottom, and if you pay by Visa, MasterCard, or whatever the other two are, I don't know, I can't even see it, but it doesn't matter. If that's how you're paying, you click that button. If you want to pay by crypto, click that button. And then the next thing you're going to do is move that little spaceman out of the way, O-Chat, or O, whatever it is, yeah, O-Chat. And then you'll see confirm order. If you look to the left of confirm order, it says total payable O-Coin 143. So if you're trying to pay 140, 127, whatever it is, it's not going to accept it. We were told, this isn't a surprise, pay 143. So you click the confirm order. Okay, now you'll come to a page. It says brand. Brand means what kind of card are you paying with? If you're paying with a Visa, then put in your card holder name. If your name's John T. Rockefeller, make sure you put the T. Not a big deal. And then the card number. Blank, 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 blank. Okay, make sure it's correct. Then go to
what is in their minds all the time? Blank, 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 blank.
Expiration date, month and year. Example, it could be January 1st.
My theory is that if you have a credit card, you know what the expiration date means. Just a thought.
2024. So you say 0124. Then go to the CVV number. That's on the back of the card. Could be 451. You put that in. Then click pay. And it'll circle around. Payment successful. You're in. You got it. Now, it's that simple. Now, if you do it and you say failed, don't do it again. This is what happens if you don't call the bank. Some banks are not going to let you do it. Now, if it's a credit card, they let me do it without even calling. But every time you use a payment, they send a verification number to your phone number that you have in the profile, which you should have done months ago. They'll send you a code. You read the code. You put it in where the code needs to go. That will verify that it's really you. You'll get it. Your bank usually calls you or texts you, hey, did you authorize this? You say, yes. Now, what could happen is I said yes.
How to commit fraud 101 with Marty and Chris.
But the text service wasn't working right, and it didn't work. So that's when I said, we're not playing this game. I called the bank, and I went through all the gadgets until I got to somebody I could talk to. I said, look, I'm trying to make a payment. I need it to go through. She looked it up and said, I see you tried to make a payment. We stopped it. I said, okay, you can stop that. I want you to unfreeze it. I'm going to make another payment. Maybe a couple more. I don't want to have to come back. Can you please unfreeze it? She said, no problem, Mr. DeGarmo. It's all yours. I went back. made the payment like kissing marshmallows. And I'm losing my voice. I'm going to turn it over to Chris. I didn't mean to hog the whole thing, but he gets 100 phone calls. I don't.
Yeah.
Don't keep calling us. This is simple. If you have something else, we're not going to run down a rabbit hole with you. I don't like rabbit holes. It's something you did. Somebody brought up, well, what do I do if I have a VPN? I wouldn't sign up and try to pay a credit card with a VPN. That's me. Okay, but whatever you're trying, you know, I've had people keep telling me I tried 7 times with the wrong amount. Do the right thing. If it doesn't work, notify your bank. Listen, no company anywhere in the world ever is processing this much money around the globe. Guaranteed. Mr. Mufareh said guaranteed. Okay? Chris got some updates that he read or heard from Ash Mufareh. Chris, I'm going to turn it over to you because I'm losing my voice.
I hear that, my brother. Wow, you did great. I even like how you included the little circle when it was looping. Hey, guys, listen. I got a big surprise at the end for you, but just hold on a second. Mr. Mufareh just texted me something, and I want to talk about a few things that he actually talked about the other day. First of all, it's called 3D Security, our merchant in Dubai, UK. It works perfect everywhere except places where don't have this like America. So we will be working with setting up an exception without jeopardizing security. So guys, the man just told every one of us through me or through Marty, he cares about you. He cares about your security, and that's what they're going to do. And some things, like he said, are going to be adjusted, and that's what they're working on. But we want you really to stay calm. Now, the other most important thing that Ash told me,
don't panic,
about an hour ago, when about 200 of you are trying to call me or text me, I apologize, but I can't answer my phone that fast. I mean, the other day, or the other week, Ash was explaining to us that he explained this was going to happen. You remember, I guarantee this will pop in your head. The spike, never before seen, where millions of people are going to try to pay for something and something's going to go break. Remember he said that? He said, just slow down. I stopped paying for my accounts because I don't want to make the system worse. There's no hurry to this. I should say you can't take.
They were saying that they were overloading the system because so many of them were buying the O Connect.
Take any money out right now. It's going to take 7 to 15 days. All right. Yeah, we all want to get activated, but just go a little slower right now. There's a reason that banks say, hey, hold on, because again, they are protecting you also. But I just had a few people call me or text me. Chris, I called. They said I didn't try to even. It's not showing up. Well, you got to let them know. All right. What did he just say? We're paying through 3D. Our merchant is in Dubai. It's called unpacking Dubai from what I was told from my bank. All right. And they said, yep, not a problem. It's just a normal thing. If a bank does not recognize something you normally do and sees it from another country, that's called security, folks. All right. That's unpacking. Your CEO just texted me saying, no worries. We're going to get everything perfect. But
yeah, don't worry, guys. You're buying the products from Dubai. It's not us at all.
Just slow down. Be calm. Where you want everyone to get in. We want to get the flow going, and it's going right now. But don't panic. There are some people send me some stuff that Marty said it's a different rabbit hole right now. All right. I'm not about rabbit holes. Not on a what is it, Friday? After having the most exciting, what is today, Friday, right? Yeah, having the most exciting Saturday I've ever had in my life, and then boom, this happens. All right. Take your time. Be patient. It's not going to do you any good to send me 28 texts when I repeatedly said, listen, just call your bank and verify you're going to use this card. All you got to do. When I leave the country, one time I left the country and I went to Colombia and I went to go pay my hotel bill, declined. Why? Because I don't use my card. I was supposed to call them and say, listen, I'm going to Colombia. I will be using this card. Oh, okay, Chris. But I didn't do that. It's the same thing. Now, the big surprise I'm going to tell you. Drum roll. Oh, we can't. Drum roll, please. Now, This is going to freak you all out because it freaked me out. And I'm going to say, I'm the luckiest guy in the world. Marty DeGarmo, I said, Marty, can you send me a Zoom? We got to talk or something. I got to talk to you face to face. So he sends me Connect. Not one of you right now, not one of you thought about the brand new Connect version. And guess what? I'm betting me and Marty were the first ones to use it.
I'm going to cut it.
God, awful. Awful. Chris is driving me insane. Just screaming in my brain.
I'm going to cut in. Connect is freaking, yes, I said freaking amazing.
Hey, this is gonna sound wrong.
Freaking amazing.
We forgot about all of you because we started.
For just a split second, we didn't give a crap about anybody. No, it's a lot of fun. New sounds. The pictures are so clear.
Wow, that's really promising for when they launch with all the 50 products that they have. You know what I mean? To know that one product comes out and they get so distracted they forget everyone exists. Can't wait for when all of them come out in the future.
And
I was blown away.
So tonight, Omino is going to be doing the first at 9:30, the very first new version of Connect, and I guarantee you, you're going to freak out. Let me just give you an example. You remember our little restreams? Those were nothing. Not restream, the revoice, what do we call them? The sounds. You guys have no idea. You're going to, listen, take an aspirin before you come on to Omino because there's enough sounds in there that'll blow you.
It's called resounds. You remember
resound.
Yeah, it's not just anymore. It's stuff like that.
It was crazy. So, guys, we really just wanted you to calm down. I really do get a lot of people calling and texting me. I really want to help everyone, but that's why we decided to do this live. We want you to have the greatest time of your life and to start. This is the part of the journey that's really, really getting fun now. This is something you've all been waiting for. We've all been waiting for. It's happening, folks. Everything Ash Mufareh said, all the stuff he went through, it all is paying off right now, and I can't tell you how excited I am. Brother Ash, I know you're listening.
Every single September, it was happening. It was happening right now.
We all love you. Thank you for doing what you're doing, and we trust you 100%, and we know that OnPassive is the strongest security in the world, and I can't wait. Marty DeGarmo, did I forget anything?
No, I think between both of us, we covered it. We're not allowed to keep saying we love Ash, but I don't give a crap. He's not here, and we can say whatever we want. All right. Anyway, we love you all. I hope that helped. Stay calm. There's not a deadline. It's not like you got to have it done in 1 hour. I've actually had people call me sweating like they were at the gym. All they're doing is making a payment. Call me back. I'm having trouble. I can't. Call me back. 10 minutes, they say, I'm in. I'm good.
Listen, real quick. Try doing this. Let's use a hypothetical.
We have finally made it to 2023, Jelly Snack. So this is right after the Connect had just launched, right? And it's September 2nd, 2023. So it's like the next day. And if you're listening to this, you'll hear that they're already starting to have issues with the merchant. So this was kind of the start of that. So, everyone's buying the Connect. You know, they got the 97 coin, and then they're paying the 240 for it. You include the 97 coin. Remember, it was, what was it? They got $50 off, I believe. It was going to be more expensive than that. Anyway, so that's what they were doing. They were all paying for that. And as you can see, they're still pretty excited. They have no clue about the SEC case. We've talked about it on our channels. We've read through the lawsuit by this point. But they still don't know about it. Apparently, they think we made it up. So to them, everything is amazing. Products are out. Of course, the free products were already going for a few months at this point. They ended up coming out at the very start of 2023. It wasn't until then, though. So, that last stream that you watched where they were like, oh, they're about to come out. No, it still took several months after that before they were able to come out. It was heading into spring 2023 when they all eventually did come out. They did manage to do it. And yeah, lawsuit happened in August. They did the public announcement August 11th. And now here we are. And I swear, like, the O Connect came out as a paid product because they thought it would stop the lawsuit. Which, again, we've talked about a lot when it happened at the time because it was like, what are they trying to pull here?
Example. Let's say you've got send them the restream, Marty. Yes. Ash! Send it to them. Let's say you got 10 accounts. All right. I'm just using an example. How about you take care of 2 now, wait 10, 12 hours or a little less and pay for another 2. Everyone does that. It's going to be easier on the system. But Ash did tell us this a long time ago. When this happens, look out. Let's be gentle. Let's ride the bike for the first. Let's hold the baby for the first time and just gently rock.
Another baby analogy.
A little bit. So be gentle. Marty, you took care of that? All right.
The banking is the only good part. If Ash hadn't been stupid and lazy and tried to avoid taxes and launder the money, he probably would have been able to keep collecting payments in some places. The money laundering thing is only the Dubai thing. And it wasn't just that was the money laundering. Let's just say that once the money ended up in Dubai, there were weird things that were going on. But that's the start of it, right? All of this was the start of that. That's obviously what got like the bank's attention, and like etc. Obviously, all the banks are getting all these dings everywhere, and eventually the UAE bank was like, "What the fuck is going on?" I'm sure they got the most dings out of any place, like in terms of with banks giving them warnings. A bunch of them were trying to buy these products, of course, and they were being told this is a scam basically by their bank. So like they're giving instructions here, but when your bank calls you, tell them, yeah, go ahead, blah, blah. That's because, again, a bunch of banks were calling them while they were trying to buy OConnect, going, I wouldn't buy this if I were you, trying to save them, basically. But they were coached not to listen and to say, yeah, go ahead. But technically, like, the money laundering stuff is only Dubai. The SEC was, as you guys kind of talked about earlier, they were already kind of on to Ash. They've been on to Ash since he has done Ash Max. I mean, Ash Max got shut down. And ever since then, they've been kind of keeping a little bit of an eye on him. So the SEC case would have happened no matter what, I believe, because that was more about the unregistered securities, right? That was really where he fucked up. He didn't register because, as you were talking about with the banking thing, that's the other thing. You have to also register in all the different places in order to do the banking in all of these places, in order to register, like there's like a lot of paperwork and a lot of processes that you do have to go through legally in order to sell in all these places, especially since they wanted a hand in everything, like every single industry, and every industry also has its own version of registration and etc. So, it's just stuff upon stuff upon stuff. So, like, yeah, but all of the money was going to Dubai at this time for the OConnect. And I believe that a lot of that was moved as well. It's not all frozen You know, let's just say it didn't all just end up in an account sitting there until the Dubai police, like a year later, and you know, froze the accounts. Like, that's not what happened. It's a lot of stuff that was going on that made them go, what the fuck? Dubai doesn't exactly jump on doing cases. So the fact that Dubai acted so quickly with this just kind of goes to show you that obviously it was a very, very big issue. You know what I'm saying? They're the people that would look the other way with crime. That's kind of why people do business in Dubai. It's not regulated there. So the fact that they're the place that was like, what in the money laundering fuck is going on over here, should tell you that it was more than just what was going wrong that you've pointed out. That was just kind of the start. You know, which you could argue may be the only issue that's going on at the time of this live stream, because it would have taken them a little bit to kind of catch on. There were several weeks of this. This payment thing went on for a few weeks before Ash was like, okay, do you know what? We'll make OConnect free so that people will stop trying to pay for it, is what it was. Right? He would either have to take it off the market completely so that people could keep trying to buy it, or make it free so that they wouldn't be able to keep trying to buy it. They kept getting frustrated because people kept trying to buy it. And that was like part of the frustration here, which is hilarious. Because it's like, isn't that what you wanted everyone to do? Like, it's just, you know, the mind fuckery of this. Everything was ridiculous at this time. We had a great time. Lots and lots of laughs. Because at this point, we were like, I don't know what else to do but laugh at this going on right now. Like, you know, what the fuck? Dubai looks the other way if you're connected. If you're a normal person, you spend decades in prison for theft. If you're a migrant worker, they cut your hands off and send you home. Yes. Well, see, here's the thing is that allegedly they had some connections in Dubai, just not enough connections. So, and once the UAE bank steps in as well, it might be a little bit harder. That's why people talk about leaving money sitting out in plain sight and no one takes it. Yeah, I don't really know anything about that. I would never say anything about that, just saying. I don't know about that. I wouldn't leave money out anywhere and hope that people don't take it. I'll tell you something about humanity, it really sucks. All right? Somebody will take that money. Put it away. That's my advice.
Oh boy.
Call me cynical, okay, but I'm just being realistic. Especially if it's a lot of money. I'm just saying. But yeah, that's what I mean. If you have connections, though, you know, you can't get away with stuff there. And they don't tend to make a big deal out of things unless they absolutely have to, let's say.
Are we in trouble? We're going to be in trouble.
Maybe.
It's coming. It's coming. Everyone, gosh, Marty, I can't. I think tonight's gonna be the night. You're muted. You're muted, Marty.
All right, listen, Ash is coming on, so we know there's 510 people. Now bring in people that like Ash, and let's bring in some more people so we can get this squared away. Yeah. Everything's good, though. Everything's good. We're here. I always believe in trying to calm things down. Okay?
I'm shaking.
Yeah, no rabbit holes. We don't like rabbit holes.
Guys, share this out if you can.
Hello.
Look at that face. Isn't he beautiful?
Hey, listen, you're already a founder, Chris. You don't have to do that anymore.
Lord.
Oh.
Brother Ash, you look great today, man.
Fantastic. I hope you can hear me fine.
Yes.
Congratulations. I told you it's a done deal. Better than we thought. Much better than we thought. I wanted to come and say live that it's been live for 3 hours. 10,000 paid customers. Never seen that in any market. Never seen that in any business. A unicorn is
September 2nd, 2023.
born. A unicorn is born today. We're setting records. People are awake in.
That's right, guys. This is when the unicorn was born.
Different countries, and they are ecstatic about the results. They haven't seen anything in their entire career, and those people have been working in ages, not days or years. So I love the way we do it. It is great. I'm very glad we took the time to perfect things. If you have any doubt about the power of OnPassive, about our technology, you should be able to grab OConnect for a free 2 weeks. And it doesn't cost you much to get a couple of months. You are going to gain so much. Now, today, the way you see the office, the back office, the way you see the new wallet, and the new release of our OConnect, this is the most horrible look and version that you're going to ever see. Next week is going to be better. The following week is going to be much better. In a month or two, it's going to be almost like a whole different animal. That's how we do it. We will continue this. I can guarantee that we just crushed the webinar industry. The video conferencing industry is taken over by OnPassive. We just took over the market, took over the industry. And this is how we will do everything. Do it big, go big, or go home. Okay? So I want to thank you so much for your patience.
It's like go big or go home, and that's probably where you got the big, bold, beautiful dream idea from.
For your
he loves that expression. He uses it all the fucking time.
Confidence, for your trust, for your persistence, for your dedication. I want to thank you for believing and trusting, of course, again, and definitely for acting fast. You have made it to the very first few people in the first couple of hours of going live with OConnect. This is something that will last a lifetime. It will only get better, stronger, more powerful. And I want to clarify, when we say it's going to get better, not
the launch will last for a lifetime. He means
that is bad and it's going to get better. No, it's excellent. It's great. It's going to get greater every time. So please do not assume that your personal issue or ability or settings with a card or anything is the norm. Just in 3 hours, 10,000 people were able to successfully register. Does it mean that everybody tried to register or activate, went through? No. It's something on your end. Now you have to understand, as I mentioned a few hours ago or last night, early this morning technically, that we try to come up with the best balance between all the different parameters and angles. You've got merchants, you've got governments, you've got regulators, you've got lawyers, you've got the financial department, you've got executives, you've got coders, you've got this, you got that, you got customers, you've got haters, you've got so many dimensions.
Hey, that's us, we're the haters.
And we want to come up with something that is reasonable and secure and sustainable. Longevity is the nightmare that I had from the first day. I want to make sure when we create something, it doesn't unfold in a day or a month or a year. Anything we've done it is for a lifetime, evergreen. And we're so proud of it. The team's still working. I am really begging them literally to go home, to take a bite or to the hotel or something, to just take a break. They're excited. I've never seen them so excited. They're super, super fired up, like they don't want to go home. Hard work pays off. No doubt about that. And I wouldn't ask for anything different. I wouldn't ask for anything better. It's just perfect. Better than the plan? Yes, it is. I am a bit realistic. I'm not pessimistic. And I understand when something is this massive,
just bars upon bars,
a few things are going to go wrong.
I
can tell you it's flawless. We've done this process a couple of times already today after everything was done yesterday.
It sounds really flawless.
Or the day perfecting, meticulous about every bit of it. That's how we do it. We're going to allow more people to come in and activate their account. They're going to start requesting payouts or withdraw, enjoying the technologies, using the service or the product, stabilize it. We're enabling more features as we go, again, strategically. Then, before you know it, we're going to go live with another product, another service, another software, another one. And that's how we do it. Then we will enable some other ventures we've been working on.
Yes, checkmate. They were, that's right. But it was going to be okay because everyone was going to do it. So everyone was going to, have 10 accounts that they were going to all buy OConnect with, which meant that 10 commissions would go up so you didn't have to pay for it. And then you were also going to be a millionaire and save all of humanity with that money. I mean, they still technically believe that to an extent to this day, right?
More e-commerce and marketplace and other benefits. It's only going to get stronger, more powerful.
That was only one product. Remember, there were going to be 50 products that you could buy, and they expected you to do that with every single one of them. Because the only way you could get commissions was if you own the product, and it's always been that way, as you've seen by this presentation today, this 6-hour presentation. They've always kind of said that you would only get paid if you own the product. So, they expect you to own all of them, and everybody buy all of them and in all of your accounts, because you have a whole bunch of those too. You can only see them when I post them. It's not making it past the YouTube censors. That might be true. The only issue is I don't think you can even change it for 14 days now. So he's going to have to wait 14 days and then change the U to a V or something. But no, he wouldn't have anyone blocked. It probably is the Google blocks. Probably needs to change it. Yeah, I don't know if you can, though, now. I don't know. Because I think you can only change your name every, 14 days. I would go change it then. Try and change it. See if you can change. Just take out the F word. Because it's, making it so that no one can see you. Violet can see it? I don't know. Violet says that she can see it in the chat. I don't know. Apparently some of you can and some of you can't. YouTube is a weird place. What can I say?
I'm better from this moment and on. What an incredible day. What an incredible start for the month. And definitely, we're aiming high. So let's enjoy. I'm so pleased. I love OConnect. I have used today consecutively. I'm going to name them. I have used Microsoft Teams. I have used Zoom today, and then a long time OConnect, and now Restream, which is very limited, is for a couple of features, is not for mass attendance.
Right.
And I see the difference. I leave that up to you. I'll leave it to you, and you're going to see. Witness history. Witness life-changing technologies. So
Can't
happy.
wait.
Congratulations. Congratulations to the team, to the makers of this, and to all of those who believed in it. To all of you, the supporters, and go enjoy it. People are coming in by the thousands in no time. And we already had in 3 hours what companies take a much longer time to achieve. And we're happy. You see how it's a done deal? That's it. If we close door now, you say, that's it, we sold out. We got enough customers in our Connect to operate a business. This is how powerful we are. This is how powerful our products are. This is how much love and demand we have on our vision. So I just wanted to jump in. At first, I heard you screwing up. I said, man, I got to go and fix it. Okay, I'm going to clean up. What's happening with these two guys? You know, I'm messing with you. I didn't hear much, to be honest with you. I actually posted the link in the back office. So if you're hearing us, yeah. So everybody should be able to do that. So we're going to be joined by Michael Williams and Red Redfern, Susie McCrae, Peter Surur, Charles Osang, Julie Wen.
Julie.
Not today, not now. Another time, right?
Oh my.
Because somebody was like, huh? Did we actually invite them? Okay, wake up. All right, it's coffee time. It's party time. I think we're going to have an incredible we're going to have an incredible show on Monday because we're going to celebrate.
Sounds good.
You know, we're not going to be working over the weekend, but we want all the teams to be available in all the offices, and we want to make sure people have a good time. They deserve it. We are going to celebrate the moment, and we are going to cherish the moment. Cheers, everyone. What a day.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And we went in and tried to connect us. I'll tell you what. We forgot why we went in there. I was playing with it. Yeah, and we were supposed to talk about what we were going to do on the live. Anyway, on the live, Ash, we just let everybody know, stay calm. Everything's okay. Everything I've heard so far was human error. Not on purpose. They're nervous. They're trying to get you up. Listen, if you're nervous,
stay tuned to the back office. We don't need to bring this to the 8 billion.
No. That's right.
So stay on course. Okay, stay in the back office. Instructions there. We have a perfect system, and everybody's just focus on the good. Okay, people are able to.
Just focus on the good.
You know, register. I'm gonna actually tell you how many people registered while we're here. Okay, no joke.
Very simple process. Very simple.
Where's the drum roll at this thing, Marty? Where's the drum roll machine?
700 people. I don't know how long I've been here. 700 people registered. I'm talking about successfully paid while I was here. I believe I was here.
You were here. You were here 750 people ago.
That's exactly right. How did you know?
I looked at what it was when you came, and now it's 1,212.
Remember tonight, guys. Omino first O Connect, second version. Omino 9:30 tonight. Make sure you make it. I believe we can hold 10,000. Is that right, Ash? 10,000 people.
10,000. Yeah, we exceeded.
Yes.
You know, we're almost going to be 11,000 probably. If we talk another few minutes.
Woo!
And you know, it's technically it's a weekend in more than half of the world right now. More than half.
It's a holiday weekend.
Yeah, it's a holiday weekend. But people are ecstatic. Seriously, I'm loving it. So proud of what we have.
Did you see this morning? The total was almost 200,000 views on YouTube.
That's incredible.
I know.
Yeah. And we had a blast. It was fun and everything, you know. Just understand there are people who have been working while we're live, and you've seen them, and they stayed and this until now. And I'm begging them, literally begging them to go home or to take a break. That's just rare. You don't find this. But thank you, everyone.
You're so
Thank
great.
you, my two brothers. Okay. The handsome ones, and
The handsome ones couldn't come, so me and Chris showed up.
Look at that, Ash. Look at my hair, man.
beautiful.
That's what it
beautiful.
does.
Man, sexy. Wow, amazing. Yeah,
Weird.
that's amazing. That's amazing.
Well, I tell you what,
I hope
Unpassive
you
looks
enjoy.
good. Ash, Unpassive looks good on you, brother. Let me tell you.
Oh yeah, I tell you what, I love it. So what do we have? Roblin in 15 minutes, roughly.
Yes.
Okay. And we have Ominu at 9:30
Yes.
Eastern Time, New York time.
First O Connect, second version. I'm really excited.
Oh my goodness! And she can have up to 10,000.
10,000.
So you can post it in the back office. So
I gotta go just to see their face. I'm telling you, nobody has any idea what they're gonna say.
So
Nobody.
please share the link with me, and
Yeah, and you can post it. Always made me wonder whenever you would say that to them. Like, did they have access? Did they write some of the back office messages, you know? Because they'd be like, you can post Manu's link back there. It's like, can they?
it will be recorded, so she can record it. By the way,
yeah,
we would love to use that video.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you.
And I don't know if I told you this, but up to 100 speakers can join.
Yes, that's
but
beautiful.
only 25 on the screen.
That's fantastic.
So somebody
Fantastic.
turn off the camera, somebody else would take the place. But
Beautiful.
I would say this, Manu.
Yeah, that's not 10,000 though.
If you're listening, don't make everyone co-host because you got a lot of new sounds, man. And that's all if Ash comes on, you're gonna hear. I love the sounds. Marty was playing with Marty, can you stop? Stop playing with those things.
Oh, it's cool. So cool.
yeah, actually, there's more. And again, we strategically want to spoon feed everybody because it's a lot. Okay, the avatar, they're working really good in the AI ML department. The virtual background, the noise cancellation. There's nothing like this, and I want everybody to try the speech to text in the chat today. So open it. So you just talk. You have to click the mic, talk. It will talk. It will be as clear as fast as you are. Now, they've done something that they needed to reverse it to a previous version of it. Why? They're adding some more to it.
Virgin?
the one that you will see in a couple of days, once they put it back, it's with punctuation. It's you can pause and say send, like, hello, Chris. I hope you're having a great day. Congratulations for the launching of O Connect. Send. You see that, like 2 seconds pause and say send. I'm not touching anything. It will send.
We didn't play with that, Marty.
We have Q&A. Yeah, if I make it to Ominu, but I need the link. Okay. Yes.
Sending it now.
Everything is going to be perfect. Yes. So it will be a beautiful ride. I know people are going to love it. Teachers, schools, conferences, the stability of it, second to none. Nothing like it. The stability of it. There's no blink. The quality. I'm going to show you how to do more high definitions and how to. You're going to be blown away. Okay. So this is just the start. Let's have fun.
Yeah, none of that ever happened, huh?
Make sure you eat, drink coffee or caffeine or whatever, sugar, and let's have a blast. Don't go to sleep, all right? It's the unpassive lifestyle.
I sent you the link.
Yes, I sent you the link. Oh my God.
We think too much alike, DeGarmo.
Sure, he does speech to text. Wow, so innovative, right?
Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, DeGarmo understand me. He emailed it.
Oh, yeah. I'm horrible at that, aren't I?
So yeah, but anyway, you can join from the desktop. The first time if you select desktop, not the browser, you have 3 options: browser, phone.
Yes.
Okay.
I saw that.
So the desktop, you click, you download it. It will be the most stable. Okay. Because
good to know. I thought so. Okay.
Yeah,
good.
But you do that once. Next time, you don't need to do that.
Okay.
Then you do that in a couple of days. We'll put the app, the mobile app. We'll tell you where to go, but only in the ecosystem, in the back office.
I got you. I got
the App Store.
Let me ask you a question. Once we do it one time, and you say you don't need to do it again, is the option there again, or you're done?
So the next time, the option is there because you always will have the 3 options.
Okay.
And so anytime you can choose in any session how you want to join, as a host or as, yeah.
It's so annoying.
Okay.
And you will see probably we minimize clicking. There's not much clicking.
No, it is one click.
Just start, yeah.
Yeah.
That start, I already asked them to remove it. So once you click the link, it's going to take you to the back office. I don't know if it's a good idea, but hey, it's worth a try, right?
But hey, if you're gonna
Wondering what the noise is, that background noise. It's Marty's house. He just wasn't muted, and it was very loud there.
if you're gonna do any more for us, you're gonna have to put a pamper on me in a bottle. Okay? I mean, what the freak?
I love simplicity. I'm making it like really like kissing my
That was
lips,
weird.
Okay?
Marty, get that drool off your lip there.
Chris, kiss my marshmallow.
No, I'm gonna kiss your marshmallow. Listen, that's the truth, Ash. I'm glad you brought it up because
Still
when
not
Marty
midnight,
sent me
guys.
the
What's
link,
happening?
when Marty sent me the link, I'm like, what is all this? And then for that split, I said, oh my God, this is the new O Connect. So guys, when you get on it, it's going to be a little different. What Ash just explained, don't get scared. Just be amazed because it's taking you to something that it's going to blow you away. I swear on that one.
Listen, we did it to go real quick so we can talk about the live.
Webinar.
But
As of today.
Yeah, it's
September
crazy.
1st, as of today, September 1st, 2023, O Connect is the best web conferencing and video conferencing system ever existed until now. Guaranteed. Next week, gonna be even better or more powerful. Next month, God be with you if you can handle it, okay? Yes, it's going crazy because AI is being added. Okay.
Oh yeah. Eventually, we'll have smeller vision.
And you're gonna understand of what OnPassive is, what AIIT means. That's how we do it. So take a break. The young Roblin are gonna show up shortly. We'll see you on the next session. Okay. But keep up the good work. And I'm going to refresh one more time. I'll tell you what. I love when it works. Okay. God. Wow.
Brother, when you check your emails, I sent you one for Collins. Okay, when you get a chance.
Yeah, I already saw it, and I'm trying to understand it. Okay.
Well, I don't want to talk about it here, but anyway. If you click
Oh
on it,
yeah. I don't know if I should mention it here. I will. You know, I can do anything. Okay. So in the time I've been here, roughly 20 minutes. Would you say so?
Yes, about that long, I guess.
Right?
Yeah.
1,000 people joined us.
Whoa. He's just like so popular, you know?
Okay, that's a total of 1,000 people while we're just hanging here. Now,
Alp says, that used to be Marty's thing when I first started watching Marty. He would refer to men as people who go to the bathroom the same as me, and naturally women were who went to the bathroom different from me. That's weird. I put in a chat before I was blocked about how weird that was, and while technically true, I hope he didn't say that stuff at work. Lord. I don't remember hearing him say it after I called it out in a chat, so I'm not sure if he saw my chat or someone said something to him offline. Maybe they were like, stop bringing up the bathroom. We don't have the med beds ready. I don't know. The blue vases are not equally spaced. It's driving me nuts. Damn you, blue vases! You come back just to drive us crazy. Jerry says, Albs, that's gross. It is kind of gross. No, let's not do that. Lord.
There's something I said. I don't think I was clear enough, or maybe you need to help me to pass it on to different languages, groups, and countries. I said we don't have the tolerance for any misbehaving. And I said our compliance team are standing by just to get names or accounts, not to talk to them, not to give them a chance. Terminate. We have more business than most companies can handle. We have too much business. We're good. Our hands are full. The last thing we can afford is somebody to drag us behind or be negative or not pleasant to have. It's our business, it's our shop, and we get to allow anybody we want. Okay? Call it whatever you want. I don't care. But if you're going to be respectful and professional, we're going to take good care of you like nowhere else. If you're going to goof around and be disrespectful, try to be wise and smart and play games and have a cheap play with us, it's not going to work. We're not going to talk to you.
Oh
You're not
my.
going to be able to log in. You're dead. Okay? Sorry to say that, but you're dead to us. I'm talking in a metaphor way, in a metaphoric way. And take us seriously. It happened to 2 people today. One idiot.
2?
The photo of the Emirati president or one of the sheikhs there as the first customer. We did not say that. How did they come up with this? Not acceptable. They are deleted. Permanently terminated. No talk, nothing. But don't goof, don't play. It's a serious business, Another person was like, we were promised $300, everybody to have, a kind of like whining about profitability, or like they're thinking, maybe somebody gave them the wrong message. I understand that. But also, they were not being kind. They're being disrespectful as blaming, okay, some of our executives, and they're gone. No matter who they are, we don't care. I just see negativity or disrespect from anyone. I don't care which name behind it. They're gone. They're gone. Okay? They're not in OnPassive permanently. So I hope. We will terminate you without a notice. You're gone. No joke. We will terminate you without a notice. Give you another reminder to do that. Why? I'm not saying this because of those people. I'm saying because of the business we've built, the hard work we want to keep and preserve, and the many deserving people that they really have their life built on this. Their entire life is based and waiting for this. So
Their entire life is based and waiting for this. He basically wants to wait till everyone is dedicating their entire life to him and his dream.
Not going to allow anyone to spoil it or undermine the process. I hope you
remember this is 2023.
Just come up with a clean heart, with a respectful, behavior. We will not disappoint you. We will take good care of you. If you have a different perspective, we don't have a place for you. That's a decision. That's a choice we've made. Thank you so much. All right, guys. I love you too. I'm allowed to. Okay. And I'm going to talk to you. You look handsome. I'm going to.
Hoist.
That's fun. All right, guys. Have fun. Okay. Fantastic. Great job. Congratulations. One more time.
Congratulations to you, brother.
Yeah, fantastic. You changed my life. Thank you.
In it to win it. More to come. Don't die yet, okay?
Guys said you changed my life because Marty really believed that it was going to happen at this time. They all did.
More to come.
I think you're trying to kill me, but I'm trying.
He's gonna.
In a good way.
In a good way, yeah.
Wow, Marty. Man, I want to have fun, man.
I know.
It's crazy. I just went 57 years old. I feel like I'm 18 and I'm ready to go run 10 miles right now.
I'm going to look for my old 20-year-old bong right now. I'm just kidding. I didn't smoke pot.
No, guys, people are still asking questions. I'm going to try to get to you. I really want to go get ready, take a break, and I want to go get ready for the Robin Liver are going on right now. We'll watch them. I'm sure that's going to be exciting. They got something to say. And just have fun. But, guys, just texting my phone's not going to do you any good. I promise you I'll try to get to every single one to help you out. But I think answer it. Bye.
So now we are heading into September 2024. The scam's legal walls close in. A U.S. court set the trial date for April 2026 in the SEC's fraud case against OnPassive and Ash Mufareh. Discovery battles revealed how messy the operation really was. Code in India, witnesses scattered, and a company scrambling to survive. September 2024 wasn't about hype anymore. It was about survival in court. On June 27, 2024, the website and all the products went down. They have never restored service, but they still kept going in September of 2024, pretending all was well and not at all being transparent.
He's off for a little bit. He's got a little issue. I'm sure he'll be back. It's nice to see you. Thank you for coming. I know you just got out of a meeting, brother. We love you, man. It's
Thank
all
you.
you. It's all you, brother.
I appreciate you. I appreciate the professionalism here. The groom, Charles Osong here. Oh, that's another one. And yeah, of course, DeGarmo has many issues. Not just one. All right. I hope you're doing good. I apologize. I wanted to come sooner, but the reason is because I was taking time to get some more details, and I was actually in the system. We're logging in, delivered before the time. So last time we talked about a possibility of us having a link, and we're able to log in the system and go live. That has been achieved. I have a copy open on my machine here, and it is better than I thought. So a couple of things are way better today than before. Let me update you. The first thing, and I want to say the overall betterment, and then we're going to say talk about the mechanical betterment. So overall, today, not only we're on the right track, we're in a much better position strategically than we were 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 months ago. Today, we are in the perfect position that I wanted to be years ago. And that position is to have the right talent to help us reach our goal sooner, effectively, more efficient, and in the safest possible way. That was the dilemma previously. As of now, the best part is we have the talent. And I want to focus and underline the word talent better than experience. Somebody could have 30 years experience of just flipping tacos or burger, whatever, right? Doesn't impress me. You're doing the same thing. You're uncreative. You're
a little bit of classism there.
You're not creative for 30 years. You should have reached a new level in the taco industry. But to have the right caliber, the character, the honesty, the integrity, the talent, creativity, that is a rare combination. People that get it quickly, seamless progress, right on time. In fact, a couple of occasions before time, ahead of time. That's how.
I gotta say, I'd rather flip burgers than just sit around waiting, watching these webinars nonstop for nothing. Not getting anything out of it, not even entertainment, technically. They don't even get what we get out of it because they're definitely not watching this for entertainment purposes. You know what I mean? They don't even get the comedy relief that we get. It's even worse for them, you know? So it's like, I would rather be doing flipping burgers than whatever they're doing, which is nothing really.
So I give this level of confidence. And this is why I'm really looking forward to what's coming, the future, and share that with you. So the level of talent that we have is something really better than my dream, really. So I really want you to rest assured we've got the talent to take us where we want to go much faster than we thought before. Now things are making sense, all right? So the other thing is not only the overall position, we're in a perfect spot today than the last year or so. Not only that, but also because we have this new setup, we're confident that we're able to go to a higher ground than we previously thought we could achieve in OnPassive. That gives us the motivation, it gives us the excitement that yes, now whatever we throw on at the table, then we're able to make it happen seamlessly. So it's really like a dream come true. That's the bottom line. In conclusion,
they will do make it happen seamlessly.
Not just failure is not an option. I can tell you, we got it. We absolutely got it. And that's it. There's no mystery. There's not a question like, are we able to recover, to give back the data, this, that, okay. That's done. As of today, I can confirm with you, we have recovered the business. We're not going away, we're coming back, but not just back. All right, we're coming much stronger with the right people, with the right caliber, with the right integrity, with the right talent again. So all in all, we're, I think, better direction, better position, and aiming to enormous success that lies ahead. Now, I'm saying this not because of what I heard or the promise, which previously I got ahead of myself, okay? It's a confession. Based on what I heard, I take it as like people mean what they say. Apparently not all the time. So what happened is, now I'm seeing it. And in fact, the conversation previous to this, right ahead of this, it was, do you realize the effort that was done with the minimal resources and the time?
Just wow.
We were just like really exchanging how speechless we are. It's like hard to believe. But that gave us like seeing the screen, seeing the accomplishment, the quality, the seamless aspect of it. So that's what I wanted to share with you. Okay, so what's next? That's what matters, right? As of tomorrow. So what I told you last week, it's all done, right on time. What I told you the previous weeks, I will address it now, or maybe a couple of weeks ago. So is it a matter that we are coming back? You're going to have the login to go to check your account live again? 100%. Just a matter of days. Okay? So which scenario? I said the scenario that is right around the corner. Okay? So this is not something I'm told. This is something I'm seeing. I'm sure you understand there has been a change in my method, you know, to communicate with you. I'm not going to open my mouth until I see the facts. Not going to do it again. So that's what happened. So what I told you about the different scenarios, those are done. You know, so it doesn't matter. It's not 3 months. It's not, questionable a matter of like, are we able to recover everything or no? No, it's absolutely in hand. We got it. That's not a question anymore. Not a question which scenario. The scenario now, just, the coming days. Okay? Don't take that, because tomorrow, this is what's next. Tomorrow, we're going to have this X time. Estimated. I might not necessarily share it with you for obvious reasons. We want to get closer to the accomplishment point, to the finish line, so that we can be more accurate. All right? Or we could decide to give you a range. That's A, timeline. B, which is more important, is DeGarmo okay? Joking aside now, is he okay? Like, he's just having...
Shorty.
Shorty.
JJ's
Okay.
having issues.
Oh, God. Okay. I hope everything will be okay. So we'll see if we can connect with him. Now,
Ash, he is on here. I'm sure he's listening.
okay. Yeah, we're gonna try to connect with him because of B. We're gonna have to see the time that we go to the next phase of unpassive. That's another formula we are figuring out. I hope things will be fine, brother. Don't worry, okay? We're with you. Can send you an army. But we're going to decide how long, or based on how long would it take us to go to the next phase of unpassive. If you're paying attention, you know what that means, okay? If it's manageable, and then I will kind of like explain to you what the next phase of unpassive. For the first time today, I will share with you. If it's a reasonable time frame, then we're not going to do much in unpassive as is. Take it as a view period, as a bridge, a funnel to go to the next phase, but internally and professionally and formally, okay? Because we have to communicate through the back office and your subscription, whether it's free, paid, unpaid, doesn't matter. Founder, affiliate, customer. So if that time, again, reasonable, acceptable, we'll assess that. Then we move, we start working on giving you more details about the next phase and timelines and all of that, right? So you can expect it. It's really a new chapter, all right? A better chapter. The best chapter, if you wish. Now, when we figure out tomorrow if it's going to be, say, more than a couple of months, all right, which is okay, then we can discuss a final trial with OnPassive as is, all right, like a wrap up. So we basically have those two scenarios. So we are going to know more and, you know, all those details tomorrow. And if we feel it's reasonable, the next time we meet, we can talk to you about the timeline and which scenario we're going to go for. And expect within that time frame, you would be able to at least go to the login point. All right, then we will communicate through the back office. So what's required from you at this point? A couple of things. Mainly, rest assured that we are not going away. We're coming back, and we're making a historical comeback. And things are going to be more visible to you. So you're going to see it. We're not going to talk about it, right? And then I like your input to share the buzz and to share the excitement and to express how good is what we have. I already know that. Done. But I want you to see it with your, it's literally, it's going to make you speechless. So, so rest assured. And second thing is, please, if you believe in this concept and this journey, stick around, stay close. The coming days are crucial as we transition to a new height. Okay? So if you care about this, stay close, okay? And make sure you pay attention to every update, every chance we get to meet. Third thing is potentially next week or within the next days, okay? Not like, I don't want to say a month, but let's say less than half a month, all right? Within the next days, what's it is, 24. Let's say by the first week of October, okay? Yes. It is reasonable to expect some critical updates about the current situation of OnPassive. And the last thing I want to mention right now is to give you a little bit of clarification about the next phase of OnPassive. What do we mean the next phase of OnPassive?
Phase 2.
So the evolution started as the following. Number one, we had an Excel sheet. That's where we were preparing the business. So when we have a business, basically a website or a back office, we feed it there. All right, manual. Then our business grew faster than we thought, much bigger than we thought. So we created Go Founders. That was December 2018. And that was not in the benefits or the promises of Founders now, Go Founders previously. It was not one of the requirements. We just decided to make it happen because we decided to go to a higher level of the products, do it all in one platform. So it's going to take longer, and we're going to do it all in-house. Because of that, and there's a high demand on the founder's position, we did not want to shut down that ability and not to be consumed energy-wise and efforts and time just by catering to the founders and the volume that's coming in at records we've never seen before, truly, in any company. And the globality of what we had is really the definition of a global business. We touched every corner of the planet, literally. So then we wanted to automate the process so people would have a link. We don't need to be involved in the transaction of somebody joining or offering them. We had videos, pages to share, and people would just come and register. And then we had webinars regularly, all of that presenting the business, while we were building, staffing, opening offices, licensing, all of that. So we can, now we decided to do it in-house. And then, as you know, we started expanding the scope of our products. Instead of like integrating something third party or like outsource or something, we did it in-house. Now we've attracted more people that they were impressed about the concept. So our foundership grew more, and later we changed it to Founders, so it goes with the theme, and after the name became known, which is OnPassive. So Excel sheet, no employees, no company technically, to where we had a business name, platform, employees, engineers, everything is being done in-house. Lots of challenges, inaccuracy about the timeline. People probably were not to the level, I'm talking about technologically, not aligning with the vision. So in their eyes, I don't know if it's just telling me the timelines or that's what they think, because I'm aiming for something super giant, and they're probably doing something as like a tiny application. So there was a gap, okay, between the vision and the timeline and the accomplishment. But make no mistake, there was a lot of work done. And then when we became this big and we've expanded internationally and became known in many countries, things, took a different height, multiple applications, different departments, all of that. And with that, there was a chaotic situation was created, which is getting off track, with volume. We've hired the wrong people, etc., all of that. But we realized that was not exactly what we've envisioned, time-wise, quality, nor the overall accomplishment. So earlier this year, you probably know, a couple of months ago, there was a major breakdown, okay, that forced us to question everything, even from the beginning, and evaluate. So we knew that it's not going to work to continue on the same track, or on the same, pace or momentum. It's not going to work. Okay. Different departments were just hitting in the wrong direction or the opposite direction, and all of that, whether intentional or unintentional, just the way they thought it is. So all in all, when that happened, we were forced to literally stop the ship and reflect which direction we want to move on to. Now, I want to remind you, even from the early days of OnPassive, we said this is only one phase. There are more to come, and we started with OnPassive as the foundation to where we want to build other avenues of life. When we decided we're going to stop, reflect, evaluate, and see how we're going to proceed and move ahead, of course, not in a million years it would occur to us like, let's give up or quit. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about how do we move ahead, which way. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So fortunately, this very conversation, I've had it with a different perspective with other qualified experts. How to move ahead. This is what happened. This is our journey. This is what happened. This is where we are. And this is my vision where we want to go. That story was so inspiring to attract enough people, enough talent, as I said previously, to take us to where we want to go. Selectively, not like random staffing, all of that. So we're just about done or wrapping up the phase of OnPassive as you know it. Now, not only we're going on the right track, with the right pace, with the right talent, and all of that, and character.
We've been doing this speech for a year, just in different words, like I keep saying. It's the same messages in the back office, just repackaged in different pretty words.
Character, most importantly.
Again, this was September 2024, so.
But we're going to the next level, upper level of OnPassive. And it's definitely exciting to share all those updates with you as we progress. So that's why you really need to stay close in the coming days as we unveil all those developments and not so much about the past, but we're going to focus on what's coming. It's all perfect, in my opinion. It's all good. It couldn't be any better. In my humble estimate, it's a lot better than we thought. Personally, I see it because I think there's a force that took us to have this plummet, if you wish, in the last few months or so, that will make us reevaluate everything. So we make sure failure is not an option. We make no mistake. And this time we've got to crush it. We've got to nail it.
All of the motivational speeches.
And I think now I already have the evidence that we're capable of doing that.
Let's go.
So I'm going to do what Redfern does. Okay, I'm going to recap in a more coherent way. And then he will do it in a more professional way. But I'm just going to try to give you the extract of what I said. We are coming back very soon to reopen OnPassive as it is, at least to see your business is intact, everything where it's supposed to be. That's one thing. By tomorrow, we will know if we're gonna internally. I'm not saying I'm going to share this with you, possibly, but at least we will know if it's going to be a brief transition between what we have now to the next phase of OnPassive, or we kind of like make a wrap-up closure to the current phase of OnPassive, sharing more details with you and giving you more light on what's coming ahead on the next chapter. Okay? I hope that makes sense. So the evolution is going up. We secured the recovery. Now we're going up. That's all I wanted to say for now. And I'm sorry for whatever is happening at the DeGarmo's home, but we will get through this. Okay, no matter what.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother.
So that's been said. I want to see sometime today, maybe we will circle back with our leaders to, I'm talking about yourself. If it's possible today, we can try that, okay? So we can start brainstorming about which is more preferred scenario. Reopen, move directly to the next phase, or reopen, do the preparation and the wrap up of what we have and move on to the next. All right. I hope I made it understandable.
Yeah, sure.
Perfectly.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Perfectly, brother. I can see it
I appreciate
in your face, man. I can see the excitement. You're moving around like me on a crazy live.
Yeah, I feel like it dies. The excitement dies down the further we go along.
Definitely can see the excitement in your face.
Except the look.
Yeah.
Not like you.
Even with
maybe I have the gestures, but I still have way to go. Yeah.
I'm glad you're happy, man.
Working on it. Yeah.
You look really good too, man. You came out with just this intense excitement I've never seen before, actually. And you blew it out of the park. So I think all these founders out there, pay attention. Don't sway from what he said. Stay close. What I think he just said was amazing. And get ready, guys, because things are coming your way.
Absolutely.
Indeed.
Indeed.
All right.
He's so excited.
Let the fun begin. Okay. Have a good one.
Have a good one. Thanks for coming out, Ash. Appreciate you, brother.
Of course.
All righty. What a live stream that was. Lord. Elf says, man, it's been a year that Marty has been in rough shape. He was in hospital less frequently and for fewer days in September 2024, so he's on a downward slope. I don't think he was in the hospital in September 2024 because his stint in the hospital started in Easter. They were going through something else, I believe, in September of 2024, and that's why it was, I'm sorry for what's going on in Marty's household. I think it had something to do with custody over one of the kids or something like that. That was happening. And then Easter of this year, 2025, is when his health issues actually started. Not to say that he wasn't having any health issues in September 2024. I'm sure he was. But his first visit to the hospital was Easter weekend of this year. So we need to shake this stream off a little bit. So we're going to have a dancing diaper baby break for a moment. Just kind of stand up and shake it off. We've almost made it through.
The land of innovation, where dreams are born. There's a force that no other is called unpacking. With the power of technology, we're breaking free. Creating a future where success is guaranteed. Oh yeah. The OnPassive windows is coming. A revolution that's gonna change the game. From entrepreneurs to dreamers, we'll all rise. Together we'll build a world beyond our wildest dreams. In the land of innovation, where dreams are born, there's a force like no other. It's called OnPassive. With the power of technology, we're breaking free. Creating a future where success is guaranteed. Ooh yeah. The OnPassive windows is coming. A revolution that's gonna change the game. From entrepreneurs to dreamers, we'll all rise. Together we'll build a world beyond our wildest dreams.
Woo! That was a nice little break. Just a nice little dancing diaper baby break, if you will. If you will. How you guys doing? You guys doing all right? We've been going for quite a while here. Going for quite a while? Yes, we have been. 7 hours to be exact, and don't worry. We only have a little bit more to get through. So where are we in this now? We are going to take a little bit of a detour. Where we're going to leave September for a moment because I think that this should get a little mention. Just a little bit of a mention. It was kind of talked about before. And I think it's funny. It's a funny Ash moment, and I'd like to include it here. But on July 22nd, 2024, the Hyderabad employees went on strike and claimed Ash hadn't paid them since December of 2023, some even longer. The strike hit the press in the area, and Ash was very upset. I would just like to do this honorable mention for fun. Here is Ash threatening his employees while they were on strike and advising people not to cooperate with the SEC since they were doing depositions as well at this time, right? And they were reaching out to all of his employees at both the Hyderabad and Dubai offices. By September, all offices were shut down, and technically, so was OnPassive. All right, but this one isn't from September. It's from a little bit before that. But, you know, I don't know when else we'll be able to really laugh at this stuff.
Now, go back to the origin. What's happening right now is absolutely not acceptable. Okay, if you want me to be involved, you cannot poke the ship that we're sailing with, OnPassive, the boat. So you're protesting and causing bad publicity, negative publicity, and defamation to the company, slander, all of that. That is a violation. Your right is to protest in a peaceful way within certain criteria, standards, check with the directors, with the team, all of that. I understand that. But when it gets bad publicity, it's causing damage. This is not Ash talking. This is the legal team is telling you, okay, not only it's a violation and you get consequences for that, like legal actions against you or those who are involved in those activities, like talking on a public platform, whether it's in Telugu or in Hindi, or even sharing this information outside the company. Not only a violation, but you're causing damage for the company, and that is punishable from the law. Not Ash is talking, and you are liable, or those who are complicit. I'm not talking to all of you. I'm saying those who are involved, they are liable for the damage. So how much damage? You could make up big, scary numbers that you cannot afford. Am I warning you? Absolutely, 3,000%. I'm warning you, this is not good for you. It is not good for you to be involved in such a thing. So you're hurting the company that is going to pay you funds. Not only that, give you a future.
Now, that might be true, by the way, if it was a legitimate company and then they were going off and doing like interviews, talking like bullshit on it. But Ash was running a scam, so I don't think that the same sort of laws apply, right? Like, they're not going to get mad at people for speaking out against a scam. Similar with here, how you can't really be sued for defamation and slander if you call something a pyramid scheme. That is a pyramid scheme, you know?
Way of living. So it doesn't make sense, right? So you have to stop that as an advice. If you're not going to do it immediately, I'm telling you, we got the names very clear.
That's why it's so
funny. We got them on videos, we got them on cameras, we got the list on.
It's like, you were supposed to pay them, you haven't paid them, so what would you be suing them for? Like, but all right, like, get all fucking asshole and get mad, you know? Like, just start screaming at them and threatening them. That should work out perfectly. Just do that. That's a great idea. Good show.
Those who are involved, whether you're sharing that on a WhatsApp group or to the public mainstream media or TV, or creating noise in the main street outside the building in Hyderabad, that is not acceptable.
Yeah, he was pissed when he saw the video. He was so fucking mad, as you see. What? They got interviewed by the press. They're telling everyone that I didn't pay them. He was trying to keep that under wraps for sure. And then we covered it and leaked it out. It was awful. He hated that.
Okay, so it's up to you. You want to go that route? I'm warning you. I'm telling you, it's not a good thing for you because you're causing so much damage for the company. And how are we going to survive? I mean, I don't need to tell you. It is not good news for you.
He almost said, "How are we going to survive?" He did kind of say it, stopped himself, and then was like, "No, this isn't good for you. It has nothing to do with me."
Could happen to you if you're involved? So that's been said. Okay. I hope now that you give us the space and the buffer to help you get back on track. First, pay you the dues so you can survive. Second, you would keep your career moving forward. Anything outside those lines, I'm just telling you, it's not good news for you, starting already. So if you did something today that is foolish, you know who you are. So what do you think you're going to do by talking to a local TV channel or talking to the outside public? What do you think you're going to benefit? You're going to get your funds like that? Your company is going to thrive and it's going to make more money? It doesn't make sense. So that's number one. I already have technical experts and IT outsourced to be able to put everything live with OnPassive in a very quick period. Of course, not with AWS,
like that.
Because that fund that we owe AWS, not a secret, 3.4 million now, I believe. Mr. Kamal can correct me.
Yeah, this is when he said it was 3.4 million he owed AWS. After he lied and said that they did build data centers and that's how they were running their website.
And that is a number I don't think we can afford to give it to AWS at the moment. So we have to go live with another host. I do have that in place, much cheaper, but we are live. People can log into the back office. We can communicate with them. Okay, it would be a big relief. We can use OConnect, okay? And that is a better situation that we're in now. So that's immediately. So I am gonna send you a team to Hyderabad, okay, with some of your cooperation instantly. We need to put everything live on the new host, okay? And we will go live. Immediately, we're gonna have a couple of payment methods and payment options. I already contacted a few, and we should be able to get good volume in, meaning I would expect sometime, like let's say the month of August, September, we potentially could have enough revenue not to only pay our dues in, company-wide, but also start paying some of the debt if we do this swiftly. This is good news for you. So we have to talk about that, Mr. Venkat and Mr. Naveen and the entire tech team, Shiva, all of you, okay? So we're gonna have to quickly have a very urgent plan to get everything live, at least to take it to where it was a couple of weeks ago or when we were down. It's not acceptable the way it is.
After this, Ash found out that they didn't have the data, so that they couldn't really just go live again, and that was a really big thing. It was a very big issue, and he was freaking out about that. I thought that I had that clip as well, but I'm sorry. Apparently, I don't right now. But that was Ash getting very, very angry. Getting very angry. Silly man. What a silly little man he is. So, right now, the dust is settling. Just weeks ago, Ash Mufareh agreed to a $32 million SEC settlement. OnPassive is barred. Ash is banned and given a director's bar for 8 years. Both Ash and OnPassive are fined $4 million each, and the so-called dream is officially dead. Right now, there is nothing left to hype, just a graveyard of products, broken promises, and thousands of victims left holding the bag. Until Ash went live in his last State of the Unicorn address and told us all that he would continue on. He has joked about how he is running a cult, and we aren't laughing. Right now, OnPassive is a cult of personality, and the members believe that Ash Mufareh was sent by God to be Sir Lord of the Internet and save all of humanity. They've really leaned into the saving humanity part, and they still carry on, almost as if nothing has even changed. All that's changed here to them is the name. For them, everything else is the same. Since Ash Mufareh will be live tomorrow afternoon, and we're hoping to stream snipe that, I think in order to, sort of wrap this up, we need to get us back up to speed. We should watch Ash Mufareh's latest live stream, which was done about a month ago in August of 2025, and we will have a fresh mind and be all caught up for tomorrow. After all, this will most certainly be another September to remember. Just can't wait. Right? All of the Septembers to remember. Haven't they all just been absolutely wonderful?
Hello, everyone, and welcome to everyone around the globe and to the panelists here. Hi, Red, I see you there. How are you doing?
Yeah, we're good here, Susie. Thank you so much.
Okay, let's get this started.
Certainly, yeah. And as promised, everybody, by our founder and CEO, Mr. Ash Mufareh, we are here today to listen to him regarding this SEC settlement. So please pay full attention to what he has to say. I'm now going to hand it back to Susie.
Okay, thanks, Red. Once again, I have the pleasure of introducing our speaker today. His focus on the truth, transparency, and accountability is remarkable. I know he inspires us every day to be the best versions of ourselves. His commitment to excellence is bar none. What a wonderful and authentic role model he is. So today brings to closure an important chapter in this journey. Please welcome a man I know, love, and trust, our founder, and more importantly, our friend, Mr. Ash Mufareh. Welcome, Ash.
I tell you, that hits different when you watch all of the years in a row, doesn't it?
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much, Susie, and everyone who's here. Yes, indeed. I am Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend. I'm delighted to reconnect with you one more time. This time, I may look a little tired, unwell. My eyes could be bad or look bad. It's because I'm tired and I feel unwell. And also, this session could be a little boring.
It's like, Ash, I got bad news for you. We have found all of your sessions to be rather boring. I mean, I feel like people watch me because they need me to make it entertaining sometimes.
Unpleasant legal stuff. And it's because it's boring and it's unpleasant.
His eyes look like he's been crying all day.
Legal stuff.
Looking like Chris.
I had to do this. I need to set the record straight, and I hope this will not be as painful for you. I want to welcome everyone on this live global update number 2. First, let me thank you for joining us last week on the first global update. Your presence and energy and support made an inspiring moment for us and for our unity. I thank you for that, and thank you for being here with us again. And for those who are tuning in today, I want to specially thank you for your patience, your commitment, and your belief in our shared mission. genuinely, your support has given us the strength at times when things were not as easy, when things were most difficult. That's what makes this more than a company. And that's what makes this a movement.
Cult.
Today we're here to talk about one specific case and topic. That is the SEC case resolution, and we just want to set the record straight, hopefully once and for all. Now, let me address an important matter that many of you have been waiting to hear about. Today, I am pleased to announce that we have reached a final settlement with the SEC's litigations and allegations. So this allows us to put this litigation behind us and focus fully on what matters most: building, refining, and expanding our new vision. Now I know there have been some distortion, misinformation, and malicious voices trying to cloud the truth. Let me be very clear. Today we close that chapter. The matter is closed. That's why we're happy with the outcome. And in fact, a number of you submitted specific questions. I'd like to address them now, if you allow me. Straight to the point. I'm going to deliver straightforward facts that you will know precisely where we stand.
And then he continued to lie. You know, he acts like he doesn't have the bar on his businesses. He acts like they didn't shut down OnPassive. He's just choosing not to continue it because of the other lawsuits that he has on him, meaning the employee lawsuits, like the labor lawsuits for not paying them, you know? It's ridiculous. Just prepare. Prepare if you haven't seen this yet. Especially since you just kind of watched it all take place slowly.
The case with the SEC was settled without us either admitting or denying the SEC's allegations. No admit, no deny.
I swear that is the only reason why he settled, was so that he didn't have to admit. That was it. Even though technically if you get fined and you have to pay back disgorgement, it kind of tells us. You know, like, we know who won.
All right. Yes, I've agreed to pay $4 million penalty personally. And in fact, I have already paid it. It's done. People have asked if I would be prevented from owning or running a new business or a different business or a business in general, all right? The answer is no. It's that simple. And just be very careful. The final judgment is out in the public and you could read it. There are specific...
And I'm like, did he read it? Because we did read it. You know? Anyway.
Or specifics that I am committed to. I'm happy to report this is one very important topic, okay, that any charges against my wife were completely dismissed, completely. Allow me to tell you why I thought settling this and finalizing this settlement and this agreement
Yeah, so basically, if you steal $108 million from 800,000 people in the USA, and then you transfer it to your spouse's account, your spouse won't get in any trouble. So that's good to know, I guess. Great precedent that the SEC set here in the US. I'm sure all the future scammers will really appreciate being able to use this.
Was the best course of action. Obviously, the choices were not that easy, all right? This has been truly painful and extraordinarily expensive. Yes, millions. Frustrating.
I love how they always say extraordinary, like extraordinary. It's my favorite. You know?
Experience in every direction for myself, for my family, and the distraction in the business, and you've probably suffered some of the symptoms. Like I said, I paid $4 million penalty, and I spent millions more in attorneys to defend this case, and who did a phenomenal job. The choice I faced was to engage in a long, difficult, protracted legal battle. Either I do that with a very powerful government agency, obviously the SEC, or agree to settle in order to put this all behind us and move forward.
In other words, he's saying if I went to court, they're more powerful than I am because they're the SEC. And they also have a really high conviction rate of like 97% of their cases they've won. So instead of chancing it, because I know that I ran a scam, I decided to settle so that I didn't have to tell anyone I ran a scam, and I could keep a bunch of the money and get my wife off. You know, and this is why, like, even if you get some justice in these cases, you never actually get what you should. You know, they never spend time in jail like they should. Because technically, this is legal crime. MLMs are legal crimes. Don't make them illegal. You want people to go to jail for them.
Believe it or not, think of this. It was less painful to endure all of these past long months and years, all right, and pay out so many millions of dollars than it would have been to continue to draw this even longer and delay us from our work and our mission and our vision. All right, let me tell you where I got this strength and withstand in these very difficult times. Okay, so the fact is, I am no hero. I am not perfect, but I'm excellent. I'm kidding. So it was because of you, actually. It was because all of you, they're now watching and listening to my words, okay? My faith in you and your loyalty to our shared dream was proven again and again and again for as long as this taken us, okay? Was proven recently when we did that survey, when so many of you responded to that a couple of weeks ago. Remember that, okay? When the response was staggering, okay? It was like so many of you, well over 90%, like I said. At another occasion, I would love to share with you the graphs and the statistics, but I just want to focus on the SEC topic today. And you've exceeded my most optimistic scenario and expectations. That's a fact. These are numbers. Numbers don't lie. And the result were crystal clear. almost, I mean, the vast majority of you, almost all of you, are committed with us to stay in the course with us, no matter the time frame, no matter how long it takes. This is mind-boggling, and I'm so determined to the new vision. Obviously, that level of dedication inspires us every day and give us the strength to keep moving forward in a positive way. So we're looking forward with today's marks and today's update. We mark a new beginning of new stage in our journey, a new phase, new milestone. Absolutely. It wasn't easy to get here. However,
it's like, sir, we've done this every year since 2020.
I want you to understand that we will not and chose not to continue as OnPassive. Understand that. That vehicle is far broken, still has outstanding issues and pending cases. Is not clear. That's why it was unwise, or we see that it's not wise to keep on fixing this vehicle. We're just going to focus on that dream. As I said, the vehicle is simply, I'm talking about OnPassive, unable to take us to where we want to go. It's that simple. It's not going to take us to where we want to go, which is to our big, bold, beautiful shared dream. And while I'm not going to discuss our next chapter or what we're going to do and what's ahead of us today, I'm not going to discuss that. Simply, it's not the time.
Tomorrow
let me say one thing, that our road ahead is filled with opportunity. And the best is not behind us. It's about to be revealed. So, like I said, might be boring for you, not used to this. This is it. I just want to thank you for joining us today. Thank you to those who continue to believe in us, in this mission, in the dream. Together, we are much stronger. We are clearer, and we are moving forward without distraction. The journey will continue, and it continues. And the most exciting part of our story is still to come. Beautiful days ahead. Be sure to stay tuned, obviously, to the back office. More news are coming, good announcements. We can understand how pleased you are with this new format of communication. And I thank you. I just want to tell you, when you are purpose driven and when you are
driven,
when you have an abundance mentality and a mindset, sometimes you have to give up something in order to move forward. What I call it is give up to go up.
He just made that up now.
It's the volume law in our universe.
Like, I don't even know what to say about this. He's like, you know what I always say? And he like makes it up. He's like, now that's the law of our universe. Okay, dude. No, Darwin. What is going on?
Place something new, you have to make space and room for it. This has taken a big space in our journey, obviously, time, resources, all of that. And we have to.
Heather says, I think Ash got involved with Superior Scammers when he met the two Mohammeds and Dr. Sosa, and they have most of the money taken for marketing and software development, except for the frozen funds. I mean, it could be a little bit of that. Could be, except, you know, Ash has been knowing Superior Scammers for years before that, as he was hopping from MLM to MLM and working his way up in the ranks, where you just meet superior scammers. They just exist in this industry. I'll tell you a secret. Every single person at the top of an MLM is into some really dark criminal shit behind the scenes. I hope that helps. Don't join any of them.
Give it up. Let it go.
They all know each other too.
To reach our highest potential.
It's like half of them were all in MLMs with each other in the past, you know? Like the industry really is like really rigged and really set up, and everybody knows everyone and everyone's a scammer. Dubai's a really big market for MLMs. So like almost all of the MLMs have something to do with Dubai. That's why I laugh when people are like, Dubai, that means, and I'm like, it's like literally 3/4 of the MLMs in existence in the US have ties to Dubai, guys. Make them illegal, damn it.
Because we want to get up. In order to get up and step up, we have to give up something. What
yeah, you know, Ash hasn't gotten it up in a long time.
matters is reaching our shared goals and dreams. The mechanics and the how on the long term become irrelevant.
But this company has always been irrelevant. Like,
we were advised to go this direction for the long term, and I hope this will be behind us. No more distraction. We are committed to doing things right. Never, have any intention to mislead or violate the laws. Obviously, we're committed to transparency and doing good. That's our intention. And I hope, we will be wiser in a way to avoid falling into any mistake. Perhaps I want to thank our team at I think I can say their name, Latham and Watkins, who represented us to conclude this very difficult case. And I believe strong leaders are not made for easy things. It was tough, but we fought for it. We fought all the way, and I'm happy with the outcome. I'm happy where we are, and even happier where we're going. So I'm gonna recap, not in the boring style. I'm gonna do it Ash style, which hopefully less boring. Okay, this is the bottom line. All right. As we all understand, unfortunately, sometimes bad things happen to good people. As well, good leaders.
Yeah, that does happen sometimes. That's not what happened here, though. Here's somebody that I would consider to be pretty close to being a really shitty man. Was actively decided to fuck people over. Hang out with, again, sophisticated scammers and a bunch of other con artists to rip people off, broke a bunch of laws, and then was like, whoa, wait, there's consequences for this? Wait, no, that's not supposed to happen. I thought the US was like Dubai. Like, I don't know. So, although, yes, oftentimes bad things can happen to good people, it can. That is not what happened here. The team who gave the SEC double the time they expected with Jeffrey, right?
Sometimes make mistakes.
Boo, get off the stage.
And the key is not to give up, not to quit.
Start playing the music to get them to get off the stage. That's what they usually do at like the Oscars and the Grammys. When they want you off the stage, they start playing the music. You know that's a cue for wrap it the fuck up right now and go.
On fighting for the dream. This is one of the many challenges. It's not the only challenge. The SEC case is one tough battle. However, we did what we had to do. And I believe also the SEC staff and employees they did what they had to do. I've met some of them virtual, some in person actually. And professional people, they did their job. I'm not sure if they're thrilled, but we could have a meal together. I mean, I don't have a problem. They did what they had to. I did what I had to do. Our lawyers are incredible. And your support was definitely, indeed, the backbone of our tenacity and our fight. So thank you for that. Thank you, everyone. You're a part of this accomplishment. And this.
I mean, not necessarily. Even Ruja just got indicted in Germany today from OneCoin. After several years of them pushing for Germany to indict her, they finally did today. So now she's officially can get arrested now. That was part of the problem with that, is that they wouldn't even arrest her right there. So, I mean, you could be pretty sophisticated, still get caught. All of the sophisticated scammers we know about today is because they got caught. And I wouldn't put it past him to have met some people in Dubai area at all. I mean, why do you do business in Dubai? Right? And a lot of it is networking.
Conclusion. So what does it mean? All right. Paid $4 million and my personal obligation is in terms of money, that's it. However, you might ask, okay, the first question is, are you allowed to run a business? I said yes, but let me explain to you in plain English what I'm aware of, okay, and how I understand it. Again, I don't want to make any mistake, but stick to the script, to the judgment. It's very simple, all right? I, of course, commit and pledge not to violate the Security Exchange Commission securities or the regulations or the laws of the SEC or any laws, all right? That's always my intention. And of course, I'm committed to that. And any fraud or any misleading or any, of course, I do commit to that. I never want to violate the law, or it's indeed against my principles or ethics
Sure.
as a person. So yes, 100%, I'm committed to that, as well as you. So this is not unique to Ash Mufareh, right? So none of us should like have an exception. The law is the law. We follow and abide. Okay, so that's one thing. The second thing is, let me clarify the notion about the MLM and it's very clear, okay? Any business model that entails where people make money by joining each other, you know, recruitment, if they make commissions, that's not a lawful model in general.
Because you're not allowed to run a business with that model, but you won't tell them because you're not transparent.
Anti-money games in general. So
anti-money games.
So this is also something I'm committed not to ever, entertain. And multi-level marketing, to be clear, in America, United States of America, it is not illegal, my understanding. Though I am not in any way interested in the business model, as we're not talking about a business or any vision, okay? We're talking about currently, in general, I'm not sold on the concept. I did in the past, okay? But I don't see it today, all right? So it's that simple, just to be clear. So it's not about
and it's completely illegal for him to run one, though.
MLM, all right? Or it's about a business model where, in my opinion, I'm not, a legal expert. I'm not an attorney, but it could be a money game. Like, how do you make money for no products are sold or any actual services and all of that? So this is not us, all right? And we will not practice those activities ever, all right? Not in the United States, not outside. I don't believe in that concept. Out of morality, of course, legally as well. Okay. So this is clear now. As I said, my wife was a relief defendant that is dismissed. Beautiful news. And the other thing is 8-year barring of what? Very specific. To be an officer or a director or on a board of directors, okay, in a publicly traded company. It's that simple, all right? I'm not gonna thrill you. I'm not even interested in that. So I am agreeing not to be on board. I'm not saying I'm never going to do that. I don't know what the future has. But though we had to litigate this and we had to debate it in a way and argued the term, but then it is what it is. I am not going to be an officer or a director in a publicly traded company, public company. So does that mean I can run a private company or be on a board or yes. All right. Without ever violating the SEC's regulations or any department, any regulation. It's that simple. So many of your questions were thinking about the future, OnPassive. We don't want to get distracted. Past is past. This is where we stand. This case and this, the allegations are behind us. No admit, no deny. That's all I can say for now. All right. This case the matter is closed. That's really good. So we can move forward. We were definitely delayed for a long time. So am I committed to the dream 100%? All right. But we're not going to talk about that today. So I don't want you to get mixed up. All right. And where do we stand with OnPassive? It is there. You're logging into OnPassive ecosystem. All right. But we're choosing and deciding that vehicle is far broken, still has issues, still has pending things to be settled and resolved. So it is wise to consider a different vehicle. It's that simple. With that, I want to thank you and congratulate you for making it throughout the most boring piece of ash, probably, okay? And that's all I have. So thank you so much, and God bless you all. Back to you, whoever's running this.
Okay. Thank you so much, Ash, for being transparent and honest here today and addressing this topic. I think it's something that we all wanted to hear from you, from your mouth, what you have to say. Thank you all, the panelists, for being here as well today and attending this webinar. But more importantly, guys, thank you to everybody around the globe who was tuned in to us today. That's it for today. Short and sweet. We've all got the right information. It is now onwards and upwards.
That's right. It is now onwards and upwards, they say. Onwards and upwards. So I think we need a little bit of a refresh as to what is going on in this current moment. You know, now we have made it to the current moment. As I said, that webinar was from August 21st, 2025, the last appearance that Ash made to talk to all of us. And luckily for us, in order to sort of get up to speed as to what we're waiting for tomorrow, we have a Dancing Diaper Babies video to do this with.
The blueprint is here. Get ready on News 15. Revealing the next steps here. Here's the event you've been asking for.
Yeah.
There is. The blueprint is here. Get ready on News 15. Revealing the next steps here. Here's the event you've been asking for. The results of survey 2 are in, and they are nothing short of inspiring.
Johnny's not still coming in. Have we launched yet? It's been 16 years.
Your voices have spoken with clarity and passion, and the response has been both impressive and enlightening. Now it's time to come.
Why does it keep messing up?
The blueprint is here. Get ready on News 15. Revealing the next steps here. Here's the event you've been asking for. The results of survey 2 are in, and they are nothing short of inspiring. Your voices have spoken with clarity and passion, and the response has been both impressive and enlightening. Now it's time to come together for the next big step in our shared journey. Join us for the next live global update date. Saturday, September 27th time. Yeah. September 27th time. Yeah. We'll be here. This will be a landmark event you won't want to miss. We will unveil the detailed results of survey 2, so you can see for yourself the powerful commitment expressed by your fellow community members. And at long last, we will reveal the first steps of our transition into achieving our big, beautiful shared dreams.
Sentences are so like overrun, and then they try to fit them into the song. It's great.
This is more than an update, it's a turning point. Please mark your calendar, spread the word, and invite others to witness this next chapter as it unfolds. This live global update is open to all. Everyone is welcome. No caps, no limits, just us together with boundless access for a boundless future together. We are stepping into a future filled with promise. The best is not behind us.
Or like at the start of the movie, have you ever watched like one of those really bad movies? I watch a lot of people react to bad movies. It's actually what I do in my spare time if I'm watching content, is watch people react to bad movies. And there's like those really bad movies that have like a theme song. So as soon as the movie starts, it will like basically describe like what's going to be happening in the movie to you. That's what this reminds me of. It's just, it tells you random shit and it doesn't even rhyme, and you're like, what? What song is this? Why is it just telling me what I'm seeing in the opening of this movie? This is insanely childish, right?
It's about to be revealed. Calling all visionary founders and rock star affiliates. Mark your calendars and clear your schedules for a game-changing global event. On Saturday, September 27, 2025 at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. We are hosting a party.
It's great when they sing the date and the time together. I love it.
Our packed webinar that you absolutely cannot afford to miss. Now, let's be crystal clear. This is not the official company launch. This is something even more.
It's like, what's the chorus? There's 3 of them in this song.
More critical. This is your exclusive front row seat to the future. The one and only Mr. Mover himself will take the stage to unveil the master plan and break down exactly what's coming next. He will reveal the blueprint for our success and show us precisely how we will dominate the next chapter together.
This is the strategic briefing that will set the stage for everything to come.
If you wanna be ahead of the curve, you need to be on this call. The energy is going to be electric. Everyone who attends will walk away energized, informed,
and ready to conquer.
You do not want to be the one left wondering what everyone is so excited about.
We have never been closer to making history. This Saturday we take the single most important step on our new journey so far.
So get plenty of rest and be ready.
We are in for an incredible
momentum shifting afternoon that will redefine what's possible. We'll see you there.
I love that. Oh, we'll see you there. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful song. We always love it.
Redefine what's possible. We'll see you there.
Oh my Lord. Oh my God. We're about to wrap up anyway, Jelly. We're about to wrap up now anyway. Oh, that was good. That was a good lap, I have to say. We needed the lap. I might be a little bit loopy, you know, after streaming for almost 8 hours, but I felt like that song was perfect to bring us up to speed. It was basically the last message in the back office, which I released a short video going over with you. So definitely go and check it out if you haven't yet. I know I was just letting you guys know. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm not going to be showing you a whole bunch more videos here. We don't have another hour-long webinar of Ashes to listen to. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because all of a sudden, I might all of a sudden just be like, oh yeah, and then there was this 2-hour webinar that Ash did. Everyone get ready for that. You guys would be like, oh my God. I thought we were doing like an 8-hour marathon, Queen. What the hell is going on here? What is happening, you know? I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that to you. But I thought that I would just go over one of my favorite, Ash moments as well.
Rude. If you've been doubting or spying, or we know who you are.
Me? You mean me?
Please, I don't have any time for any gossip now.
Oh, we've had some great times covering OnPassive. You know, it's kind of sad that it comes to an end, as it does. And of course, if you're going to react to Ash, you always have to throw up the...
It was Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
because, you know, he says it, and it's become such a meme over here that even he memes himself now, I've noticed. In the last few really important webinars he's done, he has literally said in them,
My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
which that kind of just cracks me up a little bit. I kind of like that. Makes me feel all special inside, you know? You know? We've had some fun. We've had a lot of fun. But when people ask, how does a cult like OnPassive form? The answer is a slow process of manipulation. When people ask, how do scams like OnPassive collapse? The answer is not all at once, but piece by piece. And if you look closely, every September told the truth. The hype, the lies, the failures, the lawsuits. All of it was written on the calendar. September was always the month the mask slipped. It is true that in OnPassive, every September has been a September to remember. So I want to thank you all so much for sticking this marathon out with me, especially if you were here the whole time. Please remember to take an Ambien and put an ice pack on your head if you experience symptoms of Ash Mufareh delusion in the form of most likely a headache, maybe a skin tag on your ear after all of this is said and done. I've had a wonderful time covering OnPassive as a scam. We've gone back and covered the beginnings. We've tracked it for several years on my channel. There is tons of content on it that you can watch, and we really did watch this turn from an MLM company into a cult of personality. There hasn't been a better case study. I want to thank everyone in my community for the support and for being here. I hope that this will help society better understand manipulation and coercive control tactics in some way, and I plan on ensuring that we use OnPassive for that. It will go down in history as one of the worst scams turned into a cult since Amway. And I really do believe that. Thank you, Heather, for the $4.99. Thank you so much for great content. You're welcome. I've had a wonderful time. Like I said, we've seen a lot of things. We've been a lot of places. We've seen a lot of things. Really, it's true. You know, over the last several years, we've seen a lot of their shows come and go. We've had a couple of our own shows come and go, if you will. You know, it's been great, great fun. I hope that all of you have a wonderful night. Be sure to like and subscribe if you haven't yet, and I'll see you all tomorrow afternoon for Ash's latest speech. I do plan on stream sniping it. I should be able to. Stay skeptical and stay safe. All right, make sure that you keep your critical thinking skills intact. Don't ever give those up for anyone or anything. I love all of your faces. Have a fabulous evening. Jelly Snack, thank you for the $4.99. I concur. I appreciate you guys and all the support. Like I said, I wouldn't be able to do all of this without you. And maybe, you know, people wouldn't be tracking OnPassive without you either. So, I mean, it's just the truth. So yeah, have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your evening. And we will meet again tomorrow to hear from Ash again. Yay!
My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
Have a good night. I love all your faces. Bye.
My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
We're not going nowhere.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
Shining bright into the future, we rise high.
Call me Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke. If that's a call.
Hey, hey, hey.
And I'm your friend.
Not my friend.
My name is Ash Mufareh. If you're rude, if you've been doubting or sighing, or we know who you are.
Stop going there. She wants to be the first to make us look silly. Yeah, Queen of Karma's on there asking for a debate. That's the lady I brought on. Her debate was screaming at Ash. And another Queen of Karma asking about why don't we answer the question about religion. I think we've answered that over and over again.
I've been answering more than one. It's not the answer you want, but only wasn't in there. Okay? All right, look up.
This is a great way to start your day. Come here and tune into talking about your experiences.
My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
I'm Mike Elch, by the way.
And I'm your friend.
Thanks for coming, everybody.
Stop going there. That negative PG kid got more followers on it than I do on my it breaks my heart.
And I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufareh.
Stop going there. Yeah, Queen of Karma's on there.
My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
Have a good night.
Let's go to Cayenne.